Welcome back, everybody. This is the Critical Ops Circuit Season 5 main tournament number 2 for North America. My name is Coolmark, joined by my co-host Warren, and we have a great set of best of 3 games today. This is the semifinals, and Warren, are you excited? Because I'm pretty excited. There's lots of stuff happening, and maybe stuff we've seen before, right? I think a lot of these people are excited to see teams that they've supported in the past, players they've supported in the past, fighting against each other once again today. And, we can talk a little bit about that in the future, but Warren, how are you doing? What's good?
I'm pumped. I'm doing great. I've got 4 cats now. I had 4 cats in the last cast, but
Four
now
cats.
they're mine. They used to be 2 cats I was babysitting today. All 4 of them, they're mine. They belong to me. So you'll probably see them try to knock over the camera at some point during the cast. But yeah, I'm ready to be here. It's been a month. I'm excited for some more Critical Ops Circuit.
Love to hear it. While maybe you were getting better at critical ops, Warren was acquiring cat skills. So obviously now he has more cats under his jurisdiction. But without further ado, without dilly-dallying a little bit, let's talk a little bit about the actual critical ops circuit and maybe dive a little bit deeper into the actual tournament information, right? How do we get here? All the main tournament information. And Warren, why don't we kick it off to where we were, where we are, and where we'll be?
Circuit Season 5 is a circuit format you may be familiar with. There's 2 main tournaments that each have a qualifier. Anyone can enter the qualifiers. The top 16 teams from the qualifiers advance to the main tournaments. It's the semifinals of the main tournament number 2 that we're casting today. And depending on how you place in those qualifier and main tournaments, you earn qualifying points towards the invitation-only final tournament. The 4 teams with the most points from the first 2 tournaments are invited to participate in the final tournament, which would determine the Season 5 champion.
Yeah, absolutely. So
And
we obviously see, that there's 4 teams that make it to the main tournament number 2 semifinals, right? There's 2 semifinals there. So we'll kind of first, though, take a look at the teams that have qualified and give them some commiserations, right? You can see on the screen here, lots of teams making it through: Dynamic Gaming, Astral Esports, Revenge, One Shot, Miracle, Clutch Gamers, Varmless, Xenocide, Elevate, Elixir, Invertus, Sensor Gaming, Sentinels, Spike's Fan Club, Nice Panthers, as well as Underestimated. Lots of teams here. Many you may have seen before, maybe some you haven't seen as much in the past. And so we'll kind of take a look at the actual leaderboard of these teams, right? Only 4 of the teams that you just saw have made it to the main tournament number 2 semifinals, and those will be Elevate, Dynamic Gaming, Underestimated, and Xenocide. The top 4 ranking teams right now are the ones that will be making it to the semifinals, and we'll kind of take a look at the brackets here as well. It's an interesting lineup, Warren. As you can see here, we've taken all the way through Dynamic Gaming, a flawless run so far. Xenocide getting a little bit lucky there on the first round, and then 2-0ing Miracle North America. Same thing with Elevate, right? They 2-0'd Elixir as well as Invertus. And Underestimated as well, 2-0'd Nice Panthers as well as Sentinels. So every team right now, so far, undefeated in this bracket right now. They have all faced off, and none of them have lost a single map. So obviously, we're going to see some losses today, but Dynamic Gaming and Xenocide are first semifinals, followed by that of Elevate and Underestimate. You can see NA North America means that they have rosters in other regions as well. That's just how global their brand is. So they're obviously doing something good there. But Warren, why don't we take a look at the prize? What are these players actually playing for every single day?
what they are playing for every single day. Well, here in these main tournaments, we've got cash prizes, cases, and credits. 6th to 8th place has already been determined, gets 1,400 credits. 3rd through 5th place, 1,400 credits and some cases. Get 2nd place in the main tournament. Work your way towards a cash prize, $250 for the team winning 2nd place in today's and tomorrow's main tournament, or today and next weekend's main tournament, as well as event and premium cases. First prize, $500, 5,000 credits, and 20 each of event and premium cases. More importantly, depending on your placing, qualifier points for the final tournament, which has cash prizes for 4th through 1st place, all the way up to the grand $2,000 cash prize, more event and premium cases, as well as credits, and only the 1st place team of the Season 5 final tournament will get the Season 5 champion skin, which we are about to show on the screen. This is a completely unique skin. Only competitors of a team winning the final tournament of Circuit Season 5 will get this M4. and it is nice.
Yeah, it's shiny, it's beautiful, it's got all these different, silver, black, gold colors, and obviously with the silencer on now on the M4, it adds a little bit of complexity to the actual gun itself, right? A gun we've seen, I believe, a little bit more revitalized lately, right? We obviously see the AUG more on the coalition side, but the M4 is kind of making a comeback. So we'll see here if the teams that do win, or the team that does win, at least for North America, is going to be using this skin more often just to flex it, or if it's the M4, the show of a good gun, and that to come more in the competitive play in the future. But regardless, we'll take a look at the two teams today, at least that are playing or the first match of the day, at least, is going to be that of Xenocide versus Dynamic Gaming, the two powerhouses. You've seen them, and we've seen them as well, right, Warren? These are teams we have seen face off against each other, and we did see them last time as well. Main tournament number 1, we did see exactly Dynamic Gaming and Xenocide. And well, if you need a little bit of a recap there, Dynamic Gaming, they won 2-1 in a reverse comeback, right? Or reverse sweep comeback here. Dynamic Gaming, they weren't able to take their first map when they played in that semifinals. They lost it 12-13, but they were able to win the next two maps in a very, very, very close series. And we'll see here how that kind of pans out later, because Warren, these two teams, I mean, they are very similar as far as we've seen them, compete up against each other in the game. But on paper, Xenocide should be the clear winner here. They are, according to Mobile Esports, they are ranked number 7 in the world, and they are the top ranked North America team. You can see here their accolades, right? The Circuit Season 3 North America Final winners, right? They've won Season 3 main number 1 and main number 2, and they have many, many maps played, right? You can see here 54, I believe, with just a couple added onto them. So they have a lot of games played here, and you can see there their team: Scott, Vape, Josh, Clutch, MVP, Triton, Impact, as well as a Loose. Like, those are their main players, but the main folks we typically see for Xenocide are Josh, Vape, Scott, Clutch, as well as MVP, right? We've seen Triton quite a bit as well, but lots of different, players, and they have depth, Warren. That's the one thing I think Xenocide have. Obviously, we did see they lost against Dynamic Gaming last time, but it was very close. So, Warren, I think they're out for vengeance against that of Dynamic Gaming.
Yeah, it will be tough for Dynamic Gaming to repeat, but they are also a long and history team. They won Circuit 5 North American second place. They got fourth place in the Circuit Season 4 North American Finals, quarterfinalists and Embers of Victory. And we know these names. I'm Chris, Pretzels, Andrew, Juice, Artist, Max. A lot of it was Juice's in-game leading that enabled them to come through in such a close series last main tournament. But I've got to say, there's really no underdog. It might be slightly Xenocide favored on paper. The numbers look like Xenocide, but you look at Dynamic Gaming, they've got great numbers too. These are two powerhouse teams facing off. Should be very evenly matched.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see it, and we'll obviously have to take a look at the map picks and bans here, right? The two teams that will be playing out here. So the first, we'll kind of see what's walking through here. Xenocide are going to be the first to ban the newest map, the addition to the competitive scene, Village. So no Village, we will not be seeing it today. That's going to be Xenocide's first ban. We're going to be seeing Dynamic Gaming banning Port, so we will not be seeing the colorful map, the Shipyard map, the map that we've seen many clutches and comebacks on. Xenocide, on the other hand, is their first pick. They will be picking Raid, which is very interesting. Xenocide on Raid are, they're pretty good, I would say. They've played Raid 8 times so far, within the history of the Critical Ops esports, or at least in the past few seasons, and they have a 5-win 3-loss ratio. So overall, still positive. Maybe it's a little bit closer than they'd like it to be, but they're doing pretty good on Raid. On the other side, Dynamic Gaming, they pick Bureau, and Bureau is an even matchup for them. They have 3 wins and 3 losses on Bureau. So Dynamic Gaming, maybe they had some better maps in the past, but they're going to one that's tried and true for them, one that they've played quite a bit. And so we'll be seeing Raid and Bureau for sure. And we'll kind of get into the next few bans here. Soar out of the map pool. We won't be seeing Soar at all. I know Warren and I, we do like to cast Soar, but it's one of the least played maps in all of the esports scene. So that's something to note. It's not very commonly played. We're gonna get rid of Canals as well. I think Canals tends to be a little bit more of an EU map, at least from what I've seen, Warren. And yeah, at least Season 4, it was one of the lesser played maps. Legacy as well, going to be out of the match pool for Season 4. It was only played 5.9% of the time, right, as well. Soar as well, only 3.2% of the time. And we'll get rid of Plaza as well. That's one of the more popular maps, leaving us with Grounded, the most popular map. So we'll be playing Raid, Bureau, and if we get to map number 3, Grounded. So, Warren, it's going to be very exciting. I mean, I have some stats to pull up here. Raid and Bureau, very interestingly enough, right? Raid for Dynamic Gaming, 3 wins, 4 losses. So this is obviously Xenocide playing into their, map pool, one map that they're very strong in, right? Like I said before, they have 5 wins and 3 losses. So Xenocide a little bit more, maybe structured on that map of Raid. On Bureau, that's where I think it's going to be very, very tough here for Dynamic Gaming because they have 3 wins and 3 losses. But Xenocide, 7 wins, 2 losses. They are a powerhouse on that of Bureau. So I think we're going to have to really see Dynamic Gaming bolster up. But last time, I mean, we did see the 2 teams go head to head, and we did see Dynamic Gaming win on Bureau 13-8, right? So Dynamic Gaming, they're saying, hey, our stats may say something else, but we're here to prove our stats are wrong, and we have to win the games to change the stats, right? So I think it'll be very interesting. But Warren, who do you have winning our first map of Raid, right? This is a map that we both like to commentate, and maps that we've seen comebacks happen on. Which team do you think is going to take Raid?
I've got to give Raid to Xenocide. Xenocide almost won in this head-to-head matchup in main tournament number 1. This is their map. You just read the stats: 7 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins and 4 losses for Dynamic Gaming. So should be favored by Xenocide, who should be just very slightly the favorites in the matchup in general. I've got to give Raid to Xenocide.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think Xenocide are going to take this one. I think it's going to be a pretty close matchup. We did not see Raid between both of these teams last time. We did see, I believe, Grounded, Bureau, and Plaza. But either way, this is a map that, like I said, Xenocide had the slight edge on, and we'll see if they can come out on top here. I know, obviously, we did see Clone have an amazing game last time for Dynamic Gaming, right? When they almost were able to, take that first map win. But I think we're gonna get into the knife round here as we, want for you to actually see the game. You don't want to see us. You don't care about us. You want to hear us and watch the game. So I think we're going to be able to get into the pistol round or maybe the knife round, I believe. Yes, I believe we have the knife round on our screen. I know you can't see it yet, but we're going to, once we get everything set up, you'll be able to see the knife round or the pistol round. I'm not sure which one we're into yet, but these teams are ready and waiting, and they're excited to get the whole matchup started as well. So Raid should be coming up very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. And we want to see in chat, who do you think is going to win this one, right? Is it going to be that of Xenocide or is it going to be that of Dynamic Gaming? Who knows? But I think we both predict it's going to be Xenocide, as they've had a better track record. And Bureau is going to be very tough. Bureau, I think, is going to be, though Dynamic Gaming picked it, Xenocide have very, very strong stats on it. And we've seen their main 5 play quite a bit, right? Josh, Vape, Scott, Clutch, and MVP. So, let's dive into this one. I believe this is the knife round, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. We can see here that of Dynamic Gaming on the Breach side. The Coalition side is going to be that of Xenocide to start off. And yeah, these teams getting ready. I believe we have Max here. We haven't seen Max very often, or as much from Dynamic Gaming, but I think we'll be seeing him here a little bit more so. So yeah, we'll see what can be happening. I think he did play in the series last time, but this roster is pretty seasoned and deep, and they've got quite a few wins. But you can see here it's going to be that of Xenocide to pull off the knife round win. So already they pick Raid, and they're going to be able to pick which side they start on. And interestingly enough, I think Raid is a map, Warren, that we have said pretty evenly matched up. We did used to say it was heavily, I would say, more breach sided. It's really hard to hold B, but I think these teams have shown it can be pretty evenly sided.
Yeah, the thing about Raid seeming breach-sided is it's very easy to take a site, but it's just as easy to retake a site. So you may be able to get quite a few bomb plants, but it's difficult to defend the plant against a coordinated team, and that makes the map really quite balanced. And it looks like Xenocide's opted to start on the, I believe that's Dynamic Gaming.
Yeah, Xenocide are on the Coalition side, Dynamic Gaming on the Breach side, and here we go into the pistol round, Dynamic Gaming. Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, you're right. The team names are not necessarily right, but you can see the players here. Xenocide on the Breach side, and we'll see here Dynamic Gaming on the Coalition side. And as we get into it, you can see Xenocide already on the bomb site planning. You can have a couple players on the bomb site, couple over towards that heaven area. And you can see area trying to go for this retake, already taken down. So a 4 versus 5 here as we move on into the post-plant situation. Xenocide, not a single lick of damage taken just yet. And MVP already taking some pop shots here. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Max finds one. Andrew, the other side of things, trying to get a kill. Yes, he does find 2. And now it's a 2 versus 2. As you can see here, it's going to be that Josh as well. But they're going to clean it up and make it easy for themselves. To get the bomb plant to Xenocide, they get the money. So very, very nicely done for them.
Yeah, Xenocide coming in hot. If they want to win this round, it's difficult. A team as good as Dynamic Gaming. One thing about Dynamic Gaming, they're not afraid of Xenocide. Xenocide may be a bit more seasoned. They might have a bit higher KDs across the board. But Dynamic Gaming has the experience that if Xenocide lets the first game be close, even if they win, Dynamic Gaming's morale is just going to be through the roof, and they can easily reverse sweep. So Xenocide wants to come strong here.
Yeah, Clutch finds 1 frag already with that M18A7, and they are not afraid to buy these short-range weapons. You can see here Clutch has 1, and, well, the AKs as well coming out, an AR-15 for Josh. And so we'll see here how it moves on forward. Xenocide with that bomb plant again. Clutch does find his demise from Pretzels, but Max will trade it out. So you can see here, they're going to be just cleaning up that of Dynamic Gaming, and Xenocide pick apart the defense. And 2-0, a clean start for them, as should be money to buy here for Dynamic Gaming.
Yeah, the gun's coming in for Dynamic Gaming. Clutch chooses the AK this time, doesn't rebuy the shotgun. I think the breach side here on Raid can always have at least 1 shotgun charging vents and do pretty well with it as long as they're not killed in mid. And it looks like very standard pickup game strategy of rushing heaven and B long. And here we've got Josh smoked out. Those B long players are cautious. They may choose to wait out the smoke along with Josh before they advance into the bomb site.
Yeah, it is the hit that's going to be coming over towards B right now. You can see here, Vape does take down Juice. That's one of the players defending on the bomb site. And Vape as well, just rushing on in over towards tunnels. Clutch, he doesn't hit anyone, but MVP finds 1. So it's a 3-for-1 trade right now. Xenocide have taken over this B bomb site once again. And Andrew taken out of the equation as well. Just left the Pretzels coming in over from that breach spawn area, but not much that can be done here, as it is just Pretzels left, and the bomb's ticking away slowly. Xenocide will pick up a 3rd round here, and no kills for Juice, no kills for Area just yet. We're already seeing Vape 6 and 3, so the scoreboard already looking in favor of Xenocide. We'll see when Dynamic Gaming is able to pull together their first round.
Yeah, so far Xenocide has played such fast breach-sided rounds. The bomb was already planted when there were still 4 members of Dynamic Gaming alive there on the B bomb site. So yeah, the best Pretzels could do there was hold on to the AUG. And you see Dynamic Gaming buying back in as best they can. And it looks like they're choosing... just speaking amongst themselves in Coalition Spawn, who's going to go to the A bomb site. Send Pretzels over there, but Clutch has already pushed back through vents. Josh has an opening kill.
They are ruthless. Just taking over A now. They've conquered B before a couple times already. Now they're just taking over A. So Andrew and Juice out of it. Pretzel's getting naded to oblivion. And you can see their Clutch flexing as well. Vape as well. They have the Season 2 and the Season 1 skins, right? You can see doing some true flexing on their opponents right now. Xenocide, obviously experienced team, and feeling a bit of the pain from that last main tournament. So they don't want that to repeat once more. And they will do their best to avoid getting reverse swept in the semifinals. Hoping to make it a quick 2-0. Dynamic Gaming, though, want to do the same. They want to be able to move to the grand finals. So we'll see here. Xenocide, though, coming out strong so far.
I like this decision to save 3 rifles. That was a very risky retake. It pretty much wasn't going to happen. They needed to wait on a smoke grenade to fade. There was probably another smoke grenade right behind it. Max had one in his inventory. And Pretzels was below half health from a single frag grenade. Just landed right on his feet as he was tucked in there outside the A bomb site.
Yeah, they lost 2 players, but Xenocide, I mean, they're still gonna end up benefiting here. They still have lots of money. You can see Clutch and Josh still have money, Vape as well. Not as much money, but making it back with the kill from that SG. Juice does take down CMA MVP, but Xenocide have been very quick and effective at taking map control. And you can see there, once they get smoked out, they don't waste any time. They retreat back and make sure their flank is covered off. Don't want to be wasting any time. So I think that's a little bit more of the experience coming out from Xenocide, making sure their flanks are always covered off. They have every angle checked so that there's no sneaky coalition player perusing on through the map that could catch them off guard. But you'll see their Ariat with the U ratio. Hoping he can find someone. If he does do that wall bang, he could take Clutch down to a decent amount of HP. But I think it's going to be right now the big heads up Josh versus that of Andrew, who's right next to him on the other side of the wall. So if he does go down, Andrew's going to have quite a bit of difficulty here. Now Andrew's aware of Josh's presence. That flash alerts him, but he's fully blind now, and they've seen him now. They know exactly where he is, and Josh is able to clean him up. So a perfectly timed nade execution allows him to get on the bomb site, and the bomb will get planted. Now Ariat, the last man staying with the U ratio, won't even go for the save, will get taken out, and Xenocide clinical from them once again. 5-0 to keep the clean slate going, and Warren, I mean, Dynamic Gaming, as we move on into the, first quarter, right? This is round 6, so the first half of the first half. We'll have to see if they can pick up a couple rounds here, as they haven't been able to get a single one yet.
From what we've seen so far, it's going to be tough. Like you said, Mark, Xenocide was absolutely clinical on that B bomb site take. Those grenades just perfect. Andrew was flashed. Vents was smoked off. B long was smoked off, so Ariat couldn't contest with the U ratio. U ratio wouldn't be that helpful against such a swarm regardless. And here, Andrew needs to take a heads-up duel.
Well, once again, yeah, Clutch. They're winning duels right now. And DYG, I mean, they have good players, but the aim is not enough. And yeah, you can see here another nade kill there. Clutch taking out Max, Vape taking out Ariat, and just Pretzels setting all alone over towards A long. Can he even do anything? That smoke's gonna come out and block his vision. And you can see there he's contemplating. Should he even move through? He crosses to the other side with the smoke in his favor, but still 4 Xenocide players left, and he's gonna have a tough fight right there. MVP takes out Pretzels. So 6 rounds in a row for Xenocide. It could be 6 more in a row for them if Dynamic Gaming don't put a stop to Xenocide's rampage so far.
I don't think I have ever, even once, Mark, even once in all my years, seen a North American team utilize utility for site takes as effectively as Xenocide is right now on this map.
Yeah, it's true. You know, NA typically gets the reputation of being pretty scrimmy, right? All about the aim and utility kind of thrown a little bit carelessly. But Xenocide right now, they've upped their utility game. They don't want to be tormented by that loss, that main tournament number 1 loss. You know, maybe I'm overplaying it. Maybe they just kind of shrugged it off. But either way, they don't want a repeat of that same situation. So they'll do any action they can to prevent it. And if it's learning better smokes and better lineups, you know, obviously it's working. And if it's just doing pure headshots like Vape is right now, that also works. You can see here Xenocide have been extraordinary in this game so far. And Josh as well takes down Andrew. I mean, it's just been kills all over the board here for Xenocide. Finally, Pretzels finds one onto Josh, and I mean, they flash out, but they don't go for the peak. Their area does find Clutch, so maybe a little bit of an evener scoreline. As you can see here, Vape just watching over towards that spawn area, but it's going to be a dire situation. Area can't find that sniper kill. U ratio ineffective. And so Juice and Pretzels left to retake this one. Pretzels as well on low HP, 20 to be exact. And that SG is going to have to ring true to its name as Vape takes down Juice and now just Pretzels alone. This clutch is looking all but impossible. Through the smoke takes him out. And I mean, if we take a look at the scoreboard right now, I would love to. It is pretty, I would say, one-sided. Vape, 12 kills. Josh, 6 kills. The lowest frag player for Xenocide has the same amount of kills as the top player for DYG. And DYG combined don't even have as many kills as Vape. DYG combined have 10 kills. Vape has 12. So that tells you a little bit about how the frag distribution is going in this game so far. They're just having a stellar game right now. 4 KDs, not something you see every day in a pro play, and they cannot catch a break right now. Juice out of the round. Ariat finds one, but it might just be a consolation. And yeah, he's taken out. So this has been masterful from Xenocide.
Andrew pushes the smoke, still not able to get a kill, and that's 8 rounds for Xenocide. Again, only one player dies, and I'd love to see the total elapsed time on this game. I feel like we've just cast 8 rounds in 10 minutes. Xenocide is good at getting on to bomb sites.
Yeah, I think it's becoming more and more evident now, right? We said maybe these teams were a little bit closer in the game, but Xenocide hurt us. They know their stats. They know they're ranked the best team in North America, 7th best in the world, compared to that of Dynamic Gaming, 36th in the world, 5th ranked team in North America. They said, let's put Dynamic Gaming in their place. Let's show them where they belong. And Xenocide right now making an absolute scouting film, essentially, right? A demonstration of how they should be playing right now. And we'll see here if they can continue, if they can maintain this flawless streak of rounds as their money, 50,100 compared to 3,200 on Dynamic Gaming. The bank shows it all. Xenocide are rich, to be quite frank. And we'll see. They've been able to adapt very much so. You know, they've had very quick rounds in the beginning of this game so far, but right now they're opting to take it a little bit slower. Scott finds a kill in the area, and Max, I mean, he finds one, but Pretzels now has to answer the call on that B bomb site, and he knows that there's going to be players coming from all different angles. He's known typically that they're going to be coming in from Evan, so he opts to go over towards tunnels, and so he leaves the site completely open for them as Pretzels just tries to run through, tries to stop it, but it's not to be, as Andrew now 2-8, the last player alive. Might even get flanked from the top area or from top mid. Not looking likely that Josh saw him, but
I'm not certain of it, but I can't recall a single round in which Dynamic Gaming has gotten the opening frag.
I don't think so either. I think the opening frag has been key, and Xenocide have gotten it every time, and they have traded out Dynamic Gaming, but the trades have been a little too far, a little too late.
Yeah, Andrew's gonna pull off this save. Xenocide, no reason to hunt him. The loss bonus for Dynamic Gaming should enable them to buy rifles every single round. And Ariat on that U ratio has found some kills, but he's not really finding them quickly enough for the weapon to be relevant. Always smoked off B long and not given opportunities to use the weapon in mid.
You can see now Dynamic Gaming, they're beefing up their defenses over towards B, and now they're going to try something different. They're going to try aggression here, but it's going to be just leading to death once again. MVP hears the steps, waits for him, and takes out Pretzels. And you can see the only player singularly even close to A right now is Andrew. And he's going to have to pull off some rotation work from his teammates, because you can see here Juice finally coming on over, but Max taken out as well. And Dynamic Gaming, they are confused as to where Xenocide are taking the hit, because Xenocide haven't yet decided where they're taking the hit. They're just allowing Dynamic Gaming to walk into their crosshairs right now, and Josh winning that duel crucially again. Andrew and Ariat, 2 players not even on the same side of the map right now, and Andrew can only find 1 kill, but it's not enough. Ariat over towards A, trying to see if he can spot anyone out, and the bomb might go towards A, but it will be tough. And you can see the flashbang is going to stop Ariat for a quick second there. The bomb will get planted down. And it should be a 10th round here. Ariat finds 1, but I don't know if he'll be able to make it far here, as Josh does take him now. So SG headshot Xenocide 10 rounds. This could be a 13-0, Warren. It could be.
It really could. With 2 kills in the last round, that's the best round Dynamic Gaming has had in quite a few minutes. And Ariat, again with the U ratio, the weapon, the slow nature of the weapon is just not keeping up with the pace that Xenocide is pushing here on Raid. Now, does Pretzel's charge belong again? Yes, but punished immediately.
Juice as well out of it. And yeah, every single player, Xena's side, they just want to get a chunk of the pie, and the clutch as well finds another one. We're not even 30 seconds into the round. We're barely 30 seconds and it's over. Xena's side have taken this game and they're speed running it right now. To be quite precise. They want to get in and out of this. Yeah. This is very, very tough for Dynamic Gaming from a morale standpoint, right? I mean, as a manager, as a coach, as a leader, you want to tell your team, hey, there's obviously a chance we get back into it. But when you've had zero success in this game so far, might that even be called lying to your team? So right now, I think maybe they're looking towards that next map of Hero. But Pretzels finally gets that opener. And maybe here's some life, but Scott answers back immediately. 4 players alive here for Dynamic Gaming, 4 for Xena's side, and Juice, he's gonna maybe run through, I think, yes, but Vape takes him out with the SG, and so now they're retreating back. Dynamic Gaming, a 4 versus 3. The Xena side, they're gonna pump the brakes, they're gonna fall back right now, and Dynamic Gaming have put all of their eggs in one basket. They're all over towards A. Finally, you can see here, Max is gonna be rotating out over towards Coalition spawn, and Area finally slowly moves back, but Xena side only giving the illusion of a rotation out here. They're slow to make a decision. They know they have time on their side. And you can see they're still grouped up over towards that A long area. Max scouting out over towards B long, but Xena side have stuck their guns over towards A, and it will just be Area on his lonesome. Andrew's over towards that tunnels area, so not going to be the quickest rotation right now. And Area calling that flash out. Blinded, and that's going to have to be Andrew to come and make a heroic save, but he does find one, but Scott instantly trades him out, and now just down to Max. This could be a 12-0 clean half here for Xena's side, and it's looking very likely. 3 versus 1. Bomb planted down. Max, only 3 kills. He'd have to pull off a 3K to win this one, and I don't think it's looking likely here.
Yeah, the smoke is finally faded. So he at least has the opportunity. The first duel, Josh already with a very quick headshot, and that's a 12-0 perfect round from Xena side. Moving to the second half, if they win this pistol, the game's over.
It could very well be a 13-0. In humiliating fashion, Dynamic Gaming might lose the first map, and after main tournament number 1, where that first map was so close, this is a stark contrast, to say the least. Xena side 12-0 right now. They can make all the mistakes in the world, and they would still have an opportunity here as Dynamic Gaming. They're the ones that have to pick out which side they want to start on, right? They're being extremely patient. I've never seen this sort of setup here from the Coalition side, it seems, from the Coalition or the Breach side. It seems Dynamic Gaming are scared even to leave their spawn, hoping that because Xena side are so up ahead right now that they're going to push out, and that's exactly what they are doing. Xena side are clearing out every angle, but Scott has an entourage with him already. He finds 1 kill, and this could be the beginning of the end. It does look like that. 5 versus 2, Dynamic Gaming fall apart and crumble. And it seems here, Area and Max, they will do their best to avoid the 13-0, but right now, it's looking like Dynamic Gaming might have that in their fate. The bomb will get planted down here, Max, but yeah, it's looked very dire here. I mean, if we take a quick look at the scoreboard, we can see it's just been all Xena side. 16-5 for Vape, 12-2 for Josh, 11-4 for MV. Those KDs are unheard of. And as we go into this retake here, it looks like it's going to be likely. So many players are stacked up right there. Max, you find a kill, not even one. Does damage, but doesn't find anyone else. And Ariat now, the last player there, won't even react. Not even a reaction. 13-0. And Dynamic Gaming have no response. They have no answer for that one. So we will see how this one ends up being. I know that was tough, to say the least.
That was brutal. Xena's side absolutely stomped Dynamic Gaming after losing to them in a reverse sweep in the last main tournament of Season 5.
6 KD for Josh, 3 KD for MVP, 5 KD for Scott. over 3 KD for Vape. So you can see here, Xenocide, they just had a warm up game. That seemed to be a warm up. So we'll see here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Xenocide, they take the first map in in the most dominant fashion you can take any map in. And we'll see here if Dynamic Gaming can pull back together on Bureau. That is the next map coming up. I do believe we have some interviews, but in between these interviews, Dynamic Gaming are going to have to pull themselves up by the bootstraps because it's going to be a tough one morale-wise. Not even just tactics, right? But morale. The leaders have to make sure that their team is even willing to execute these tactics and strategies. So, ladies and gentlemen, take a little quick break. I know that was not exactly the game we expected to see, but that's the game we did see. So hopefully you are, ready and excited for this next matchup as we are, and enjoy some interviews before we head on into the next match of Bureau.
Hello, my name is Meiko and I'm joined by Juice from the team Dynamic Gaming. How are you doing, Juice?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great as well. Thank you for asking. And also thank you for doing this interview. I really do appreciate you guys coming here and talking about things from your perspective.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's all my pleasure, man. Well, without further ado, let's hop right into the first question. What are your feelings going into the second main tournament to the semifinals in Circuit Season 5?
I think we're feeling pretty confident, pretty good. We made some new roster changes, so I think we're a stronger team than we were in Main 1.
All right, nice. Have you been practicing? Did you make the roster changes like in between Main 2 and Main 1 and Main 2?
Yeah. So yeah, we've had a little bit of practice with the new roster, but yeah.
Do you think it's gonna be enough? Enough practice, I mean.
I mean we've been doing good so far. I think we've definitely improved on some stuff with the new team. I think I think I think we have what it takes to make it top 2 again and potentially win.
All right. I mean, at least you got confidence.
Yes, sir.
Well, the Critical Ops Worlds tournament is just around the corner. Have you done any preparations as a team? I guess you changing the roster is sort of preparation for that, but
yeah, I mean, kind of. I feel like there's not much you can do like right now for preparation besides just keep doing the thing. I think circuit's kind of like practice for it, honestly, because it's like we're gonna be playing mostly the same teams that are in the semis and the finals of circuit. Then most of those teams are gonna be in the worlds as well. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about? Because of course, if you guys go into the finals and if you go very far, you are about to face possibly either Asia or EU teams. If you face EU teams, do you think it's going to be a lot harder than NA teams?
I think it depends on the team. I mean, I wouldn't say that necessarily NA is better than EU, but I've always thought that NA has better gun skill, but EU has better, strategies and stuff like that, more preparation. So I think if we can get on the same level as that, then I think we have a fair chance to beat any EU team.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely differences between like different regions, different kind of play styles, and I definitely do agree
metas
that,
especially.
Yeah, I definitely do agree that NA probably has better like pure aimers, but when it comes to like pure strategy and team play, I think EU might be a bit ahead.
Oh, they're definitely ahead. I don't think any NA team right now is can compare to like the EU and strategy wise, preparation wise. Yeah.
So it's definitely gonna be very interesting to see top NA team against top EU team. I mean,
yeah, it would
if EU is going to be in the finals.
It's true.
But yeah, it's definitely going to be amazing to see.
Yeah.
Well, a question not about competition, but your team specifically. How would you describe your teammates during a game, like maybe a tournament game, scrim game? Are you guys like these guys who are just all the time just telling jokes, or are you sort of these very in focus people?
Tournaments were definitely in like full focus. Maybe before the match we're kind of just joking around just to get don't worry about the nerves, just have some fun, that kind of thing. But once you get into the game, it's more straight focus and um, don't make mistakes.
Hmm,
In scrims, we're a lot more chill though, kind of just messing around, having fun. So yeah.
I see. Interesting, interesting. Now the question that I've been waiting for, especially for you. How did you
Oh,
pick
nice.
up your nickname? Or how did you come up with your nickname? I know it's a very, very
Mm.
general word, but why?
Um, well, there's a long version, and I think I've said it in a Q&A video a while ago, but the short version is it's basically just my IRL nickname is Juice. So my IRL nickname became my gamer name as well. Let Juice slash Legend Juice.
Hmm. Do you want to open a little bit more?
They can find that out on my YouTube channel.
Oh, a shameless plug. Okay, okay. All right. You're gonna play it like this? Okay, okay.
I'm gonna play it like that.
All right. Well, Juice, I have one more question for you. Maybe
Yep.
a bit more non-traditional question. So let's imagine you're playing in the finals. Um, let's make it even more interesting. And let's say that you're playing in the world's finals. How would you react if you found out that one of the players in the opponent team is actually your old teacher from school?
Um, what are they a teacher I like or dislike? I might have two different ways I react.
Let's say that it's a old lady teacher who did not teach you specifically.
Oh, and I okay. If I just didn't like her, then I'll probably just I have to smack them. I'd have to 6-0, whatever, 5-0, 4-0, however many games there are, shutting them out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's make it even tougher. Um,
Uh oh.
it's a old lady teacher, like who did teach you,
Uh huh.
and they win, and she is the top fragger.
Honestly, I probably am just gonna delete the game and I'm gonna go back to school and I'm just gonna get an education. Yep.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Well,
That's
well, Juice, those were all of my questions for you today. I do want to thank you for doing this interview. I really do appreciate you pros coming here and telling the things from your perspective and sort of giving us peasants a bit more value,
yep.
sort of.
Thanks for having me.
And if you have anything you want to say to your team, your friends, or your fans, or whoever you want to say anything, now would be your time to do so.
Love y'all. See you in the next one.
Okay, short and effective. Great,
Yep.
I love it. All right, thank you, Juice, and we are going back to the stream. Hello, my name is Mako, and I'm joined by Josh from Team Xenocide. How are you doing, Josh?
I'm doing good. How are you, Mako?
I'm doing good as well. I really already want to thank you for doing this interview with us. I really appreciate you guys coming here and talking about from your perspective, like sort of we get this sort of a peek into pro players' minds.
Yeah, no problem. But also, thank you for having me here as well.
No worries. The pleasure is all mine.
Yeah.
Without further ado, let's hop into the first question. So, what are your feelings going into the second main tournament semifinals in this circuit season 5?
We're feeling good as a team. I'm feeling good as well. As a lot of you guys know, we lost last month's semifinals, but this month we're going in stronger because we actually have a full roster coming into this game. We have players available, and I know we're not going to lose. Obviously it's against DYG Dynamic Gaming, so we want our revenge. But yeah, I think it'll be a 2-0, and we're going in strong. We're going in confident. No one's scared. So yeah, expect a big win from us.
That's really confident.
Yeah.
Calling out 2-0 like that?
Yeah, I mean, like we want our revenge, right? We won the first map last time and then got reverse sweep. So we want everything out of this basically.
All right. Well, I wish you good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Well, not about circuit, but about Worlds tournament. You know that the Worlds tournament is just around the corner. Have you
Yeah.
guys prepared for it?
And we have prepared for it. We have a lineup that'll play in Worlds. It's our lineup that you'll see probably this circuit, as well as our substitutes. Uh, in terms of preparation, we haven't done much. We're kind of just like going with the flow, see how circuit goes. Really, that's what we're like kind of focusing on right now because that's really what's happening right now. Worlds is like what in a month and a half. So yeah, we're just focused on circuit right now. When World comes, we'll prepare for that. So yeah,
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. um,
yeah,
well, outside of competition, or I guess a little bit competition, but mainly
yeah.
outside of the competition, how would you describe your team members or your team in general? Like, what's your kind of synergy with your teammates, and how do you all act during like a
Yeah.
scrim game or practice or even a tournament game?
Yeah, so I mean, our voice chat's like really chill in terms of like when we're in game. Like we're always communicating, but like not to the point where we're like yelling at each other. We're also very calm with each other. Like we don't get like angry as well in chat or like voice chat. Everyone's like cool with each other because we've all known each other for a while. Except for like some players, but like we've known them before, and we kind of bring that Xenocide vibe from before, like team privilege as well. That like everyone plays a certain way. Everyone's just chill basically. Like we don't really like in scrims we don't take it that serious, but we also practice tournaments. Most people think that we're sweating and like trying very hard. Obviously, we try in tournaments, but like we keep it to the point where we're just calm and relaxed.
I mean, when it comes to tournament games, you should be sweating
Yeah.
buckets, right?
Right, but like that also makes you nervous as well. So we're probably the most like calm, relaxed team I think in North America.
I mean, you really do have the merit for it, right?
Yeah,
All right,
definitely with our past.
that's good to hear. Well, a bit
Yeah.
more about yourself, Josh. How did you come
Yeah,
up with your nickname? Although at this point, when your nickname is Josh, I'm just assuming it's your real name.
yeah. So you're right. So my in-game name is One Josh. My Discord is also One Josh. Uh, so yeah, as Mako said, it is my real name. And then the one is also from. It's like a Xenocide kind of like tradition where we put one in front of our name. But a lot of you guys probably know me as Ottawa from before. Uh, and I just wanted to try something different. As you guys know, we just came back after like what a 7th month incident. So I just wanted a new in-game name as One Josh. So yeah, and I kind of wanted my name, my in real life name, as my nickname in Critical Ops.
All right, where does the one come from?
Uh, it came from First Circuit. Oh, yeah, it came from First Circuit where Clutch, Coat, and Daylight, I think, or maybe all of them actually, they kind of just put one in their name as they wanted to do something as a tradition, and they kind of just did it as like a team thing. So like where everyone has one in front of their name, and it kind of looked like they're like I don't know, very like team biased kind of. I honestly don't know because I wasn't in Xenocide at the time. If Clutch was here, he could answer that for you
Hmm.
fully.
Well, maybe in the finals when you go there, you have an
Yeah,
answer for me for that question.
yeah, I'll ask him about it.
It, but anyway, it's like a very nice that teams have these kind of traditions.
Yeah,
It
it's cool.
yeah, I mean, I think it really like brings the people in together, even though it is a very
Yeah,
small thing. But it's
yeah,
sort of like radiates that commitment, you know.
yeah. And
Yeah.
what I also like is like how new players that join our team also change their name to like one. Like they put the one in front of their in-game name, which is also cool. Like how they were like a certain in-game name before, and then as soon as they join us, they put the one. So it's kind of like a cool tradition.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is.
Yeah.
Well, Josh, I have one more question for you for this interview.
Yeah.
Maybe not as traditional as the other ones. So let's imagine you guys go into the finals, like obviously the grand finals. And how would you react if you found out that one of the players in the opponent team is actually your old teacher? Not your critical ops teacher, like literally your school teacher.
Okay, so that would be weird. Obviously, I'd be really confused, but I also probably wouldn't care as much because like I never really had like big interactions with my teachers from before, but it'd be cool beating my teacher. Like I've always been smarter than my teachers. I've known that. So it's just like nothing new basically. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it would be kind of cool.
What if you lost to them the way that the teacher would be the top fragger?
Oh, I wouldn't reveal myself to him or her. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I know we won't lose, so.
That's good to have confidence for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Josh, those were all of my questions for you. Thank you so much for doing this interview for us. I really do appreciate you guys coming here and talking about from your perspective, and I do hope that the viewers out there also appreciate these pro players coming here and talking to you guys. So, if there is anything you want to say, Josh, for any of your fans, any of your friends, teammates, anyone else, now would be the time to do so.
Yeah, thank you, Mako, but nothing really much to say. I'm just gonna say like just watch out for us, I guess. We're gonna be back to our old form soon. And yeah, thank you for having me.
All right, thank you for doing this. I can't wait to see your old form.
Yeah.
All right.
The most dominant form.
Absolutely. Okay, thank you, Josh, for doing this, and we go back to this.
Welcome back, everybody. I think maybe the interviews were as long as the game themselves.
Maybe even longer. And
maybe even longer.
I think that the last game, Vape had 17 kills. I know Vape had 17 kills. I believe that Dig combined also had 17 kills. I believe that Vape had.
Yeah, they're going to have to really pull themselves together for this one. And I know we obviously heard the interviews, but that was before the games were played, right? So obviously this next month is going to be very, very important for that of DYG. It's going to be on Bureau. It's their map pick. But Xenocide, they have the huge advantage on this map. They have 7 wins, 2 losses on Bureau compared to the 3 wins and 3 losses on Bureau of DYG. But before we do anything, let's talk a little bit about one of the sponsors of the Critical Ops circuit. That is Zuvi, right? So you can use your phone to look at this QR code or go to the link onelink.to/Zuvi, right? If you're in the circuit, you have a chance to win $200, right? Using that top clip from the circuit and hashtag Critical Ops circuit. If you're a casual, you want to upload your casual gameplay, you can use hashtag Critical Ops Casual for a chance to win $130. So thank you once again, Zuvi, for sponsoring the Critical Ops circuit. And yeah, let's talk a little bit about just this game, right? Obviously, you mentioned it, Warren. It's gonna have to be Dynamic Gaming to really pull together and mainly just get kills, right? Starting to get kills. I think they had some close rounds, but they ended up getting 0 rounds. And so if this comes out to be a 26-0, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Dynamic Gaming are gonna pull off a couple rounds in this this map at least. But it's once again gonna be very tough because this is their pick, but Xenocide have been very strong on it.
Euro is such a neutral map. It's been in the map pool for so long. It's such a popular map in professional play. Everyone's played it. Everyone has strats for it. Everyone scrims it. So it may be Dynamic Gaming's map pick, but I don't think it conveys any particular advantage. That said, I think they'll be able to get quite a few more rounds than they did on Raid.
We'll see here as you get on into the knife round. You can see that of Dynamic Gaming on the Coalition or on the Breach side. Xenocide are on the Coalition side right now for the knife round. And, you know, the nice touch is the 1, right? Everyone adds the 1 to their name, as, you know, they kind of mentioned, Josh mentioned in his interview. So it's nice to kind of see that camaraderie come through. But it is, I believe, going to be that of a Xenocide win on the knife round. So they'll be able to pick the side they start on. And this could spell disaster, but it also could spell opportunity for Dynamic Gaming, right? We'll have to see what they can come back through here with. It was a tough matchup, right? All like you said, the players just did not really get the kill. So I'm really looking to Pretzels, right? Looking to some of their other players, key players, to get those opening picks, right? We did see Pretzels with 4 kills, Andrew with 4 kills, Area and Max with 3 apiece as well. So not exactly the best, but I think they're gonna reset themselves as well, and they're probably going to try some new strats this time, right? Maybe be a little more aggressive, maybe take some chances, right? They have, at this point, nothing to lose. And I believe we'll get into the match shortly once both of these teams are ready after the reset, but it should be pretty good regardless. And Warren, who do you have winning this one?
I think Xenocide, again, I don't think they win as dominantly as they did on Raid, but just after seeing how perfectly they played on Raid, at least for today, they seem to be more than a few steps ahead of Dynamic Gaming. And I think they might take this one pretty easily, maybe 13-6, 13-8.
Well, we'll see here. It is Dynamic Gaming to be on the huge defense right now. As you can see here, all of Xenocide rushing quickly over to the tape, but they're actually going to stop. They're going to wait for Dynamic Gaming to peek out Xenocide, just trying to catch them off guard a little bit. Max doing an interesting jiggle peek while he's reloading, so not necessarily ready for it, but he knows that they're right there, still trying to contest them right now, and they haven't really moved. Xenocide are just standing still. Callow does find a kill, and that's a substitution, I believe. We didn't see Callow last game. I think in for Ariat this time, but regardless, we'll see here what Xenocide do. That is some armor taken out, but still, how many players left? It's 3 versus 4 right now for Xenocide, as they have the advantage. And now Max and Juice, the last 2 left. So the bomb will make its way on over towards that A bomb site. Not a single player from Dynamic Gaming there and ready to stop it. As MVP, low amounts of ammo on his P250, but he will go for this bomb plant right now. And Josh will get that kill, crisp and clean onto Max. Last player is Juice, and Xenocide looking to continue their streak here. It is going to be Juice to find a kill on the vape, but we'll be able to clutch it out here. He is low, and he will get taken out. This is 13 rounds in a row here for Xenocide now.
14.
14, yes.
14 rounds in a row. 13 in the last game, and then...
Yes, you're right.
Here we're at 14. Hey, we got an AR-15 in the game.
We did see that last time from Xenocide, right? Josh wanting to kind of maybe test it out a little bit. He says, I don't have much to lose right now. We are a game up. We have won 14 rounds in a row. Dynamic Gaming are unable to stop us right now. So I think this is an ample time to try out new things, regardless of if it's an official game or not. You can see here his team has got his back. They had 4 AKs. And we'll see what strats they come out with here. It is just Max to buy out that FP6. And that was a slick deagle reload animation. I like that one.
Yeah. I was going to say something. That was awesome.
That was clean.
I believe it was
Good job,
Callow.
devs. Hashtag shout out to the devs for a nice reload animation skin. Or not skin, reload animation. Eluse does find that first frag for Xenocide. I think they've also had a bit of a change here. You can see Scott still here, but I think they've gotten rid of Clutch. Clutch has swapped out for Eluse. So Eluse now just getting some mighty fine kills with that AK-47. Andrew does find one in return. Do some damage here. There's a FP6 ready and waiting to be used, but only 4 HP left on his own self. So Juice does find Vape, actually. It's a 2 versus 2. This could be close, to say the least, but it doesn't look likely. The weaponry heavily favoring out of Xenocide, and well, Juice is going to be taken out. Andrew now just left with an MR96 as well as an FP6. If he can find 2 nice headshots, then maybe he could do some damage, but I think Scott's hurt him. We know exactly where he's coming from. MVP takes him down. This is another round here for Xenocide. As Dynamic Gaming, I believe now they should be able to buy into this round.
Yeah, here comes the rifles. Josh on the SG now. Didn't stay with the AR after dropping it last round. And Dynamic Gaming, slow on their buy. They might not 3,500, 3,600. They're choosing to stay on pistols again. Very interesting decision. Basically giving the round away unless Max can get a multi-kill. He's playing on the B bomb site. So he's going to have an opportunity as Xenocide moves past this B-long entryway into the site. That smoke grenade missed. It was a little too deep. Max gives away his position. Okay, grabs one. Does he get the second? He's in a 1 versus 1 that could very quickly become a 1 versus 4. But Xenocide's being cautious.
Oh, broken some armor. Yeah, this is looking promising here for Dynamic Gaming as they do find a kill, but that is Eluse to take down Juice. And so Max, as long as he keeps finding kills, that's his 3 kills here. Now for DYG, the best prospect they've had at a round. An MVP getting shot from the side. Oh, what a nice flick shot, though. Turns around, says stop being a pest to my side, but less than 50 HP for Josh and MVP. Dynamic Gaming could pull this one away off of Max's AUG buy. As Andrew now in Pretzels, full HP. 1 tag could do it. Andrew, though, does get tagged down to half HP. And MVP doesn't want to lose his life. 22 seconds left. This is going to have to be a quick push, and I think it's going to have to be towards B, unless they can make their way over towards A. I think if MVP makes a run for it, he can get the bomb planted, but no, he gets taken down, and finally, you can see Pretzels, the double kill. There is some life here for Dynamic Gaming. They pick up a round, and it will not be the 13-0 from last game. Dynamic Gaming, they're probably cheering very heavily in their Discord right now for their first round of the series.
And there was some luck involved. That's the best round they could have hoped for with that buy. Max had a very secure position there on the B bomb site and basically had a minute-long extended 1 versus 5 through smokes where they could use their only rifle and get 3 kills before a site take was attempted. I don't know if Xenocide was even aware that the other 4 members of Dynamic Gaming did not have rifles.
Yeah,
and now they're the ones on pistols.
Yeah. Finally here, Dynamic Gaming probably have some sort of life here. Clutch joined the game, interestingly enough. I don't know who's going to be subbing out or swapping out, but there are 6 players here right now for Xenocide. Only 5 for Dynamic Gaming, so we'll have to figure out what's going on here. But Andrew now looking to close it out. And Josh, last player live, and that's going to be it. Yeah, 2-2 tie game. Dynamic Gaming with 2 rounds to their name, and this is interesting. Okay, yeah, we have gotten rid of Vape, I believe. Vape has been removed from the game, and now you'll see Clutch in for Vape. But the 2 players, well, you can see here, Scott, I think, bought an AK, yes, and Eluse is the one that's going to get it. So heavily here in favor of Dynamic Gaming. But Max going to get tagged down pretty low, and those nades going to slow him down as much as they can. Eluse does find 1 kill, and it's now just down to Eluse. So Dynamic Gaming could be taking the lead for the first time this series.
Could be good for Dynamic Gaming that Vape is gone. Vape did top frag on Raid. The rest of Xenocide playing very well also. But that top fragger, team captain, being gone on Bureau could end up being very helpful for Dynamic Gaming. They still need to retake the site, though. The bomb is planted. Eluse has very little health, but he's got an AUG.
Yeah, he's fully blind right now.
Fully flashed.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunate timing for him, but Dynamic Gaming, they pull off the retake and they get the lead now. So 3-2, as it's 3 rounds in a row from them. Xenocide, they got 15 in a row, and now Dynamic Gaming, maybe it's time to start their streak. 3 in a row for them.
This is their map. I would expect to see them get quite a few coalition side rounds. Well, their map pick, as was mentioned earlier, not necessarily their map. I think Xenocide's also very capable here. Rifles against rifles again, finally. And a very slow default. Alright, and there, Dynamic Gaming moves into the B-bomb site. And there's enough smoke grenades to keep that Xenocide B-long push held back for about a third of the round. Andrew, does he get a kill through smoke here? Dodges the flash. Oh, Juice comes around the side.
There we go. Juice and Pretzels answering back here. And you can see here Josh, Scott, and Clutch looking a little bit stuck over towards B long.
Yeah, the slow hesitant B long play is the opposite of the breach side we saw from Xenocide on Raid.
Yeah. So they do answer back, so it's a 2 versus 3 now, and with 45 seconds left on the clock, we will be seeing Dynamic Gaming split up on their defense, right? So 1 player over towards A, that's Callow. 2 players over towards B, that's going to be Max and Juice. I think Juice might have heard them right now. It's going to be Scott to get that kill, and Callow now has to walk on in through, but this might not be a free plant. They might not be aware. Yeah, Callow was sitting all the way towards Lab. A very smart decision there. And now it's going to be Josh. Up to him to make a huge move here. Josh versus Callow. End up, it's what's going to be here as he takes down Juice. So a 1 versus 1 as Josh finds that bomb. Will get this bomb plant down. And Callow now waiting to see where is he coming from. Josh, I don't think he's aware of him to his left. But the, oh, wait, what? Did he run out of time? I think
the plant was late.
Yeah, I think he ran out of time. I do think he ran out of time. What an interesting conundrum there. Dynamic Gaming pulled off because Josh did not have enough time to plant the bomb. Wow. All right, then. So 4-2 now. Dynamic Gaming, they definitely have life. Pretzels 8-3. I even lost track of time. That's how you know it's getting down to the wire.
A lot more play towards Banana for Xenocide this time, but all these entry points, it's very easy to choke off entries with smoke grenades on Bureau, and that slowed down Xenocide tremendously all 6 rounds. And we may become accustomed to waiting about 30 seconds through smoke spam before we see any contact.
All right, Callow finding the first one on the clutch, and they don't check him, so he could find another one, but no, Scott eliminates him. It seems like the majority of the push will be coming over towards A. You can see here Juice finds a spot in the little cubby area. Behind that smoke, allows him to spot some folks out. Yes, he does do some damage, and he's going to throw his own flash now to prevent them from pushing on through. That bomb, though, will make its way on over. Scott does take down Juice, but at the cost of lots of HP, and MVP runs out of ammo. And Pretzels comes in for 2. Max as well with another. Scott, now the last man alive, and he lagged out a little bit there. He's having tough connection issues. I think it's him versus Andrew at this point, and he will get taken out. Dynamic Gaming, 5 in a row now. Xenocide looking a little bit stumped here on the breach side.
Absolutely, yeah. 5 in a row for Dynamic Gaming. Good, strong rounds as well. Even Xenocide's close round is a little bit of a misplay to have not planted the bomb sooner. I know you need to be careful. You need to check your angles, but Xenocide with only 2. Needs some ideas in these site takes. Flowed down so tremendously just by the right smoke grenade in the right spot. You know, wait 25 seconds for that to fade. Move forward by one chamber of the map. And then halt at another smoke grenade for another 20 seconds. And by then you're out of time. Juice grabs the opening kill. Andrew grabs the second one, and it's 5 versus 3.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming holding strong on the Coalition side now. The B hits not making it through for Xenocide. And they are stumped. They are stopped dead in their tracks right now. Xenocide, they had 2 rounds in a row to start off the game, but ever since then, 6 rounds here for Dynamic Gaming as they at least have the rounds that they can possibly get in the first half.
Absolutely. Pretzel's taking his time. Usually you want to get there to orange a little bit faster than that. Max, very low on health. I don't know if that was grenades or if it was just some pre-fire damage. But here's Xenocide choked out of their entry point by a single smoke grenade again. Josh back on the AR-15.
Yeah. We'll see if he can do any damage with it right now. But Max down to 7 HP. And Xenocide looking to take another round for themselves. They haven't had much success so far after their first 2 rounds. And so you can see that smoke's going to come out here. Block the vision if they were towards that, but Cal's not. Cal's pushed up a little bit far forward. And he will find 1 kill, 2 kills, potentially 3. No. Josh and Alus will answer back with 2 kills total, but Max answers back with 1 more, and now it's Josh and Alus to make it onto the A site. It will be Alus taken out there, and now over towards Intel sits Josh. It's a 1 versus 3, 25 seconds left too. Not much time left for him to make a huge move, as he's been boxed in from every angle. He does have the bomb. It might be Dynamic Gaming to pull off the 7th round, and well, Max will get taken down. Josh, can he find 1 more? No. Juice eliminates him, and 7 now. This is just a game of streaky rounds, right? 15 in a row for Xenocide, and now 7 in a row for Dynamic Gaming. They could match Xenocide's streak.
Yeah, it looks like Dynamic Gaming's coalition side plan here has really put a strong halt to any ideas Xenocide had coming into the game. Xenocide doing a lot of grouping together, 5-man pushes, where a single smoke grenade just slows it down until there's no time left in the round. And here again we see orange and B long. Only a 2-point entry onto the B bomb site. The smoke spam doesn't find anyone.
Playing a little scared, it seems. And Andrew, I mean, finds 1, but the trades are coming in. And Dynamic Gaming, they still have control over that HQ area. Juice finds 1, and Cal finds another. They're reinforcing HQ, and now it's just down to Scott. Has to come in from this sandwich area. He will take down Max, but they know exactly where he is now. And he goes for the reload. We'll watch as Callow has HQ covered off, and that might be where Scott is going to come from.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming has bomb control. So they don't need to find Scott. Scott needs to get to the bomb, and he's at least got an opportunity to do it without entering a crossfire. But Juice is probably going to have the timing here.
Oh, somehow Scott's very laggy right now, and he finds the kill in the Juice. Callow now in the 1 versus 1. It should be his to win, and yes, it will be versus Scott. So 8-2 now. Dynamic Gaming have really picked it up here, and Xenocide, no success really on their breach side.
Yeah, the pistol round and the eco round is all they've won here on the breach side. 2 rounds left in the half. Can they get another breach-sided round at all?
We'll see here. Xenocide pushing on forward over towards Banana. But it's going to be a slower round, and Xenocide have been playing very slow this Breach side so far. Like you said, Warren, a stark contrast to their raid aggression on all parts of the map. And it hasn't been as successful for them as they hoped. Pretzels peeks out for 1 kill, but Scott and Clutch find 2. And so 2-for-1 trade here for Xenocide. One of the first few times they've actually had a trade go in their favor. As now the defense split pretty thin. Little do they know, A is entirely clear right now. Finally, though, Callow will go over towards Intel, but it is going to be Clutch to drop the bomb. A loose. Get the trade, and Scott as well answers back with 1 more. Can he take down Andrew? No, he can't. But Andrew does get taken down to half HP, 38 to be exact. And so Loose does get that bomb plant down. Josh now with him. And this is the best opportunity Xenocide's had to stop Dynamic Gaming streak. Though Andrew could come in and ruin that altogether. It is going to be Andrew versus Josh. Does take him out. So now 1 versus 1. Will he even go for this one? He's looking like he doesn't want to go for it. Time ticking away.
I don't think money's an issue. There's only 1 round left in the half.
Definitely not, but he will get taken out there. Loose does find the kill, and he saves Xenocide from potentially getting all those rounds back in their favor from Dynamic Gaming. Dynamic Gaming said, hey, you gave us 15, we'll give you another 15. But Xenocide, they put a stop to it. So 8 rounds in a row for Dynamic Gaming, and now Xenocide have finally scored 1 back as we move into the last round of the half.
I think these days on Bureau, Xenocide does want a 4th breach-sided round if they're going to look good on this map. We've seen better breach play on Bureau this year than we have in the past.
Flash perfectly timed and a loose shot through the smoke. The smoke spam has been very effective here for Xenocide, or for Dynamic Gaming against Xenocide, actually. See what more they can do. It's gonna be Pretzel sitting over towards HQ, soon to be against Clutch. This confrontation goes in favor of Clutch, so he opens it up slightly over towards HQ, but Josh as well opens it up, and wow, Xenocide finally making some inroads here over towards B. Max has that AUG, and he will get the kill, but it's gonna just be him and no more. So Xenocide, they take the last 2 of the half. Dynamic Gaming got the middle 8. And Xenocide also picked up the first 2. So now 4-8 here as we move on into the half swap. The teams will switch sides, and Dynamic Gaming now, it's their turn to take control of this game on the breach side.
Yeah, 4 on the half for Xenocide. Not terrible. They do want this pistol, though. Juice moving in quick. Max all by himself there on B-Long. Gets taken out by 3 players at once.
Yeah, and they're telling their team, move over towards A as quickly as you can. They have 1 player lurking out. That's going to be Juice all the way over towards that Sandwich HQ area. But he's going to come in now and try and help his team out. But Xenocide have taken full control of the bomb, of their bomb site again. And now Juice left alone. Will take that kill, no Loose, but loses his half of his health for it. As you can see there, he will get taken down. Xenocide, they take the pistol round. 5-8, they are not out of this one at all.
Not at all. They won the pistol. Dynamic Gaming without a plant. Certainly not going to buy into this round. So look for Xenocide to get a 2nd on the board. Xenocide opting to go light on the utility. Just 2 smokes.
Heavy weaponry, though. And they've won every single pistol round so far. All 4 have gone in their favor. So I think that's a telling sign. Even if they're down right now, it should still be slightly in their favor with the pistol rounds. MVP does find 1. You can see here, they're testing out those M4s here. Solid team of M4s doing work for them. They've already found 1 player. That's Max. See here what more can be done. Josh will not get taken out. Pretzels does double dink him, but MVP comes to save his teammate there, and a loose will find one, but it is the trades coming in here, and now Xenocide 6-8, shortening up that lead from Dynamic Gaming.
Here's going to be the rifles for Dynamic Gaming, and we're going to see if they've got some breach side plans on their own map. I want to see if they can play a bit faster pace than Xenocide was able to.
Yeah, it's going to be full buy from both of these teams, full armor. Utility as well, maybe a little bit less here for Dynamic Gaming, but Xenocide, well, they'll have to defend their bomb sites, and those nades not really doing too much damage, just slightly tickling Juice and Andrew, still keeping most of their HP, but now you can see here the nades have done a little bit more damage. Softens up the blow, and Xenocide heavily over towards this B bomb site. They spotted Pretzels out now, and this could just be an all-out B brawl. Juice does find one kill. A nice little reload animation there, just trying to hold them back a little bit as Xenocide have lost control of this B bomb site. It's Scott to sit over towards HQ right now, and they will get that bomb plant down, but Scott can't find anyone through the smoke, and finally they're gonna rush on through, but Eluse now is dead, and now a 2 or 1 versus 4 from MVP. He's gonna have the tough job here alone to try and retake. He does find Juice. Can he find Callow? Yes, he can. Still has full HP as well. Can he take down Pretzels? He can't take down Pretzels. Low HP, and that will end in his demise. So Dynamic Gaming pull back another round, and 3 is the difference between the two teams.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming showing life. Xenocide with the pistol and the anti-eco, but Dynamic Gaming saying, hey, we're on the breach side. We went into it with a lead. We can take this to a map 3. And really showing tremendous strength after being so absolutely stomped on raid. Here they do slow it down. They're playing mid, elevators, and banana, and B long. Max says, hey, there's nobody B long. Doesn't fetch the bomb. Max may have... No, he won't get the 1v1 duel versus Eluse. Oh, he has a feeling he's there, going for some wall spam. No damage, but Juice finds MVP in intel. And how did Callow get where Callow is? Amazing flick from Scott. Callow somehow all the way in lab 2, sneaking into lab 1.
They just walked past, and once again, this is the eco round here from Xenocide. They could pull it off here. 2 M4s for both of them. Clutch and Scott, and Scott upgrades to an AUG now. So that was a very interesting play over towards lab. Callow finding a little bit confusing now, but Clutch tries to come in, won't be able to get the kill, and now Scott left alone. This should be Dynamic Gaming's round here. Number 10. Scott waltzes through. He will take down Andrew. Will Max allow him to go for this retake? It's looking unlikely here. That smoke will go down. And Scott will actually get spammed through. Was trying to go for that defuse, a ninja defuse, but unlikely. And a good attempt, but Dynamic Gaming, double digits on the board.
Yeah, 10 rounds, Dynamic Gaming. 4-round lead, showing breach side strength. So far, they've gone even and won both rifle rounds on the breach side. Looking good for them to take us to a 3rd game. And maybe if they can reverse sweep after losing the first map 13-0, that would be one hell of a story.
Yeah, I was about to say they're looking very alive now. Extremely alive. Taking out all of Xenocide, 2 maps or 2 rounds away from grounded. As it could be the same result as last time. It could be that reverse sweep, but just in much less close of a fashion, right? This game is not seemingly that close either. Last game, obviously, as far apart as you can get, 13-0, but if Dynamic Gaming win this one, Juice has been on fire this game so far.
Clutch just flashed and flashed again.
Yeah, Scott's been having connection issues, it seems, this entire game, just lagging quite a bit. You can see him skipping around on the server. But we'll see here. Can Xenocide hold down this B bomb site? It looks like the attack will go over towards B. And Scott does find one. But Max unable to answer back. And so it's a 5 versus 3 right now. Andrew taken out of the equation as well. So they do get a kill onto Clutch, but it's just down to Max now. And, well, MVP will take him out. So Xenocide say, nope, we're not out of this one just yet. Don't count us out. We might be down 4 rounds or 5 rounds, but we'll claw it back.
Yeah, both of these teams, no strangers to a comeback.
Not at all. Xenocide, like we said, they have a strong history on Bureau, but it's being challenged right now by Dynamic Gaming. And if we head to Grounded, well, that's really anyone's game. It was so close last time we saw it in main tournament number 1. Grounded went the full distance, 13-12, and we'll see if that ends up being the same result, or if we end up even going to Grounded, though. Clutch does want to send us there. He gets that first kill on the Max. We find another one. Scott here just trying to answer for his team. Not able to answer the call as he will get taken out, but MVP spams through the smoke. A dirty shot there as finds Juice. And now Callow could get naded down a little bit. Takes 10 damage, I believe, for that nade. Now Josh takes down Pretzel. So 4 versus 2. Andrew and Callow stuck over towards Banana. One will go and get the bomb. That is Andrew, but MVP not actually even looking over towards Intel directly. He's sitting in Intel, but he might not get cleared out. He might get timing right here. MVP actually will flick around and still take out Andrew. What a turn of events there as Xenocide pick up an 8th round for their name.
Yeah, that flick by MVP wasn't probably even necessary for Xenocide to win the round, but what a great shot. What a great response. Should have absolutely lost that duel on a timing. Look how tightly grouped the kill count is for Xenocide. 18 on Scott in the lead, but then 3 players with 10 at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Yeah, and Dynamic Gaming only on pistols, so Xenocide could take a 9th round. We'll see. MVP does find one, and he has a shooting gallery with his teammates. He's going to go in for these kills. Yep. Nicely done for them getting these kills, and I think really right now Dynamic Gaming just want to get a plant, but Callow will probably be denied that, as it is Clutch to go around. And will he knife him? Yes, he will. The disgrace, the backstab even. The knife kill. And Xenocide, they said, we might be down, but I'm still going to go for that knife kill, of course. So Clutch just going for the style points there, and well, Dynamic Gaming only 2 rounds up. They do have money to buy. They will have utility, but Xenocide, the momentum has swung back in their favor.
Absolutely. Dynamic Gaming with the rifles again. They want to win this round. I have no idea at this point who's going to win the rest of the game. It could very well be 13-12. Either way. But I think if you're Dynamic Gaming, you know Xenocide can win 8 rounds in a row.
Oh yeah,
15 rounds in a row.
He's shooting through the smoke, and he's getting damage on Clutch as well. Takes down Andrew, so a 5 versus 3. And now this is, I would say, if I were Dynamic Gaming, starting to sweat just a little bit, right? You're so close to the finish line, but Xenocide are very good at pulling it back at the last minute and making sure that they have an opportunity to take the victory. So you can see here, 3 versus 5. That definitely favors Xenocide, even with only 3 players over towards B. Players over towards Intel, and they can pull a quick rotation if they need to. Scott does spot 1, spots 2. He knows his teammates. He's going to ask for backup now. Callow does take down Clutch, so that's an opportunity for them to move on into this B bomb site, but Scott avoids the flashbang. He's going to walk around here. As he see him, he does find Max, but he will get taken out, so Xenocide 10 rounds now, only 1 away from tying the game with Dynamic Gaming, and this one significantly closer. This one is the matchup we want to see between these 2 teams.
Absolutely. I think we may see that 13-12 finish. I'd love to see Dynamic Gaming take us to Grounded. I just really think the story of a reverse sweep after a 13-0 loss be even better than the story we got last May tournament with two 13-12 games in a row. Right now, Xenocide has the momentum. They're the ones finding the shots through smoke.
Oh, and he takes Callow down at the edge of the smoke here. Callow did not even expect that. But Andrew also gets taken out. Juice, only player live here for Dynamic Gaming. And Xenocide, they're about to tie up the game. Unless Juice can pull off something absolutely spectacular here. It's looking unlikely. He's been spotted. He has 2 players and no kills there for Dynamic Gaming in that round. Xenocide, full momentum. 2 rounds separate both of these teams from the victory. Who will be taking these last few rounds?
Yeah, it's a very fast round for Xenocide as well.
High pressure. Lots of pressure here, Warren, for both of these teams right now. But more so for Dynamic Gaming. They have to win these next 2. Or else, well, they will be out of the semifinals, and Xenocide will have booked their spot in Final Tournament for Season 5.
Clutch playing up close to that smoke grenade. Here, everybody, the B-long 5-stack. This is the breach plan of a team that's out of ideas. They're already smoked off. Josh is going to find one through that smoke as soon as he wants to.
Alous finds 2. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Andrew now, last player alive, and this is looking very dire. He's found 2 so far, but he will have to ace clutch this one in order to win it out, and it's looking unlikely he's going to get shot from every angle. Xenocide, they take the lead again. They took it at the very beginning, and they take it back at the very end when it matters the most. They say you can have all the rounds in the middle, but we're a closer. We close out these games, and Xenocide looking likely to take this one in 2-0 fashion. Dynamic Gaming had the lead for so much of the game, but towards the end, going back and forth, and Dynamic Gaming, they're going to have to dig in right now. This is all they've got. They have to win this round for a round 25. Callow now with Andrew timidly walks around the smoke, trying to spot if they can find any Xenocide players, but Clutch is perfectly positioned, and he will find 1, 2 players as well. Pretzels finally finds one, but it's just him now in the 1 versus 4. All the pressure on his shoulders to keep his team in this semifinals, but it's looking unlikely now. He's totally flashed out, and he will get shot out there by MVP. Xenocide, they win it back with a 13-11 victory, and it was tough for them. It was tough. They were down 2-8 at one point, I believe, but Xenocide, they pull it back, and they win 13-11. A much closer scoreline than, we saw from last game, but still, Xenocide will be in the grand finals for the main tournament number 2 next weekend. Commiserations there to DYG. They played their hearts out. A much better performance. I would say, they should be proud of themselves. After that first map, it was tough morale-wise, but they pulled themselves up together. They weren't able to pull off the victory here. Xenocide, like I said, beginning, they take the lead. They lose the lead in the middle, but they take the lead right at the very end once again, and they will be in the grand finals, like in Xenocide fashion, like they've done before. Always in the grand finals for these final tournaments, right? So, or at least in the main tournament grand finals. So Xenocide will be your grand finalist number 1, and we'll be seeing some interesting matches next. There's going to be Elevate North America versus Underestimate North America, but we will be going to a quick break. And Warren, I think, this should be very fun. We obviously, seeing Xenocide out already very dominantly. So we'll have to see here. Does Elevate or is Underestimate going to be the next opponent here for Xenocide? Warren, I think it should be interesting, but join us after a break. We'll see you right back. Joining us for this little segment. Just gonna say hi.
Bonnie, say hi. Look, Bonnie.
He is able to trade out that kill on Hoodie, but spectacular of Hoodie to get the first kill. And the A site defense collapses. The bomb needs to be retrieved before it can be brought into the A bomb site. Isaac finds a kill. That's going to help a lot because there's still no bomb plant. Rat can get 1. He can get 2 kills here if he's fast enough, but Isaac already goes down.
It's going to be happening more so over towards B, not really over towards A. And Zher will evade the sight line of those B players, though Hoodie, I believe, has made the call. He's seen at least one. You can see here the defense now posturing for this push. Pretzels does find 1, 2, and Hoodie as well answers back. Pretzels finds 3, and they're both so blind. Zher, the last one alive, and he will get taken out. Nacello kills himself with the nade bomb plant, so they're gonna have to peek him both at the same time, if anything. But Rap will take down Triton in the first one, and will take down the second. Hoodie out of the round. Rap the double kill, the triple kill total in the round. Will get taken out eventually. Now Triton tries to stop them or slow them down at the very least, but will get naded all the way back to his graveyard, and nothing more can be done. Rain, 10 rounds for them, 3 rounds away. Agonized, but Annoy still there. Isaac and Rap as well. So an interesting strat there. Oh, Zher through the wall takes down Nacello.
And is this a mid rush?
It seems like it might be. Grenades right now, you can see, oh, perfectly thrown there by Zher. Does a good amount of damage. He throws it over the top of the wall. And Hoodie only finds 1, fully blind, and will get taken out. Rain. Seconds left. I think Rain have done it. If they can clear out the B bomb site, this will be incredible. But it seems like, no, Isaac's going to close it out for them. And Triton, they can't do it. Isaac double kill to win it. And Rain have made the reverse sweep work, 13-12. I don't believe it. Rain are your champions.
So he will have to find them, and quickly. Time is already starting to run out, and that's another thing on Legacy, like retaking sites is actually really hard. He is able to find 1, takes down Aruka. Probably knows that one more is top, but yeah, the time is definitely not on his side here. So many angles to check. This is one of the reasons why it's so hard to retake, but actually finds another one. And here's the drop. Oh, he might actually have this. If he sticks it, there is a chance. Fearless tries to take him down. Crux, what a clutch there. 1v3, Ninja Defuse. Crux trying, just will come in. Wives finish off Adel Keaton. I mean, unless we see another 1v2 clutch by Crux. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't. This is doable. Nice flick there on Star, but he doesn't know the second player's location. Oh, he might not check it. Wives checks it and gets the clutch. Crux playing absolutely insane here. 2 clutches in a row to keep G9 in this game. Star is definitely accelerating here in terms of skill. Really great shots. I mean, that Deagle defend was just nasty, just a pleasure to watch. Aruka gets a nice double there, denying G9 once again. And this is G9's rifle round, so this is where they should start to get rounds. And Hez able to get 1. Is he good for 2? Let's see. Noxic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the good old Noxic. What am I talking about? Star? This is Noxic, man. He gets a triple. Nice positioning.
Bombarded with equipment, but they're trying to do kind of one out of their own playbook. Pre, boom, Gappa, you know, swapping it out, but right now it's Baines as well. And here we go, Pre just rushing right in, and ooh, see high right barrel stuff to the face.
Be all about, you know, just getting as many rounds as you can, exactly as you said on collision side, because it's gonna be hard on a breach. But there we go, Fair gets an opener, or the flash might go big there, but solid work from him. Gets it second and looking for the third. Oh, Fair, that's nasty. Gets the third one as well.
Steve for another one as well. They're just rolling. Keep going. 2K. Hez. He is still alive. He's got 1. He's got 2. Oh, he got the 3. He got the 3K. Well, then the DXZ showed up.
Yeah, it just seems like S2, they will be able to take this home, especially with Mixage doing that. Mixage, that is so crazy. Triple piece there. He's playing absolutely out of his mind today. Looking for the ace once again.
And they still got the Deagles to contend with, which Wives is there with the SA to go ahead and clean it up. Free, last one. Solomon's. Oh, wait. Oh, double. Triple.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, he doesn't have the time.
But there's no time. Oh, that's such a shame. That is so unfortunate.
We've got to push it all the way forward. Solomon's getting a double. Baines going for the trade. Noxic for the double. And triple. Jeppa. All right, Noxic Wives gone. Still got to contend with Star doing that. And that. And that. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe not.
Back rounds very quickly in the competitive esports of Critical Ops, so it's gonna be interesting how it goes. Oh, Jeppa, he's gonna go. Jeppa, no, only gets a double, but actually lids down 2 more players, and Baines, he's just pretty much finishing what Jeppa started. Gets a double and a triple there.
I don't know if anyone make noise here. Still playing it very slow. Ooh, Legion, they're getting hit hard. And you know, that first flash already giving away their position. Eri taking out Ori with that pre-fire X Squadron. Their predictions have been on spot on this round so far, and it's really helping them out. Getting some damage on Impressive and Legion. Ori also getting taken out. Reborn, Illis, Ori, Eri actually getting 1-2 and X Squadron with that double kill right there. It's absolutely insane. We see Evan Lee though coming in. Illis, Impressive, Ori. Oh my gosh. Just like that, he gets the ace. What am I? The caster's curse has developed, and Evan Lee, he's gonna stick to this position. Again, it's so silent. Team Inc is just locking down these positions, and it's working pretty well. Vels, again, pulling out the shotgun, like you mentioned. Double right there. Could go for the third. He gets the assist. Legion takes him down. Vels taking out Nuclear. 5 versus 4. And we see now the one Reborn getting taken out. Vels with the triple. What's going on? X Squadron is falling apart. Impressive taking out Eri. Gapi. Really like McLaren's axe. Actually really matches the Eagle. See all those nades. Ori. Oh my god. McLaren, Surge. They're all getting lined up in this eco round. Those eco rounds. The whole point from an eco round. Getting as many kills as possible. Maybe a bomb plan or a defuse even. Ninja defuse. Akira with the 3K with the SA though. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. He was fast.
And now it's up to Ori, who only has 34 HP. I know, right? He is fast.
But I can see why Team Inc didn't expect him to be there, like, all the way over there. It's like, what? He's, like, taking every single possibility, and then... Oh, not that one. Oh, my God, that flick. Jesus.
Polish, and they've somehow been able to make it up the stairs without any shots fired, or barely any fired at all. A couple grenades going back and forth. Democracy, see if you can find anybody. He's gonna have a kill buffet up here. It's Kuz and Democracy getting kills respectively. Both of them doubling up. Surge finally gonna put out Democracy, preventing from doing more damage to him. Ooh, Surge getting a 2K of his own. Can he find a player on the stairs? He catches him with his knife out, and indeed drops him. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Surge, the remaining player here for Team Elevate, and it's up to Crust and Freista. Shots have been fired here. First player has already been dropped for each of these sides, and now there are multiple players being dropped. Last 2 left alive here for each side. Illis, the man, is left here for Team Inc. And Akira
gets the 3K. Beautiful 3K there back here. Again, the gunfights are on Eco, obviously. You know, they are going to get that economical loss. Stara getting that lineup he needs, and he gets the ace! Just like that, Clam, Legion, Illis all falling down. No one's able to get 2 shots.
Gudan e Aguiar já ficaram no caminho. Steve vai tentar neutralizar o garoto. Nossa senhora, olha o time! Meu Deus! Conseguiu encaixar o HS. Double kill pra ele. Que é isso, meu garoto? Tá no vermelho. Vai conseguir o plant. Importantíssimo esse plant aqui, mesmo que ele não ganhe. Que isso? Triple kill. HS. Ai, ai, ai. Ai, ai, ai. Esse aí tá com anjo forte, viu? Abriu de lado, ele conseguiu levar o coil. Segura o spray, segura o spray, segura o spray! Triple kill pra ele, tá abençoado! Computada, já marotou ali o Fires. Ele Cube no buraco. Ih, que é isso? Ceguinho. Todo mundo cego. Meu Deus, que foi isso? Linda play de Caps com utilitárias. Ele consegue a triple kill. Nossa, que pegado.
Meu amigo.
Tá travado. Paralelo com o AKZ. Tem 2 por aqui. Nem deu AKZ, foi mal.
Meu amigo.
Nem deu AKZ, foi mal. Pera lá, ele ouviu, disse, calma que eu sou o pai do 60, triple kill pra ele.
Warren's Cam, we'd love to see Bonnie here. Warren's cat joining us for this little segment. She's gonna say hi.
Bonnie, say hi. Look, Bonnie.
He is able to trade out that kill on Hoodie, but spectacular of Hoodie to get the first kill. And the A site defense collapses. The bomb needs to be retrieved before it can be brought into the A bomb site. Isaac finds a kill. That's going to help a lot because there's still no bomb plant. Rat can get 1. He can get 2 kills here if he's fast enough, but Isaac already goes down.
It's going to be happening more so over towards B, not really over towards A. And Jer will evade the tight line of those B players, though Hoodie, I believe, has made the call. He's seen at least one. You can see here the defense now posturing for this push. Pretzels does find 1, 2, and Hoodie as well answers back. Pretzels finds 3, and they're both so blind. You're the last one alive, and he will get taken out. Nacello kills himself with the nade bomb plant, so they're gonna have to peek him both at the same time, if anything. But Rap will take down Triton in the first one, and will take down the second. Hoodie out of the round. Rap the double kill, the triple kill total in the round. Will get taken out eventually. Now Triton tries to stop them or slow them down at the very least, but will get naded all the way back to his graveyard, and nothing more can be done. Rain, 10 rounds for them, 3 rounds away. Agonized, but Annoy still there. Isaac and Rap as well. So an interesting strat there. Oh, Zure through the wall takes down Nacello.
And is this a mid rush?
It seems like it might be. Grenades right now, you can see, oh, perfectly thrown there by Zure. Does a good amount of damage. He throws it over the top of the wall. And Hoodie only finds 1, fully blind, and will get taken out. Rain. Seconds left. I think Rain have done it. If they can clear out the B bomb site, this will be incredible. But it seems like, no, Isaac's going to close it out for them. And Triton, they can't do it. Isaac double kill to win it. And Rain have made the reverse sweep work, 13-12. I don't believe it. Rain are your champions.
So he will have to find them, and quickly. Time is already starting to run out, and that's another thing on Legacy, like retaking sites is actually really hard. He is able to find 1, takes down Aruka. Probably knows that one more is top, but yeah, the time is definitely not on his side here. So many angles to check. This is one of the reasons why it's so hard to retake, but actually finds another one. And here's the drop. Oh, he might actually have this. If he sticks it, there is a chance. Fearless tries to take him down. Crux, what a clutch there. 1v3, Ninja Defuse. Crux trying, just will come in. Wives finish off Adel Keaton. I mean, unless we see another 1v2 clutch by Crux. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't. This is doable. Nice flick there on Star, but he doesn't know the second player's location. Oh, he might not check it. Wives checks it and gets clutch. Crux playing absolutely insane here. 2 clutches in a row to keep G9 in this game. Star is definitely accelerating here in terms of skill. Really great shots. I mean, that Deagle defend was just nasty, just a pleasure to watch. Aruka gets a nice double there, denying G9 once again. And this is G9's rifle round, so this is where they should start to get rounds. And Hez able to get 1. Is he good for 2? Let's see. Noxic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the good old Noxic. What am I talking about? Star? This is Noxic, man. He gets a triple. Nice positioning.
Bombarded with equipment, but they're trying to do kind of one out of their own playbook. Pre, boom, Gappa, you know, swapping it out, but right now it's Baines as well. And here we go, Pre just rushing right in, and ooh, see high right barrel stuff to the face.
Be all about, you know, just getting as many rounds as you can, exactly as you said on Collision side, because it's gonna be hard on a breach. But there we go, Fair gets an opener. Oh, the flash might go big there, but solid work from him. Gets it second and looking for the third. Oh, Fair, that's nasty. Gets the third one as well.
Steve for another one as well. They're just rolling. Keep going. 2K. Hez. He is still alive. He's got 1. He's got 2. Oh, he got the 3. He got the 3K. Well, then the DXZ showed up.
Yeah, it just seems like S2, they will be able to take this home, especially with Mixage doing that. Mixage, that is so crazy. Triple piece there. He's playing absolutely out of his mind today, looking for the ace once again.
And they still got the Deagles to contend with, which Wives is there with the SA to go ahead and clean it up. Free, last one. Solomon's. Oh, wait. Oh, double. Triple.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, he doesn't have the time!
But there's no time. Oh, that's such a shame. That is so unfortunate.
We've got to push it all the way forward. Solomon's getting a double. Baines going for the trade. Noxic for the double. And triple! Jeppa. All right, Noxic Wives gone. Still got to contend with Star doing that. And that. And that. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe not.
Back rounds very quickly in the competitive esports of Critical Ops, so it's gonna be interesting how it goes. Oh, Jeppa, he's gonna go. Jeppa, no, only gets a double, but actually lids down 2 more players on Baines. He's just pretty much finishing what Jeppa started. Gets a double and a triple there.
anyone make noise here. Still playing it very slow. Ooh, Legion, they're getting hit hard. And that first flash already giving away their position. Airy taking out Ori with that pre-fire X Squadron. Their predictions have been on spot on this round so far, and it's really helping them out. Getting some damage on Impressive and Legion. Ori also getting taken out. Reborn, Illis, Ori, Airy actually getting 1-2 and X Squadron with that double kill right there. It's absolutely insane. We see Evan Lee though coming in. Illis, Impressive, Ori. Oh my gosh. Just like that, he gets the ace. What am I? The caster's curse has developed, and Evan Lee, he's gonna stick this mission. Again, it's so silent. Team Inc is just locking down these positions, and it's working pretty well. Vels again pulling out the shotgun, like you mentioned, double right there. Could go for the third. He gets the assist. Legion takes him down. Vels taking out Nuclear. 5 versus 4, and we see now the one Reborn getting taken out. Vels with the triple. What's going on? X Squadron is falling apart. Impressive taking out Airy. Gappy. Really like McLaren's axe. Actually really matches the Eagle. See all those nades. Ori. Oh my god. McLaren, Surge. They're all getting lined up in this eco round. Those eco rounds. The whole point from an eco round. Getting as many kills as possible. Maybe a bomb plan or a defuse even. Ninja defuse. Akira with the 3K with the SA though. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, he was fast.
And now it's up to Ori, who only has 34 HP. I know, right? He is fast.
But I can see why Team Inc didn't expect him to be there, like, all the way over there. It's like, what? He's, like, taking every single possibility, and then... Oh, not that one. Oh, my God, that flick. Jesus.
Coalition. They've somehow been able to make it up the stairs without any shots fired, or barely any fired at all. A couple grenades going back and forth. Democracy, see if you can find anybody. He's gonna have a kill buffet up here. It's Kuz and Democracy getting kills respectively. Both of them doubling up. Surge finally gonna put out Democracy, preventing from doing more damage to him. Ooh, Surge getting a 2K of his own. Can he find a player on the stairs? He catches him with his knife out. Indeed, it drops him. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Surge, the remaining player here for Team Elevate, and it's up to Crust and Freista. Shots have been fired here. First player has already been dropped for each of these sides, and now the multiple players being dropped. Last 2 left alive here for each side. Illis, the man, is left here for Team Inc. And Akira
gets the 3K. Beautiful 3K there back here. Again, the gunfights are on Eco. Obviously, they are going to get that economical loss. Stara getting that lineup he needs, and he gets the ace! Just like that, Clam, Legion, Illis all falling down. No one's able to get 2 shots.
Gudan e Aguiar já ficaram no caminho. Steve vai tentar neutralizar o garoto. Nossa senhora, olha o time! Meu Deus! Conseguiu encaixar o HS. Double kill pra ele. Que é isso, meu garoto? Tá no vermelho. Vai conseguir o plant. Importantíssimo esse plant aqui, mesmo que ele não ganhe. Que isso? Triple kill. HS. Ai, ai, ai. Ai, ai, ai. Esse aí tá com anjo forte, viu? Abriu de lado, ele conseguiu levar o coil. Segura o spray, segura o spray, segura o spray! Triple kill pra ele, tá abençoado! Computada, já marotou ali o Fires. Ele Cube no buraco. Ih, que é isso? Ceguinho. Todo mundo cego. Meu Deus, que foi isso? Linda play de Caps com utilitárias. Ele consegue a triple kill. Nossa, que pegado.
Meu amigo.
Tá travado. Paralelo com o AKZ. Tem 2 por aqui. Nem deu o AKZ, foi mal.
Meu amigo.
Nem deu o AKZ, foi mal. Pera lá, ele ouviu, disse, calma que eu sou o pai dos 60, triple kill pra ele.
Warren's Cam, we love to see Bonnie here. Warren's cat joining us for this little segment. She's gonna say hi.
Bonnie, say hi. Bonnie.
He is able to trade out that kill on Hoodie, but spectacular of Hoodie to get the first kill. And the A site defense collapses. The bomb needs to be retrieved before it can be brought into the A bomb site. Isaac finds a kill. That's going to help a lot because there's still no bomb plant. Rat can get 1. He can get 2 kills here if he's fast enough, but Isaac already goes down.
It's going to be happening more so over towards B, not really over towards A. And Azure will evade the sight line of those B players, though Hoodie, I believe, has made the call. He's seen at least one. You can see here the Defense now posturing for this push. Pretzels does find 1, 2, and Hoodie as well answers back. Pretzels finds 3, and they're both so blind. Jure, the last one alive, and he will get taken out. Nacello kills himself with the nade and bomb plant, so they're gonna have to peek him both at the same time, if anything. But Rap will take down Triton in the first one, and will take down the second. Hoodie out of the round. Rap the double kill, the triple kill total in the round. Will get taken out eventually. Now Triton tries to stop them or slow them down at the very least, but will get naded all the way back to his graveyard, and nothing more can be done. Rain, 10 rounds for them, 3 rounds away. Agonized, but Annoy still there. Isaac and Rap as well. So an interesting strat there. Oh, Jure through the wall takes down Nacello.
And is this a mid rush?
It seems like it might be. Grenades right now, you can see, oh, perfectly thrown there by Jure. Does good amount of damage. He throws it over the top of the wall, and Hoodie only finds 1, fully blind, and will get taken out. Rain, seconds left. I think Rain have done it. If they can clear out the B bomb site, this would be incredible. But it seems like, no, Isaac's gonna close it out for them. And Triton, they can't do it. Isaac double kill to win it. And Rain have made the reverse sweep work, 13-12. I don't believe it. Rain are your champions.
So he will have to find them, and quickly. Time is already starting to run out, and that's another thing on Legacy, like retaking sites is actually really hard. He is able to find 1, takes down Aruka. Probably knows that 1 more is top, but yeah, the time is definitely not on his side here. So many angles to check. This is one of the reasons why it's so hard to retake, but actually finds another one. And here's the drop. Oh, he might actually have this. If he sticks it, there is a chance. Fearless tries to take him down. Crux, what a clutch there. 1v3, Ninja Defuse. Crux trying, just will come in. Wives finish stop Adel Keaton. I mean, unless we see another 1v2 clutch by Crux. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't. This is doable. Nice flick there on Star, but he doesn't know the second player's location. Oh, he might not check it. Wives checks it and gets clutch. Crux playing absolutely insane here. 2 clutches in a row to keep G9 in this game. Star is definitely accelerating here in terms of skill. Really great shots. I mean, that Deagle defend was just nasty, just a pleasure to watch. Aruka gets a nice double there, denying G9 once again. And this is G9's rifle round, so this is where they should start to get rounds. And Hez able to get 1. Is he good for 2? Let's see. Noxic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the good old Noxic. What am I talking about? Star? This is Noxic, man. He gets a triple. Nice positioning.
Bombarded with equipment, but they're trying to do kind of one out of their own playbook. Pre, boom, Gappa, swapping it out, but right now it's Baines as well. And here we go, Pre just rushing right in, and ooh, see high, right barrel stuff to the face.
Be all about, just getting as many rounds as you can, exactly as you said on Collision side, because it's gonna be hard on a breach, but there we go, Fair gets an opener. Oh, the flash might go big there, but solid work from him. Gets it second and looking for the third. Oh, Fair, that's nasty. Gets the third one as well.
Steve for another one as well. They're just rolling. Keep going. 2K. Hez. He is still alive. He's got 1. He's got 2. Oh, he got the 3. He got the 3K. Well, then the DXZ showed up.
Yeah, it just seems like S2, they will be able to take this home, especially with Mixage doing that. Mixage, that is so crazy. Triple piece there. He's playing absolutely out of his mind today. Looking for the ace once again.
And they still got the Deagles to contend with, which Wives is there with the SA to go ahead and clean it up. Free, last one. Solomon's. Oh, wait. Oh, double.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, he doesn't have the time.
But there's no time. Oh, that's such a shame. That is so unfortunate.
We've got to push it all the way forward. Solomon's getting a double. Baines going for the trade. Noxic for the double. And triple. Jeppa. All right, Noxic Wives gone. Still got to contend with
Bada bing, bada boom. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, with our second semifinals of the day. You just saw a very nice first semifinals, that of Xenocide versus Dynamic Gaming. We did see a very close second map, but we did not see a very close first map. It ended up being Xenocide 2-0 taking the victory over Dynamic Gaming. 13-0 on the first map, 13-11 on the second map. So we will be seeing Xenocide in our grand finals next week for the main tournament number 2 here for Circuit Season 5, right? Lots of different classifications for Critical Ops Circuit, right? North America Season 5, main tournament number 2, grand finals, right? Lots of different words there. But what you care about is seeing this next matchup, Elevate versus Underestimated. Warren, this one, I believe it's going to be a bit closer than the one we previously just saw.
I think closer. I expected the last one to be a bit closer as well, but today is 4 powerhouses. The second set of games is just like the first set, a powerhouse against a powerhouse. Elevate, you've heard of them. Underestimated, you've heard of them. 2 very strong teams, 2 teams that have been undefeated through the quarterfinals all the way here to this semifinal matchup. I have no idea who's going to win between these 2 teams. Both very strong, perennial contenders.
Yeah, I think so
Let's
too.
check out their rosters.
Yeah, so Elevate, obviously very, very strong. You can see here they are, I would say, the definite and solid pick to win here. They are the second ranked team in North America, right? The Season 4 North America Finals winners, right? Season 5 main tournament number 1 winners. So they won last time. Embers of Victory Season 2 winners, right? And so they have a pretty good win-loss percentage. You can see here, out of the 85 games played, they've won 53 of those games. So Elevate have a pretty good win percentage here. You can see that their players, lots and lots of players that we've seen before, right? Looking out for Annoy, Clone, Isaac Hoodie, Rap, Capo, Delightful, right? Among so many of those other players. And so definitely Elevate to be looking out for. They have done quite a bit of playing in their time. But Warren, I mean, taking a look at Underestimated, they're not to be not contended with as well.
Not to be underestimated, as it
Exactly.
were. Decaf, Carson, V-Pop, Argonaut. Look at these. A rating of 2.1 on Decaf. They've won 6 maps. They've lost 2 maps. The name hasn't been in many tournaments lately, but it's been around for a while. And North American main tournament number 1. They got 5th place. So it's not unusual to see them here. And I expect them to put up a good fight.
Yeah, well, it's interesting though because they have quite a few less maps played. You can see they're only 6-2, so 8 maps played total compared to the 85 of Elevate. So I think that there definitely will be the huge difference, right? Elevate have simply just played more maps together, and you know, at least on this roster, right? Those players have maybe played lots of maps together or separately in the past, but with this roster, Underestimated have a lot less going for them. But they are ranked 33 globally. They are the 3rd ranked team in North America compared to Elevate's 10th global ranking and 2nd ranked team in North America. So let's dive a little bit deeper into the map picks and bans, right? The vetoes, and seeing which maps will actually be played today, because that will give us a little bit of a better understanding of how these teams are going to fare out. So the first map banned is Canals. We will not be seeing Canals, a map that we have not seen throughout this season so far, at least for North America. Just not a popular map here in North America. Village out of the picture as well. Underestimated do not want to try that new map, so Village is out. And once again, one of the least picked maps just because it has not been played and has not been in the game for very long. But our first map pick from Elevate will be that of Soar. Warren, I'm very excited for Soar.
I am excited as can't swear, but Soar, yeah, we never get to cast Soar. It's barely even a new map anymore. It's been around for a while. All the bugs are ironed out, and the competitive pro teams just don't enjoy playing on it. It's always banned, so I'm very happy that we get to cast this first game on that map.
Yeah, and so obviously we'll kind of see how it ends up being, but Plaza as well being there. Soar is just statistically, to point out for you all, 3.2% of maps in Season 4 were played on Soar. Plaza, 16% of maps were played on Plaza. So obviously a lot higher, you know, amount of maps played on Plaza. Underestimated have a little bit more confidence there. They're the ones who picked it. Elevate picked Soar. And so we'll kind of look at the other map bans, and we'll see which ones they don't want to pick. Bureau out of the map pool, although we did see, you know, every time we've seen Bureau, I'm pretty sure it's been pretty close every time we've seen it. Elevate do not want that one in with themselves. They said we get that one out. It was, you know, maybe a little too close for comfort for them. Port is out of the picture, so no Port in the possibility. Another colorful map, along with Soar that we've seen in the past, but not to be this time. The map of comebacks will not be in this best of 3 series. Grounded out of it, once again, also the most popular map in all of Season 4, so we will not be seeing that one, interestingly enough. Elevate have done pretty good on Grounded in the past, but I don't think they really want to try it out, and so for this time around, they will not be doing Grounded. And so that leaves us with Raid or Legacy, and we'll be seeing Legacy for map number 3 if we do get there. Now, I think that's something to say here. Underestimated, haven't really played Legacy as much. Elevate have played Legacy a little bit more. So we'll have to see here how it ends up going down. But these maps are interesting. So a few stats, right, on these matches. Underestimated have not played Soar so far in Season 5, right? But with Elevate, they have a 100% win rate on Soar in all of their history playing it, 5 wins total. So obviously Elevate feel very comfortable playing Soar. They've won quite a bit on it. Moving on to our second map of Plaza. Right now, Underestimated have 1 win and 1 loss on Plaza. Elevate, they have 6 wins and 3 losses on Plaza. So they have a 66% win rate compared to Underestimated's 2 maps played on Plaza. So Elevate there have quite a bit more experience, but Underestimated, I'm sure they have some, interesting things to note out there, maybe some interesting strats. And then last but not least, Legacy, right? Underestimated have 1 win on Legacy so far. And that side of Elevate, they have 3 wins and 1 loss on Legacy. So, Elevate have played more of these maps than Underestimated for all the maps. But that being said, that doesn't mean Underestimated is out of it. They are, like you said, more underestimated. So I think a lot of people might count them out. They do have a 75% overall map win rate compared to the 62% overall map win rate. This is across all maps played. But Elevate have more maps played in general. So I think this will be very interesting here. Obviously, Underestimated, maybe a little bit less known of a squad, a little bit newer, right? We have some names that we've seen before, like Def, like VPop, like Argonaut, and Carson. But that side of Elevate, right, they have Clone, Annoy, Isaac, Hoodie, Rap, Capo, Delightful. So we've seen a lot more of Elevate recently. And I think this one definitely favors Elevate, though Underestimated, I think they'll make it close.
Absolutely. I think they definitely will make it close. For Soar, I am going to have to give it to Elevate. What you see a lot with the more experienced teams, sorry, I've got a little bit of a distraction with me. That's Blueberry. The newer maps and the less played maps, Raid, if you can even still call it a less played map, it wasn't even banned this go round, just hadn't happened to be chosen for the decider. But your Soars, your Villages, teams that have scrimmed on Legacy and Bureau and Grounded 1,000 times for the last 4 or 5 years, they have plenty of time to go and practice these new maps, these Villages and Soars. And when they play against a team of slightly less experience, they can get a big advantage if they catch one of those newer maps against a team that's been busy polishing their fundamentals on the more classic maps.
Yeah, it's a good point to note. And I think that, with that, these bigger teams, yeah, they do have the advantage, but maybe they're a little bit slower to adapt, right? Maybe they've adjusted to their play style for so long that these newer teams might have some new tactics, or maybe it could be, inexperienced. Either way, we'll see here. We want to jump to a quick little sponsor spot by Zuvi, right? So Zuvi is sponsor of the Critical Ops Circuit, the Top Clip contest, as we have said many times before. So you can download the Zuvi app via onelink.to/Zuvi, or you can scan that QR code. And for the circuit clips, right, top clips from the circuit, you can write hashtag Critical Ops Circuit for a chance to win $200. For a chance to win $130. For your casual gameplay, you can use hashtag Critical Ops Casual, and the winners will be announced in September, October, and November of this year. So once again, shout out to Zuvi for sponsoring the Critical Ops Circuit and being a supporter of Critical Ops Esports. But regardless, I'm excited to see our first map of Soar. Warren, I think this one, like we've seen before in Soar, just getting down a little bit to the nitty-gritty technical details of Soar. A site is pretty open. B site has been a little bit more contested, right? Obviously going through mid. Mid is a huge choke point, right? We've seen so many players play from the actual bomb site, right? Play from the tables, play from a little bit, over towards bar area, right behind the walls. So I think if we see a lot of, attraction over towards mid and a lot of players just jumping up and bundling up over towards the mid, I think that will spell tough times for the breach side, whichever side they start on, right? So whichever team it is, I think the breach side's always tough on Soar. And I think if we see a team that gets 4 or 5 rounds on the breach side, I think they're going to win for sure, because it is not easy to get breach rounds, especially with, solid defenses over towards A long and solid defenses over towards mid and the pool area. So I'm curious, but Warren, who do you have taken our first map, Soar?
First map, I definitely think Elevate.
Elevate.
I think absolutely Elevate. I think they've got, even if, like you said, they only get 4 rounds on the breach side, starting on the breach side, that's going to be tough. And I think that they'll be able to get at least 4 rounds on the breach side. They're going to come in with strats. They've got the experience. They wouldn't have picked it if they haven't been practicing it. I think they, on this map at least, I think they have a significant advantage.
Yeah, and once again, it is their pick, right? So obviously they're very confident in it. They have a 100% win rate on Soar. So underestimated, have not played it. So they have no history. So a team that is tried and true tested on this map versus a team that has never really played it, doesn't have really much history. I think this is a David versus Goliath here. It should be Elevate to win this map, continue their 100% win streak, or underestimated could break that, but I don't think it's likely. I think Elevate will take this map. And if we go to Plaza, well, Elevate also have a big upper hand there. So it's going to be an uphill battle for underestimated regardless. But I think these teams are getting ready to join on into this matchup of Soar. Once the teams are ready, we'll kind of transition on through and get everyone ready for you. But Warren, how are the cats doing? I noticed we've been seeing the cats a little bit on your camera lately.
It's been particularly Blueberry all over the camera for this cast. Bonnie, who you're accustomed to if you watch North American Circuit, is right next to my foot, and the other two are scattered throughout the apartment, but everyone's happy.
All right. The cats, keeping them happy, and Warren's still able to cast, and that I commend you for, Warren, being able to, concentrate with all the animals around you. But either way, I think we should be getting ready for the knife round. As you can see, the teams will shortly be ready here, and we'll just get into it. Yes, I think we see here that of underestimated on the coalition side, and then that of Elevate going to be coming in through on the breach side. And I don't know if they know where to meet yet, but they should be coming in Gloxy, V-Pop, Def as well. Lots of these players from underestimated, right? Carson. So we'll see here who ends up making the first move. And we like to call it the snip round because it's knife swinging at each other. It sounds like potentially scissors sometimes. I know the knife swinging can make a weird little sound, but it's going to be that of Elevate to take out most of these kills, and they will beat the last player's shell. So Elevate, Agonize gets that last kill, and they'll be able to pick which side they start on. So, ladies and gentlemen, this should be interesting. Elevate, this is once again their map pick. I do believe firmly that they will be able to win this one. Also pretty convincingly. I don't think underestimated will be able to get more than 7 rounds. I think Elevate will keep them to 7 rounds or less. So that's my prediction here. But underestimated, they are underestimated, right? Even by us. So maybe they're right to prove us wrong. Or Elevate, they might say, hey, keep them where they're at. We deserve to be in the grand finals. We deserve to be able to have a chance at Xena's side next week. So either way, this should be a very exciting matchup. Elevate versus underestimated. Both teams, I think, are getting pretty ready. And Elevate, I believe, as we can see, we'll be starting on the coalition side here as we get on into this matchup. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The match ready for you. And never mind. Elevate starting on the breach side. Underestimate starting on the coalition side. We're always getting the sides wrong from the caster perspective. So we have to get a little bit better at that. But we're here and we're ready. And underestimated starting on the coalition side. Elevate on the breach side. Elevate. A very slow round so far, and most of them sitting up for a push over towards pool. 2 of them sitting over towards mid. That's going to be Capo as well as Troop. And Elevate already. 2 players gone. V-Pop striking twice. 2 headshots with the MR96. Already starting off in style here as Agonize and Isaac are dropped from the server already. And that Elevate have to re-examine what they're going to be doing here for this pistol round. It's a strong start here for underestimated. And Elevate, slow to adjust so far.
Yeah, only 3 players remaining if they've taken no map control at all. They don't know where they're safe, so they're checking angles even as they move back through breach spawn. And underestimated is in a position to put some rounds together, certainly starting on the coalition side. I think if they pick up 6 or 8 rounds on the half, starting with this pistol round, they'd be well positioned to beat your maximum of 7 if they could Maybe get a couple on the breach side as well after a decent coalition start. But here it looks like, oh!
Yeah, they're
getting
trying
ready
to
for
get
the
the bomb
plant
site.
prematurely.
Yeah, exactly. And underestimate, they take their first round here on the coalition side. We did say this is a coalition-sided map, right? It is tough to get onto those bomb sites as a breach player, but all 5 players staying alive is strong, and no bomb plant for Elevate. So they should have at least a couple rounds going in their favor for underestimated.
Yeah, absolutely the best start you could hope for. VPop with that double MR96 headshot, opening it up at Pool. I think Pool, against a team that knows what they're doing and is willing to do the same thing every round, is the weakest point of a coalition defense on this map.
I think so too. Yeah, Pool is very tough, you know, from both of those angles. So very quick round though there by underestimated. But yeah, if you know what you're doing on the coalition side, you know, you can take advantage of those head glitches. You can play far back. You can play up close with the shotgun. You can play anti-flash. So lots of possibilities for the coalition at Pool. And really, there's only one way you can go out for Pool, right? If you're the breach side. So you have to expect everything, but be prepared for nothing. It's kind of an interesting conundrum. But 4 players here over towards the A ramp area. Sending out back over towards these umbrellas. Agonize will make a move. They smoke out over towards lobby. We'll see here what move they make. Do they push the smoke or do they just go around backside over towards A? And it seems like they'll be making their way over towards A, making lots of noise. VPop's got them covered off already. He has them in his sights. Gonna go for that early spam. Throws that nade over. Warns them of his presence, but no damage taken yet from Elevate. They will smoke it off even more so. VPop now diverts his attention over towards the bomb site. Hopes that he can catch a couple of them off guard. As Isaac now tries to go for the spam. Doesn't hit anyone just yet, but it's going to be VPop to find one. Chella finds another one as well, and Agonize finds 2. He's taking quite a bit of damage, and Annoy can't get anything done as well. Carson finds one more, and well, he will get taken down, but Troop has a 1 versus 2. He does find another one, now 1 versus 1. It's isolated now, and he could find this timing all in his favor. Does he find Gloxy? No, the timing not in his favor at the last moment, and Gloxy keeps underestimated streak going. Elevate, unable to capitalize. Almost the 1 versus 3 there for Troop, but not meant to be.
Not meant to be. Would have been a spectacular shift in momentum, that 1 versus 3 ace on the first, not ace, clutch on the first rifle round. But underestimated with 3 instead, and now they're against pistols again. Gloxy playing very cautiously, conservatively there in the office, ready to rotate back towards mid. And underestimated, moving fast on the coalition side. They didn't get any pressure mids. They're already sending another player to office and another player around A long. They've read this perfectly. Now VPop needs to get at least 1, and he does get at least 1. Troop with a great headshot. That MR96 is a dangerous, dangerous weapon on when all you've got is a pistol. That's a good one to have. And Def is smoked off. Chelly with the U ratio has complete knowledge that no one has moved towards the A bomb site on Elevate. So Def just holding his angle. He's got a tremendous gun advantage. I don't know if he wants to get this close, but it's paid off. There's a double, triple.
Perfect timing.
Does he get the quad? Yes.
That's a highlight reel right there. He lined him up and knocked him down. So Def 5-1 now, and underestimated. They are 4-0. Now Elevate have the money to buy fully all the utility they want, all the guns and all the armor. So we'll see what strats to come out this time. But underestimated, off to a strong start on the coalition side here for Soar. Used to be VPop that was really sitting over towards Pool. Right now it's Chelly. Like that U ratio. Really only need 1 player, right? If he can get 1 shot off and fall back, that's all he needs. He does find 1 shot, but he misses it. It won't be able to fall back, so he has to call for rotation. That is VPop now, sitting over towards that A site, setting up. You can see here, Carson also slowly moving towards that A bomb site, just waiting, potentially saying, hey, they might be coming on over towards A, but defense still strong over towards B. And it is Troop to make sure that anyone who pushes mid does get punished. But no one really pushing mid here from underestimated side. Elevate with the opening pick already. Should be able to move on into this bomb site, but those double nades might push him back. Yes, VPOP does get tagged down a bit, but will not get pushed back, actually. So
I think
VPOP,
underestimated may be much more prepared on SOAR than I anticipated. Just the speed of that smoke grenade coming to block off the rest of Elevate after Chell missed his shot and was killed suggests that underestimated have more practice on the map than I thought they might have. Nonetheless, Elevate in a 2 versus 1 should be able to get this plant. Going to come down to timings if Def can get a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, the bomb will go down though, and so Troop might not have spotted him out yet, but he will take down Def at the end of it. Sacrifices a teammate, but Elevate, they pick up their first round here on the breach side, and they get the bomb plant. So a little bit extra cash for their team. It's always a nice benefit. They can buy some extra utility. And underestimated. This is their last bit of money they have for a buy. If they lose this next round, they'll have to eco, and Elevate might be able to tie up the game.
Yeah, Elevate moving towards A-Long again as 5, very slowly, hanging out under and above the umbrellas. Hoping for a peek. They're not going to get one. Underestimated's been very cautious. Gloxy playing deep in office. Only even moving up to the rotating chair. For a quick peek. Smoked out, still playing back. And there's VPOP moving up A-Long, but even he's not going to push. Underestimated has a very good idea of where the Elevate players are, and they've adjusted accordingly to not take gun duels.
Interesting smoke lineup there. You can see there from Elevate. Trying to line up with one of the clouds, and I'm not sure if it hits the mark immediately, but we'll see what tactics they end up ensuing here, as it is Capo, I think, trying to glide on through. You can see he was kind of on the rail of the wall, and they're going to make their big efforts here over towards the A side. Capo uses that smoke to his advantage, protects himself a little bit, but also provides cover, and I don't know if they spotted Capo. Capo, perfect timing here. He does find another kill. Annoy finds 2 as well, and Agonized answers back. Elevate, 2 rounds for them, and I think a third coming soon, as Underestimated don't have money for a full buy.
And it looks like they're opting to spend nothing. So far, I don't even see MR96s, so this round should be a gimme for Elevate. Chelly with the lone upgraded pistol. Takes it towards Pool, where he may have a couple quick opportunities for headshots. Gonna have to hit those headshots because Agonized is quick on the flick. Elevate left the bomb all the way back in spawn. They really are playing slow rounds so far, defaulting to the entirety of the map, but still not taking much additional space. Isaac grabs himself the bomb. We should expect movement towards something. And it looks like... No, not mid. Surely not mid. Moving 3 players towards Pool. You're going to meet only Chelly with an MR96.
He's going to have to pop off here. I don't think it's necessarily in his fate with only 34 HP, so he's going to fall back and, you know, bundle together with VPOP, but he's taking out that MR96, the only one out of the round right now. And it should be an easy clinical take of this A-bomb site here, even with so many players. Carson is just going to somehow run through the smoke, and eventually he'll get taken out, but Def also gone. Elevate, 3 rounds. And the coveted 4 to 5 rounds, very close here for Elevate. If they can get that, I think it'll be very, very beneficial for them.
Yeah, underestimated back on the rifles. Chelly could afford an AUG, chooses the FP6. It looks like he's just going to play tight in the A bomb site. They're giving up pool completely. Both teams playing so cautiously that Elevate doesn't even know that space around the pool is free for the taking. As is the entirety of A long and the office. Underestimated playing so far back. Elevate, even without contact or information, using a minute of the clock. And one heck of a crossfire once Elevate make their move. But instead they go towards office. This is the best decision they could make. "54 seconds left in the round, 48 seconds left in the round." Neither team has seen a player of the other team so far in the round. I'm not sure why Elevate chose to move all the way back to the pool from A long, but they did. And they've got A for free. That smoke is perfect. There's no one to stop them entering the bomb site. And now they just need to win gun duels. Annoy with a kill, Agonize with a kill.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 now is Capo. We'll try and get something done. Isaac unable to do so, and now it's a 2 versus 3. That's underestimated now. Evening it up and Agonize the last player alive, and Carson and VPOP, they come in for the retake. Elevate unable to hold off in the post plant, and underestimated now. 5 to 3. They maintained their lead. The tie does not happen from Elevate. So very nicely done there by VPOP and from Carson. Maybe a little bit stagnant on the post plant there from Elevate.
Yeah, fantastic 2 versus 3 site retake. I really didn't think Underestimated had that one.
Hitting their shots, winning the duels. Yeah, exactly. So maybe Underestimated. They have a little bit more in them after all. And we'll see here a split push here from Elevate. All across the map are their players. And you'll see Agonized trying to spot out Gloxy, but Gloxy will not be peeking out over towards A long. More towards ramp.
I'd like to see Elevate play much more aggressively. To spend an entire minute of every round without getting any information whatsoever on the location of any player on Underestimated. Seems like a poor use of the resource you get every round, that is time. Oh, and they open up through pool quickly.
Yeah, double kill. Very nicely done there. As they make their way on over towards what should be the A site, but they're actually going to hightail it back all the way back around, and they know that B is clear. They know that because they did so much damage over towards pool, they've attracted Underestimated to mainly sit over towards A. But no, Loxy's going to come back, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. Agonize stays alive. Def finds 1 kill, but they should still have control of this bomb site. Carson, though, could cause some havoc here as Isaac now, the last player standing here, is Carson. He does take down Troop, and he can't take down Annoy. So Elevate, claw back, 1 round the difference.
Yeah, not a fast round from Elevate, but a much faster round than before. They did move up towards pool. They took advantage of making a tiny bit of contact to draw a rotation, but of course, anytime Isaac just goes in first and kills 2 people, you're going to have a good round. And yeah, they've got 4 on the half. If they could get 6 on the half, then they're in a good position to win this game from the Coalition side. A great position to do so. But again, we're back to this waiting game. There may be contact before a minute is run off the clock. The flash and 2 frags. Gloxy is completely smoked out, so no contact, but he's got information. He knows somebody went past.
Quite a few at least. He's hearing the 2 different guns go off, right? So that can give him at least a little bit more information. And Isaac, though, does take him out through the smoke, so smoke won't protect him 100% shelling now, though. Cuz come back and haunt them. Def does find one to agonize, so it's an even game right now, 4 versus 4. With 50 seconds on the clock, VPOP hoping that the splash doesn't end up being his demise, but it does. Troop and Isaac tag team for a kill apiece. And now Def waiting to play that trigger control game. He won't be able to get 2 kills, but does find one crucial one, though. Now Carson left in the 1 versus 3. Finds 1 kill, but he knows the bomb could be all the way back there. He is ready and waiting, but Capo beats him on the duel. So 5-5. Elevate tie up the game as we move into the second to last round of this first half.
Absolutely. And Elevate, position to get that 6th round. They have 2 opportunities. I think we might be cruising to a 6-6 end of first half. Chelly may have some disconnection issues. Slow to buy out his armor and his helmet. And do they 2-stack pool? They're playing that very similar, very conservative default. And again, Elevate, slow as you can be, not only leaving the bomb in breach spawn, leaving Isaac in breach spawn.
Yeah, he goes back and I think maybe he swaps out and gets some utility, but he's with his team now. 3 players over towards pool. They're going to flash it out in the bomb with them. You can see here, Capo's going to rotate on forward with them as well, just making sure no one pushed over towards mid. And it's going to be the heavy hit over towards A short specifically. Def will nade it out, slows him down just a bit, but the smokes come on over and, well, over towards the car area will be lots of bullets exchanged here. Gloxy finds one, but gets traded off immediately as Annoy finds another one, and he could protect his teammate here, but no, Chelly comes through the smoke with 2 kills. Massively done here, and now Troop tries to find one, but taken down there by Capo, or taken down by Carson at least, and Capo's now left in the 1 versus 3. So he has to do a lot of work here. I think he spots Chelly out, but no, he didn't. Carson coming alive in that round with 3 kills. And underestimated, they take that 1 round advantage. Could they extend it to 2, or will Elevate tie it up? I mean, Elevate do have the money to buy, so they're going to put all they have into this round.
Yeah, everybody's spending what they can. Elevate doesn't necessarily need this 6th round, but they would love to tie the half.
Isaac on that shotgun, the M18A7. Not necessarily the best for a mid engagement, right? They could be playing very far back, which they are. No one's playing close up. The closest player to B is now VPOP. I think lots of teammates there. You can see Carson sitting on the site. And Elevate making a calculated move over towards this A-bomb site right now. Def hearing these spams coming out here from Elevate. He might have to alert his team, but he's played very safely so far. He will get this first little peek out. He doesn't take any damage, but gets a crucial amount of information. And that smoke blocks off their vision slightly. Def to be able to get this kill. Yes, he does take out Isaac, and he's just playing along in the smoke, but he will get taken out. Chelly comes in for another one as well. This is hectic, very chaotic here through the smokes. They're all just bumping into each other. What is happening right now? Agonize and Annoy find one apiece, but VPOP comes in with another one, and now Troop left into 1 versus 2. Warren, this is one of the most hectic rounds. So many smokes on the bomb site. No one can even tell who's their teammate, who's their enemy. And Troop now unable to do anything. Underestimated. They do find a 7th round. What an interesting round. A confusing round, to say the least.
Yeah, very confusing round. The camera switched from player to player to player to player. 7 players left alive. No one wasn't standing in the middle of a smoke grenade. That whole bomb site was smoke for 20 or 30 seconds. Just smoke, spam, and guessing. and Underestimated came out on top. Well played by both teams on the half. Underestimated winning the half, and Elevate getting 5 breach-sided rounds.
Oh, this is going to be a clash here over towards that A bomb. So you can see here lots of bullets already exchanged over towards A. And Agonize is going to have to come out here. Those XDs are really going to have to do a good amount of damage. Capo does find that first kill on the V-pop, and Annoy already behind them. He breaks the armor. The bomb does get planted, so this is going to have to be a retake of the bomb site. Annoy hasn't found anyone just yet, but Shelly is now sitting over here, waiting, trying to kill Capo. He does take him down. And now they're just running into each other once again in the smoke. This is hectic. And Elevate, I think they should be able to retake this one. Gloxy now in the 1 versus 2. The bomb already being defused, and it's unlikely. Oh, he almost took down Troop at the last second, but he will get the defuse as Isaac takes down Gloxy. So Elevate win the pistol round, though Underestimated, they do get that bomb plant. So if they wanted to do a half buy, they could. I do think they're going to opt for a save instead so they can buy into the next round.
Yeah, great job there by Isaac covering his teammate. That's what you want. You want the confidence that you can say, I'm going to stick it, get my back.
Or my front. I think he's getting shot from the front, right? So it's you got to make sure everywhere's covered. And, well, Elevate, they reap the rewards of their teamwork. Right now you can see 4 M4s, 1 AR-15 on the Capo. I've even the AR-15, you know, that single player from these teams wanted the AR-15. So Shelly will run through Agonize, I believe. Doesn't see him, and now he will. And Agonize and Annoy, 5 kills total. 3 for Agonize, 2 for Annoy. That round ended as quickly as it started, and now we are a tie game.
Yeah, Elevate starting off that Coalition side strong, winning the pistol round. You know you're going to win a lot of rounds on the Coalition side here. You don't know if the pistol round's going to be one of them, though, so they're very well positioned moving in to the rest of the second half. And for some reason, they seem more aggressive on the Coalition side than they did on the Breach side. Capo peeking, Pool with the AR-15. Says, hey all, there's no one here. Not yet. Falls back. And still both teams playing with a complete lack of information. 40 seconds into the round. I believe Annoy isn't even aware that there is a 5 stack on the other side of A long. When he sees this flash grenade, he'll know there's someone there.
Oh, they're prepping a lot of nades now. Annoy, he's also prepped a nade. He's going to flash them, and they're going to flash in return, so he's going to be blinded fully. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get there in time. Yes, they do take out Annoy. He was trying to fall back, but he had no clue where he was. And his teammates could not see him either, so cannot be helped out there. A 5 versus 4 Underestimated could make their way on into this bomb site, but Elevate looking to reinforce here. 3 players already on the A bomb site. Capo trying to come in for this AR-15, and he does get that perfect flashbang. Double flash them out, and Isaac as well answers back with another, making this as even as possible. Agonized finds one, can Gloxy clutch this one out. It doesn't look likely as Agonized takes 2, and Elevate, they take the lead now. What an incredible flash there from Capo.
Yeah, I thought he was doomed around the corner, that close range with that AR-15s. Playing it scoped in, but he was quick.
Perfect flash. Stops them right at the perfect moment. And so, this Coalition defense holding strong against the A ramp push from Underestimated. And Isaac and Capo, yeah, they're stopping over towards Pool already. You can see Capo, he's just somehow dancing around, and oh my god, Carson knifed him. I wish we'd been there to see that, but what an incredibly hectic turn of events there over towards Pool. And, well, the bomb is over towards mid. So Carson, I don't think is going to be able to get this one. Will get faced off with 2 players, and Elevate are there. So, 3 rounds away from match point, 4 rounds away from winning the game here for Elevate.
Indeed, rifles on rifles again, but Elevate has so far won every single Coalition-sided round. I believe that's 4 in a row. Only one of those was a rifle round, though. They won a pistol, they won an anti-eco, they won a rifle round, and then they won against pistols again. So we've got to see. Underestimated's going to run out of chances to have rifle rounds if they don't win this one.
Yeah, they do have 5 SGs, though, and utility pretty plentiful for Underestimated, though. Elevate have been using their utility well as well. And it's a slow play here from Underestimated, hoping that Elevate get aggressive and peek out, but Elevate know better than that. They know you are the breach side. You have to come to us. And Agonized, not impatient enough to take a peek. We'll just wait for them to run into his crosshairs. And he does have Annoy there if all things go to hell, but he will fall back. Annoy smoked off. And so his teammates ready for this a long push here. As the folks sitting over towards restrooms, they have to make a move quickly. And Agonized now protecting himself from the imminent dangers of this attack. And we'll see here, Annoy could do a huge amount of damage. I don't think they see him behind the smoke, and Annoy, if he catches him off guard, he could do quite a bit of damage. The smoke really slowing them down. He does take down V-Pop. Had an inkling. Now, we'll rush on through. He was spot in between 2 players there. Agonized finds 2 kills. Continues to spray. Hopes that there's someone else. 3 kills. Death taken out. And 4 kills there for Agonized. What an awesome play from him. Annoy takes down 1 and Agonized cleans up the rest. Elevate now looking alive.
Yeah, there's a point where there's nothing you can do. When you get a player like Agonized shooting like that, Agonized has captained teams for years. He's familiar with multi-kills. He's familiar with dominating. He's familiar with comebacks. And when he's just shooting 4 people, not even in one timing multi-kill, he just won 4 straight-up gun duels, or 2 1v1s and 1 versus 2. There's not much you can do to get onto a bomb site unless you've got a player who can do what Agonized can do.
Interesting smoke there. Capo is able to, okay, all right, I guess commit suicide. That I don't think that was his intention, but he did get 1 kill at least with that interesting smoke, at least from top area. So we'll count that as a win slightly. He did just throw a nade right after, though, and end his own life, but that's okay. Maybe he didn't want to be in the server very much longer. Either way, Underestimated have a 4 versus 3. That's an advantage for them. And not one we've seen very often when they're on the breach side. So with 50 seconds left, Elevate are very, very split up across the map. You can see there, 1 over towards a short, 1 over towards restrooms, 1 over towards B site. So if they hit up mid, well, it's all going to be on Isaac to line it up. And now, not even more. Nothing more from Isaac. We'll see here. Nades coming on in. Beef site not 100% secure yet. Agonized wants to come in here and do some more damage. Annoy finds 1, though. It's now just down to Agonized, but Underestimated. They shut him down. Carson finds 2 kills. And Underestimated, they keep it close.
Yeah, their first breach round of the half, showing that they've got the stuff to win on both sides, so maybe they'll be able to put a few together here. I like V-Pop on this U ratio. And I wonder, does he peek that head glitch in mid with the U ratio? No, he's waiting. And Chelly about to get the... Oh, he sees the leg. And Capo goes down. So Capo's not the only one who knows some one-way smokes around the pool. I said earlier that I like V-Pop on this U ratio, but all he's doing, following well behind his teammates who got their entry frags. There he takes out Annoy.
Yeah, he finds another one and Elevate. Not looking too strong here right now in this round, and Underestimated proving me wrong. I said Elevate would win with 7 rounds or less to Underestimated. Well, Underestimated already have 8. So Underestimated really trying to avoid the caster's curse as Isaac becomes the sole man to defend this B bomb site. A very large task ahead of him as V-Pop scopes out the area, hopes that no one will peek out over there, but Def takes down Isaac, and now just Agonized has to come in to attempt this retake, but I don't think it's likely. I think he will be shut out entirely. Def tries to spot him. Agonized finds 1 kill, but Carson ends him. So now 1 round between these two teams. Underestimated could very easily tie this up.
Absolutely. That was a great round by Underestimated. And I think on the Breach side, what you want to do, maybe even half or more than half of your rounds, is just abuse the pool. Coalition can't afford to put more than 1 defender close on the pool most rounds. And with flash grenades, it can be just very difficult to defend. All you've really got is that 1 head glitch position that every player at a professional level can pre-fire.
Oh, they're trying to spam him through the smoke. I think they know he's there. And yeah, he was trying to hope that one of them would run through the smoke and he would get the knife. A nice attempt there by Capo, but it's not meant to be. As that smoke blocks their vision once again. Capo, the only player really that didn't have much. I think he only had the XD, right? So, Annoy, Agonized, Troop, and Isaac are the ones that actually have the equipment, have the weapons to defend. And we'll see here, what do they pull off? As it is a defense spread quite thin. Annoy finds V-Pop already. So elevates defense. Looking to hold here, but the attack's coming from multiple different angles here. From lobby and from mid. So Troop now has to find 2 kills. He does find 2, lines him up, sits on the edge of the smoke. Perfect timing. And Agonize takes down Shelly as well. Now just down to Gloxy. The 1 versus 1, and Gloxy wins it with the double kill. Underestimated will not go down without a fight. And it's a tie game.
Yeah, Gloxy picks up that U ratio, throws it back towards V-Pop. 10-10. That's 3 now. 3 rounds on the Breach side. Underestimated is 1. Gloxy tosses the bomb away. Runs back to fetch it. No? Yes. And rethinking his decision to go towards pool, and it looks like they might want to play towards A long.
Yeah, they're grouping up for a hit here, and Annoy not really well equipped to support his teammate. This is a very interesting buy here from Elevate, right? 2 players have fully bought in, and the rest of them don't have much. Agonize, that's one of the players fully bought in, doesn't have much else. Annoy sits behind the chair, avoiding the flash, avoiding the nades. And now the teammates, the enemies, are further back. Now he'll go and try and retrieve the weapons from his teammate. He picks up the AUG. And now Underestimated have control of this B bomb site, so the retake will try and come in here from Elevate, but it's not going to be easy. The B bomb site is not an easy one to retake. As Underestimated in their post plant, they can sit in many different locations here and slow him down. Annoy does find 1, does find 2. Can he find the 3rd? Gloxy takes him out though, and now just down to Kappa with the M4 and less than 10 HP. Will get shut out with that smoke. And he will just run away, try and get that save.
Yeah, he needs this rifle in the next round.
Yeah, his team had a very disjointed buy. He can't die now, though. They might push him. And he's just hoping that no one goes to him quickly. They might actually try and go for him. Yeah, Carson, I don't think he's aware. Oh, Capo, he dies from the bomb. Yeah, okay. I don't think he was aware how close he was and how little HP he had. But that save is not successful for him, regardless. So, Elevate, they're going to go into this round with really all they've got. They've invested most of their money, if not all of it, into this round. And if not, well, then Underestimated might be able to get 2 more rounds to win the game.
Agonized has not really been able to hold A long, which is difficult to do alone. But they've peeked him dry once last round. They've peeked him with grenades multiple times. He's almost always made the decision to fall back rather than engage the one versus many duel. The smoke grenade is pretty standard for him. I've seen him flash right after the smoke fades. This round he's not going to. And now, same story. He's flashed, and he retreats towards the A bomb site, relays the information to his team. But look at Gloxy all the way in the B bomb site. Isaac just kills him.
Yeah, he got up pretty far before finally getting stopped by Elevate, but I'm starting to get a little bit antsy here for Underestimated with only 35 seconds left. The bomb is over towards mid, but the team is not. And so VPOP has to find an opening pick. Now they know there's a sniper over towards mid, and they're going to start rotating. Full, as you can see here, Capo is going to be pushing out further and eliminating possibilities here. And with 20 seconds left, Underestimated, they are underprepared, to say the least, to take this B bomb site. Def is going to get flashed by his own teammate, I believe. And he will get a kill, but Troop answers back. Depop, though, can get another one, and Agonize will chime in, but it's going to be Annoy to close it out and Elevate. They tie it up once again. A disjointed push there from Underestimated leaves Elevate in a position to tie it up, and they do exactly that. But their economy is not very strong either. They don't have a ton of utility that they're able to buy.
Yeah, tied up towards the end game, 11-11. They don't get much closer than this. With the favor to Elevate on their own map pick. Really great play from Underestimated. Exceeding expectations so far. Agonized falls back when flashed again. Relays the information to his teammates again. A rotation towards Office again. These rounds are playing out similarly. Now, last round in the same situation, what Underestimated did was nothing until there was 20 seconds left in the round. I hope they make a different decision here. Either push A or push Office, or rotate all the way back towards Pool. Looks like they're pushing A. Agonized is not by himself. He could get a multi-kill here. That smoke grenade is just perfect.
Yeah,
Absolutely
Capo is there as
stops
well.
Underestimated.
And they have many teammates, Truth as well, coming in over here. So it should be tough here for Underestimated to come on in. They have 40 seconds left as Agonized and Troop. 2 kills total for them. And Capo is just going to run through and try and get the kills. He does flash out. Underestimated, but he won't get the kills. And Agonized now finally clearing it out. Shelly now the last man standing. He's going to have to do a 1v4 clutch. He does find another one, though. But he's so low on HP now. 13 to his name. And he would have to do a miraculous set of shots here, and he won't pull it off. Isaac puts Elevate onto match point here. Once again, their map pick, and they never thought it would get this close, but that might have been what broke Underestimated. They don't have very much money at all, and this has to be the last round that they have to win, at least to push it to the final round. And Elevate, they are so close. They can taste the victory just one round away.
And this buy is very disjointed, but you've got to spend all the money you have, because this is the last round they get. If you don't win it, Capo with just an easy triple kill. Troop gets a 4th. And that's it. 13 for Elevate.
Yeah, that's going to be a close game here as one of the closer ones we've got. So, ladies and gentlemen, commiserations here as Underestimated. They push Elevate to the brink, but Elevate ultimately win 13-11 on their own map pick of Soar. We will move to Plaza next. That is Underestimated's pick, but once again, Elevate have a 66% win rate on Plaza compared to the 50% win rate from Underestimated on their own map pick. Ladies and gentlemen, a very, very good map, I would say, from both of these teams. Def, playing lights out 19 and 18. Both of these teams, kill-wise, pretty even, I would have to say.
Absolutely. You got to say, in a 13-11 game, if Agonized didn't get 24 frags, Elevate might not have beaten this team that they were supposed to beat on their own map pick.
Yeah. Underestimated really coming out and showing how strong they are, even if they didn't win. Something to be proud of. And, well, they're going under their own map pick, so they could send us to map number 3, but Elevate, they want to make this a quick 2-0. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly. I think this will be very exciting for us to see on the map of Plaza. So it should be pretty good. We could be seeing a 2-0 here, just like we saw in the last map, Xenocide versus Dynamic Gaming, or we could be seeing a map number 3, which would be Legacy. And that's always a interesting map that Warren and I have commentated a few times before. I would say shifting a little bit more towards neutral. We always used to say it's very coalition-sided, but teams are able to win lots of rounds on the breach side now. So we'll see if we get to Legacy. But next up is Plaza as Elevate take that first map victory. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a quick break. Joining us for this little segment. Just gonna say hi.
Hopefully. You say hi. Bye.
He is able to trade out that kill on Hoodie, but spectacular of Hoodie to get the first kill. And the A site defense collapses. The bomb needs to be retrieved before it can be brought into the A bomb site. Isaac finds a kill. That's going to help a lot because there's still no bomb plant. Rat can get one. He can get 2 kills here if he's fast enough, but Isaac already goes down.
It's going to be happening more so over towards B, not really over towards A. And Xur will evade the sight line of those B players, though Hoodie, I believe, has made the call. He's seen at least one. You can see here the defense now posturing for this push. Pretzels does find 1, 2, and Hoodie as well answers back. Pretzels finds 3, and they're both so blind. Xur, the last one alive, and he will get taken out. Nacello kills himself with the nade and bomb plant, so they're gonna have to peek him both at the same time, if anything. But Rap will take down Triton in the first one, and will take down the second. Hoodie out of the round. Rap the double kill, the triple kill total in the round. Will get taken out eventually. Now Triton tries to stop them or slow them down at the very least, but will get naded all the way back to his graveyard, and nothing more can be done. Rain, 10 rounds for them, 3 rounds away. Agonized, but Annoy still there. Isaac and Rap as well. So an interesting strat there. Oh, Xur through the wall takes down Nacello.
And is this a mid rush?
It seems like it might be. Grenades right now, you can see, perfectly thrown there by Xur. Does good amount of damage. He throws it over the top of the wall, and Hoodie only finds 1, fully blind, and will get taken out. Rain, seconds left. I think Rain have done it. If they can clear out the B bomb site, this will be incredible, but it seems like no. Isaac's gonna close it out for them, and Triton, they can't do it. Isaac double kill to win it, and Rain have made the reverse sweep work. 13-12. I don't believe it. Rain are your champions.
So he will have to find them, and quickly. Time is already starting to run out, and that's another thing on Legacy, like retaking sites is actually really hard. He is able to find 1, takes down Aruka. Probably knows that 1 more is top, but yeah, the time is definitely not on his side here. So many angles to check. This is one of the reasons why it's so hard to retake, but actually finds another one. And here's the drop. Oh, he might actually have this. If he sticks it, there is a chance. Fearless tries to take him down. Crux, what a clutch there. 1v3, Ninja Defuse. Crux trying, just will come in. Wives finish stop Adel Keaton. I mean, unless we see another 1v2 clutch by Crux. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't. This is doable. Nice flick there on Star, but he doesn't know the second player's location. Oh, he might not check it. Wives checks it and gets clutch. Crux playing absolutely insane here. 2 clutches in a row to keep G9 in this game. Star is definitely accelerating here in terms of skill. Really great shots. I mean, that Deagle defend was just nasty, just a pleasure to watch. Aruka gets a nice double there, denying G9 once again. And this is G9's rifle round, so this is where they should start to get rounds. And Hez able to get 1. Is he good for 2? Let's see. Noxic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the good old Noxic. What am I talking about? Star? This is Noxic, man. He gets a triple. Nice positioning.
Bombarded with equipment, but they're trying to do kind of one out of their own playbook. Pre, boom, Gappa, swapping it out, but right now it's Baines as well. And here we go, Pre just rushing right in, and ooh, see high, right barrel stuff to the face.
Be all about, just getting as many rounds as you can, exactly as you said on collision side, because It's gonna be hard on Breach, but there you go. Fair gets an opener, or the flash might go big there, but solid work from him. Gets it second and looking for the third. Oh, Fair. That's nasty. Gets the third one as well.
Unfair. Steve for another one as well. They're just rolling. Keep going. 2K. Hez. He is still alive. He's got one. He's got two. Oh, he got the three. He got the 3K. Well, then the EXE showed up.
Yeah, it just seems like S2, they will be able to take this home, especially with Mixage doing that. Mixage! That is so crazy. Triple piece there. He's playing absolutely out of his mind today. Looking for the ace once again.
And they still got the Deagles to contend with, which Wives is there with the SA to go ahead and clean it up. Free, last one. Solomon's. Oh, wait. Oh, double. Triple.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, he doesn't have the time.
But there's no time. Oh, that's such a shame. That is so unfortunate.
We've got to push it all the way forward. Solomon's getting a double. Baines going for the trade. Noxic for the double. And triple. Jeppa. All right. Noxic Wives gone. Still got to contend with Star doing that. And that. And that. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe not.
Back rounds very quickly in the competitive esports of Critical Ops, so it's gonna be interesting how it goes. Oh, Jeppa, he's gonna go. Jeppa, no, only gets a double, but actually leads down two more players on Baines. He's just pretty much finishing what Jeppa started. Gets a double and a triple.
I don't know if anyone made noise here. Still playing it very slow. Ooh, Legion, they're getting hit hard. And that first flash already giving away their position. Eri taking out Ori with that pre-fire X Quadrant. Their predictions have been on spot on this round so far, and it's really helping them out. Getting some damage on Impressive and Legion. Ori also getting taken out. Reborn, Illis, Ori, Eri actually getting 1-2 and X Quadrant with that double kill right there. It's absolutely insane. We see Evan Lee though coming in. Illis, Impressive, Ori. Oh my gosh. Just like that, he gets the ace. What am I? The caster's curse has developed, and Evan Lee, he's gonna stick to his position. Again, it's so silent. Team Inc is just locking down these positions, and it's working pretty well. Vels, again, pulling out the shotgun, like you mentioned. Double right there. Could go for the third. He gets the assist. Legion takes him down. Vels taking out Nuclear. 5 versus 4. And we see now the one Reborn getting taken out. Vels with the triple. What's going on? X Quadrant is falling apart. Impressive taking out Eri. Gapi. Really like McLaren's axe. Actually really matches the Deagle. See all those nades. Ori. Oh my god. McLaren, Surge. They're all getting lined up in this eco round. Those eco rounds. The whole point from any round. Getting as many kills as possible. Maybe a bomb plant or a defuse even. Ninja defuse. Akira with the 3K with the SA though. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. He was fast.
And now it's up to Ori, who only has 34 HP. I know, right? He is fast.
But I can see why Team Inc didn't expect him to be there, like, all the way over there. It's like, what? He's, like, taking every single possibility, and then... Oh, not that one. Oh, my God, that flick. Jesus.
Coalition. They've somehow been able to make it up the stairs without any shots fired, or barely any fired at all. A couple grenades going back and forth. Democracy, see if you can find anybody. He's going to have a kill buffet up here. It's Kuz and Democracy getting kills respectively. Both of them doubling up. Surge finally going to put out Democracy for Vinny for doing more damage to him. Ooh, Surge getting a 2K of his own. Can he find a player on the stairs? He catches him with his knife out. Indeed, it drops him. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Surge, the remaining player here for Team Elevate, and it's up to Crust and Freista. Shots have been fired here. First player has already been dropped for each of these sides, and now the multiple players being dropped. Last 2 left alive here for each side. Illis, the man, is left here for Team Inc. And Akira
gets the 3K. Beautiful 3K there back here. Again, the gunfights are on Eco, obviously. You know, they are going to get that economical loss. Stara getting that lineup he needs, and he gets the ace! Just like that. Clam, Legion, Illis all falling down. No one's able to get 2 shots.
Gudan e Aguiar já ficaram no caminho. Steve vai tentar neutralizar o garoto. Nossa senhora, olha o time! Meu Deus! Conseguiu encaixar o HS. Double kill pra ele. Que é isso, meu garoto? Tá no vermelho. Vai conseguir o plant. Importantíssimo esse plant aqui, mesmo que ele não ganhe. Que isso? Triple kill. HS. Ai, ai, ai. Ai, ai, ai. Esse aí tá com anjo forte, viu? Abriu de lado, ele conseguiu levar o call. Segura o spray, segura o spray, segura o spray! Triple kill pra ele, tá abençoado! matada. Já marotou o Emílio Fires. Ele Cube no buraco. Ih, que é isso? Ceguinho. Todo mundo
Meu
cego.
Deus,
Que foi
cara?
isso? Linda play de Caps com utilitárias. Ele consegue a triple kill. Nossa, que pecado.
Meu amigo.
Tá travado. Paralelo com o AKZ. Tem dois por aqui. Nem deu AKZ, foi mal. Ó! Ó!
Meu
ó,
amigo.
Nem deu AKZ, foi mal. Pera lá, ele ouviu, disse, calma que eu sou o pai dos 60, triple kill pra ele.
Warren's Cam, we love to see Bonnie here. Warren's cat joining us for this little segment. She's gonna say hi.
Why you say hi?
Well, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Are you back? That's the question. Maybe you left your phone, your computer, your iPad, whatever device you're watching on, your TV in another room, and maybe you're, I don't know, listening and you just hear this voice all of a sudden and you're like, whoa, they're back. We are back. We have map number 2 coming up shortly. It is Plaza. We did just see a very, very nice matchup between the two teams that you wanted to see. Underestimated and Elevate the number 10 ranked team in the world. Second ranked team in North America, underestimated the 33rd ranked team in the world, third ranked team in North America. So you can see there's a big disparity between the second and the third ranked team in North America, but there are global ranks as well. So 23 separate them globally, only 1 separate them in the region. But Elevate, they came out on top 13-11 on what should have been, I would say, a little bit of a closer matchup. It was a 13-11 victory, but we had predicted it was going to be a little bit more one-sided, Warren.
Yeah, big congratulations to Underestimated for playing so close against Elevate on their own map pick. I knew they were a strong team, but I thought that Elevate, although they did win in the end, was much more strongly favored on Soar. Underestimated put up a heck of a fight. They had many great rounds. The kill count was very even. They had enough firepower to compete with Elevate, no question. So I'd like to see how they do on their own map pick of Plaza.
Yeah, once again, Plaza, just to go over the stats a little bit, Underestimated, they have 1 win and 1 loss on Plaza. Elevate, though, 6 wins and 3 losses on Plaza. So you can see here, Underestimated, obviously, a lot less games played, right? Those 6 games, 6 maps won, 2 maps lost. They got to add 1 to that tally, 3 maps lost now. And, this is the first time Underestimated have lost in this entire bracket so far. And that was the same on the other map with that of Dynamic Gaming, right? All these teams today have won through the bracket in a flawless fashion so far. And so for them to face an 0-2 defeat might be a little bit tough. But for the other team, well, the other team, a 2-0 victory is very normal. So you can see here, Underestimated, they're going to need some of their star players to pop off. On the other side, Elevate, well, they have a lot more of a resume, if you might say. It's a lot longer, a lot more accolades to put to their names, right? The circuit season 4 North America final winners, the season 5 North America main winners, right? So last main tournament, as well as the Ember Victors winners as well. So they could repeat, and they could be the season 5 NA main 2 winners as well if they make it to the grand finals. That's all to be determined, obviously, with the fact that we still have a whole nother map to play and potentially a third map, right? But this is Plaza. This is Underestimated's pick. And so we will see here what will come ensue from this, because I think it'll be pretty interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I think so. Plaza is an odd map. You can see Coalition win quite a few rounds on this map. I don't think in North America we usually see much intelligence from the Breach side. I don't think Plaza should be a particularly coalition-sided map like we see. Underestimated on their own pick may have some plans in store for us, some interesting strategies, and playing so close to Elevate on their pick of Soar, I think we could go to a map 3. I think Underestimated's very capable of winning their own map pick here and taking us to Legacy. But let's take a moment to shout out our sponsor, Zuvi. Zuvi and Critical Ops Circuit present the Top Clip Contest. If you download the Zuvi app from the App Store or Google Play, you can just scan the QR code that's on your screen right now, or go to the App Store and type in Zuvi, Zuvvii. And the best clip that you can upload from Circuit can win $200 if you upload as one of the professional players playing in Circuit. And anyone watching can upload and win a prize of 130 cash dollars, chance to win for the best uploaded Critical Ops Circuit gameplay clip to the Zuvi app. So go ahead and do that, and thank you again, Zuvi, for sponsoring Critical Ops Circuit Season 5.
Thank you, Zuvi. Shout out to Zuvi for sponsoring the Critical Ops Circuit. And I think, what's interesting, we do have some time to kill. I think the teams are still getting ready, Warren. So why don't we chat about some other stuff? I think what's interesting, like I mentioned before, the Mobile Esports team has made a leaderboards kind of system that shows you all about the teams and the players and statistics, right? Which I think is really awesome. And you can register for if you want to support Mobile Esports. But they've made a global ranking leaderboard, which I think is quite insightful, right? It breaks teams down by their win rate, by their maps that they've played, the points that they have overall, right? And it's interesting. So I'll kind of just talk through this. Europe has the number 2, number 5, number 6, number 11, 13, 15, 17, and 19, and 20th top ranked teams in the world. So Europe is really condensed as far as like the top teams go. If you look over to North America have number 4, 7, and 9th top teams in the world. So the top 20, only 3 of them are from North America. For the top 20 in Europe, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Europe has 9 of the top 20 teams. North America has 3 of the top 20 teams. Asia has the best team in the world, according to Mobile Esports, but only 3 teams in the top 20. And then South America has, I believe, 5 teams in the top 20. So that's kind of an interesting, breakdown. You can see here Europe obviously with 9, Asia with 3, North America with 3, and then South America with 5. So, a really interesting breakdown. I didn't think that North America would only have 3 of the top teams, but it kind of shows maybe North America is really not necessarily as up there as we thought. So maybe North American talent, if they competed in the global, circuit versus the other teams, they might not have as good of a chance. But Europe has been very strong as of late, and I feel like Europe's always been pretty strong in Critical Ops Esports.
I do feel like if you watch the Critical Ops Circuit for Europe with Twist and A-Master casting, you can often notice a difference. North American Critical Ops has a reputation for being very aimy, very scrimmy, very 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 instead of 5 versus 5. Not great utility uses, not great team play. That reputation didn't come from nowhere, especially in the past. North America has been pretty scrimmy, seeing some pretty wacky utility usage, just kind of throwing it willy-nilly wherever you feel like it. If you watch the best teams in Europe play, and the 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 6th and 10th best teams in Europe play, if you're paying close attention, you may notice a little bit more polish around the utility and the team play, so it doesn't surprise me to see that many European teams in the top and North America having only 3. But that said, what we saw from Xenocide on Raid earlier today, I think rivals any European team. The level of execution and precision on the site takes, I think was spectacular. A word you used a couple times, Mark, was clinical. They were just absolutely precise, picture perfect, pixel perfect, frame perfect executions with every grenade. There was a lot of times the opponent just could do absolutely nothing to react against their site takes once they had information and were in position. So if we can see more North American teams play more games like that more often, I think the region is capable of elevating itself to a European level.
Yeah, and Xenocide, I mean, they are the number 4 ranked team in the world. So I think obviously that that says something about them, and they're the best team in North America ranked right now. And I would say it's not that close, right? Looking at the point distribution, Elevate are second, but Elevate have 2,300 points versus the 3,200 points for Xenocide. So Xenocide obviously have a lot more points than them, and they've been able to do all these accolades, right? Win all these final tournaments, be the champions for season 4, and winning main tournament number 1 as well for season 5. So I think it'll be interesting to see. Hopefully more teams use utility wisely, right? I think practicing it and those lineups that we've been seeing, I think North America's slightly adapting, right? Slightly evolving. We do still see the kind of scrimmy, puggy type of play that we come to expect to see every so often. I think it's more so common when teams get tired and later in the rounds, right? Later in the games when they don't have many strats pulled out yet, or they've maybe gone through all their strats already and they don't have any new ones. But either way, we'll kind of, I guess, table this discussion for another day as we got into this knife round here. And this should be very interesting here. Underestimated on the Breach side and Elevate on the Coalition side here. Trying to go for the knife round. Who will win this one? And it's going to be that of Underestimated. So they'll actually be able to pick it out. They win the knife round on their own map pick. It's only fitting there. And we'll see here's Elevate. I believe Elevate, they have they won both pistol rounds so far?
They won their second half pistol round on Soar. I don't remember the first round of the game, if they won that one or not. I think they did.
No, I think actually Underestimated did. Underestimated won the first pistol round, and Elevate won the second pistol round.
Oh, you're right. So, Underestimated won without losing a single player in the first round of the game.
Yeah. So we'll see here how the pistol rounds go out. I mean, obviously, it's a very intriguing thing to talk about, right? But yeah, so they're one for one. Both teams are 1 for 1 right now. Neither team has gotten 100% of the pistol rounds so far, but we will see.
Every conversion we've seen today has been successful, both on Soar and on the first 2 maps of the first semifinal of the day. So every second round after winning pistol has also been won by the team with the rifle advantage.
Yeah. No huge eco round victories as we've seen so far, but Elevate now here on the Coalition side with Underestimated on the Breach side, and it's going to be a slow round to start. 2 players with the bomb. That is going to be Shelley and Carson sitting over towards Truck, while most of the other team from Underestimated, they're going to run over towards Square, and they're going to be met with Annoy, who has his gun ready, has armor as well, and he's going to be trapped in between many players right now. They know exactly where he is. And if he wants to run away, he's going to have to contest. He does break the armor, though, the head armor at least, the helmet, for that of VPOP. So a little bit taken down quite a bit. And now the hit does come over towards A, as Elevate have rotated all their players off in a complete and utter retake transformation. They will be retaking this bomb site entirely, as Underestimated actually kind of have them surrounded right now. They have them cornered from all sides, but if Elevate can push in at the right moment, they can really take down this defense. But that to be said, Shelley and Carson coming from behind, and it's looking unlikely here as they now have to contend from players from both sides, but somehow they make it work. What? Elevate, they turn it around, Agonize with 2 kills. I thought they were pincered in, and somehow they make it work. Elevate with the pistol round. That was crazy. I did not expect them to win that. I thought they were going to get cornered from every single angle.
Yeah, because they were being attacked from B mid and from B long, as they were grouped as 5, all entering from one angle onto the A bomb site. But they made it happen. And here, one M1887 for underestimated is Chelly. I imagine he's going to charge up A long. No? Finding a camp spot around a tight angle at A mid. Agonize doesn't want to get close to that shotgun. Carson charges around and is able to get one pistol kill, but that's probably going to be it.
Yeah, they clean up afterwards and they make sure that underestimated don't get anywhere further. So like you said, Warren, the team that wins the pistol round has been consistently winning the second round. Third round, though, is a whole separate discussion, but as it stands right now, Elevate continue that trend and they win the pistol round. So they're currently 2 for 3 on the pistol rounds. Underestimated now have full buys, all SGs, utility on most of the players. And Elevate as well. M4s and ARs to go around. So we'll see here how Elevate handled this rifle round here from Underestimated as smoke deployed. Blocks vision over towards A mid, but there's 3 players watching over towards A mid. VPOP ready to jump around the corner at any moment's notice here. Shele will wait for anything to be done here. Capo does find a kill into Carson with that AR-15. It doesn't take much damage either. So Gloxy now has to make up for his teammate's death. It's going to be tough here. Capo knows that Gloxy's right there. He's going to force Gloxy to use that utility to try and gain some space over here. But A mid flashed out. The players have to stay further back a little bit. So Elevate, perfect timing on the utility. Annoy now might be flashed out in the smoke. They're going to run past him. They don't spot him. They don't spot him just yet. Annoy takes down Death, and he's going to take down Shele as well. Perfect timing. He just sits in between the smokes, and we've seen this before, Warren. People just sitting in the smokes or in between the smokes, trying to get kills. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and that time it definitely worked for him. As Annoy just pops around the corner, finds a couple kills, and now just down to Gloxy. Low HP. Capo has him in his sights, and, well, oh no! At the last moment, Gloxy finds the headshot. Crisp and clean. He's got 4 HP and a dream left with only 11 seconds, but still, Gloxy. That was a nice shot there, and, well, they might try and kill him after time. I don't know. Maybe they don't exactly know where he is. He might even survive with his life, and that would be surprising. And he does. Wow. Unexpected.
Yeah, he's got the SG-551 moving into the 4th round. Rest of his team is able to buy in behind him, although mostly only with the AK. Capo staying on the AR. I love seeing that gun get some use.
I always get confused when I say Capo, because I remember Capo was a team, but now it's just a player, you know? Capo the player versus Capo the team, so...
I wonder, I had a great deal of difficulty recalling the proper pronunciation of Capo the team.
Yeah, it was Capo for you for a while, and I was like, Warren, come on, it's Capo. But we're good. You know, we learned a little bit, and we move on. So, Capo the player now, equipped with the AR-15 still, trying to make some use of it. Sits over towards B after he evacuates house. He knows that their players from Underestimated will take over that house position. And he's calling his teammates Isaac to watch over towards B long. He has that scope, right? So he can do some damage. He can zoom in a little bit quicker. Isaac now finds a kill with that AUG. And now the AUG could strike twice now. A diverse set of weapons here for Elevate. 2 SGs, 1 AUG, 1 AR-15, 1 M4. So all over the place for them. Let's see here, Capo. What can he do with this AR-15? Spots one. Will he only get the kill? No, he doesn't. Scopes in, and he can't find the frag. And now Def trying to open up the B bomb site with his teammates. You can see Arnoy on the other side of the map. He has to come in quickly because his teammates are getting bombarded right now. Isaac taken out of the round. And now Agonize as well out at 2. So just underestimated now. Annoy, can he do anything? I think he spotted Gloxy out. No, he definitely heard Gloxy. But I don't know if he'll be able to get the kill onto him. How low he is. Yes, he takes down Gloxy. Could he get down the second? No, Carson survives. That armor saves his life. And so underestimated. They get the bomb plant. They get the first round and Elevate. Unable to hold back on round number 4.
And great job by Underestimated. I had a feeling that they're going to have some good breach-side rounds. It's their map pick, and they chose, after winning the knife round, to start on the breach side. They must have done it with confidence that they have ways to get the bomb plants. And if they had won that pistol round, we'd be seeing a very different score right now.
Oh, Isaac. He's going to double kill. Okay. FP6 as well. That's a lot of money for Isaac. 3,500, you can see he's going to get some money afterwards as well. And he's done significant damage to Underestimated's economy. Now he can allow his team to get some work done, but Annoy falls to the hands of the SG of Gloxy. And now Troop and Agonized will have to defend as well. Capo taken out. Now just down to Troop and Agonized. As well as Carson and V-Pop to come alongside each other. Gloxy as well, going to be joining them over towards mid. As they posture their way over towards the B bomb site, it is going to be Troop the first point of contact. As he's spotted out, and he's going to be able to get the first kill, actually. Carson takes him out, so now Agonized has to come in for this 1 versus 2 retake. 35 seconds left. The bomb will get planted.
Bomb has been planted.
And Agonized now. Is he going to be aware that both players are in the same exact position? It's unlikely that they would do it. So it's honestly a smart play. I'm sure he's heard that. Grenade possibly. Agonized finds one. He's not going to be expecting a player from the same angle potentially. He does find V-Pop, but he won't get the kill. V-Pop answers back twice as fast. So Underestimated. 1 round away from tying it up.
Yeah, great headshot there by V-Pop as well. He needed that kill. 2 in a row on the rifles for Underestimated. So here we go. Looks like Gloxy. No, he's not stuck in spawn. Just leaving out a bit slow. V-Pop pausing to talk strats. And the slowest breach side round we've seen so far. But not too slow. Here comes V-Pop. Looks like his entry was messed up by an odd bounce on his own flash grenade. A little spam. Does he try to take house? Oh. Gloxy, that flick!
Wow. He's on fire right now, and he's going to allow Underestimated to get on into this A-bomb site as Def. They're going to try and take the A-bomb site. Right now, it's just Shelly, but Isaac comes out for 2 more. And now Underestimated, they've lost their advantage. Elevate now. Evens it up as Capo wants to go and find a weapon, but he knows that he might risk his life trying to get one. He does find an AUG eventually. And both players now have an AUG, but Capo now caught between a rock and a hard place. He gets stuck out in no man's land. And Isaac, 7 HP to his name. Underestimated look to tie up the game.
And with 7 hit points, does he even go for this? Maybe if he finds this first lucky kill. But I have a feeling if he doesn't take contact in the next 5 or 10 seconds, he's just going to back up with the AUG. Ian is dead. Def got the headshot. Didn't even need it.
Good attempt.
And there we got a tied up game, Mark.
We do have a tied up game.
Underestimated. 3-3 after the first quarter of the game. And keeping it even on a map that is traditionally, I think, slightly coalition favored statistically. And this is also after losing Chelly with the triple, V-Pop with a double to follow it up. That was quick.
Very quick. And Underestimated, they take the lead now.
2 of Elevate's round wins were the pistol round and the anti-eco. So really, in a rifle versus rifle, Underestimated has been absolutely dominant here on their own map pick, at least so far.
Yeah, Capo hasn't found much success, 1 and 6 so far, but kills don't necessarily tell the full story here. 2 assists, obviously, been helping out the team, so we'll see. And it's only round 8. Many more rounds to go in this game. Yeah, the nades coming out from both of these teams are slightly, being slightly used wherever they want, but Shelly finds 1 kill into Annoy. And that spreads Elevate's defense a little bit thinner. It's just Troop right now sitting on the bomb site. Agonize won't be able to get the kill. V-Pop reads him like a book, but Isaac answers back. So 3 versus 4 now, as it is down to Capo trying to hold down this B bomb site, and he will have his teammate come in, but Isaac gets shut out from House, and Capo does find Def. He does take a bit of damage to himself, and now Carson will take him out here. Cornered from every angle, and it's looking unlikely for him to clutch this one out. Troop has a tough task ahead of himself, as now he gets flashed. Bomb does get planted, and you know exactly where he is now.
And this is terrifying for Troop. Oh, he found a headshot.
Yeah. Wants to take down Gloxy. He will take down Gloxy, but he will get taken out eventually by Carson. The Troop got 2 kills, but not quick enough to turn around for the last one versus Carson, and it was a nice attempt. That being said, he does do good damage to Underestimate's economy, but most of them still have money to buy. You can see Carson, $8,500, Def, $5,900. So, Elevate struggling a bit on this coalition side.
Yeah, the good news is Troop. Both players he killed there at the end of the round were using SG551s, which I believe is a $3,900 gun. So that's good, very good economic damage. Noi traded out immediately. Capo is going to find a kill here on a timing, but he's fully flashed and he has to retreat.
Yeah, Isaac finds another frag here, and love that flash. Oh, he even does good damage onto Carson, but won't get the kill. So now Troop and Capo, they actually have the health advantage. Maybe not the man advantage, but they have more health than all of them combined. So if they can just do a bit of damage onto Underestimate, they will win this round. And Elevate now wanting to keep the game close. So they want to win this round, obviously. Taking out V-Pop, Capo, but now just down to Troop. 1 versus 2 now. Both across the bomb site, and Troop will get flashed out, so they don't spot him anywhere just yet. Another flash comes out. Blinds Troop once more, and he walked through the smoke. Spots one out. Does break the armor there of Carson. And now another smoke comes out here, but it's going to be in a tough spot. He has to walk out the smoke, and he has no clue what's on the other side of it. And Gloxy now ready and waiting. He will get taken out there, even with low HP. 2 players beats 1. So Underestimated double the scoreline of Elevate right now.
And this is looking like a map 3. Already, we've got 6 round wins. Gloxy leading the way with 11 kills. Def with only 3. But making great contributions. 4 assists. But yes, 6 rounds already for Underestimated. And that's on the breach side of Plaza. Things looking very good for them on their own map pick.
Apparently, though, Elevate not out of this one yet. Fighting to the very end here. Troop does find a first kill, and, well, opening frag going their way. Definitely beneficial for their odds of winning the round. We'll see here.
Oh, is Chelly going to push the smoke?
I think he will. I don't know if he'll be successful. He does back off a little bit over towards A mid. He has 2 players to contest with over towards A, and he does back off eventually. So it is going to be V-Pop trying to contest over towards Isaac, and Isaac wins the duel. Chelly, though, does find Troop and Def. Now Won't be able to find a frag. That's Annoy. And now 4 versus 2. Elevate. Look to stop the push here from Underestimated. Yeah, Annoy finds Chele. And now just Carson in a 1 versus 4 looking unlikely. And he will get taken out. So 4 players alive here for Elevate. That helps their economy greatly, as they won't have to reinvest too much money. But Underestimate now. V-Pop, Chele, and Gloxy both pretty low on money, while Carson and Defs definitely have enough to buy. So it's going to be an interestingly disjointed buy from Underestimated.
Indeed, and there's that smoke A mid, very standard. Oh, and here comes the push. Is Capo going to be ready for this? He's able to get a great flash grenade out and a kill.
But Gloxy knifes him. Yeah, that's going to be very beneficial for his bank account. Chele trying to find a kill. He does take down Annoy, and he swaps out for an AUG. This could be the game-changing or the round-changing outcome here. But no, Isaac and Agonized come in and put some control in the chaos that just ensued. Elevate now 1 round away from tying it up, and 1 round away from switching sides.
Kelly with the M1887 again. He said that felt good last round. A teammate could have afforded to drop. And here does Elevate tie up the half. Last round of the half. Chelly's taking his shotgun up B long. Oh, and now that he's here in the house, he's got about as far as you can get with that shotgun without finding tremendous disadvantage in the gunfights he could take.
Yeah, the shotgun won't really do too much for him at long range, but V-Pop does find Isaac. And so the B defense weakened. Annoy as well taken out. And so Troop, he will find 1, but it's really going to be down here to Capo to do some work here. And he does find Gloxy, so a 2 versus 2 now. As it is Capo to take down Def as well. That's the bomb down. And now just left to V-Pop, who's on the bomb site. Has the awareness to consider that Capo might be coming out from house, but just down to V-Pop now with the AR. Doesn't think that there's anyone over towards that spawn area. He's going to have to give this one a go. Obviously, last round. Can't say no to it. We'll swap out for that SG. 20 bullets there. Will flash out and stops himself. Blinds himself, actually. We did just see that, the full stream. And he gets fully flashed again. This is not looking... that was... we didn't want to see that. But it happened. So... yeah, that's fine.
In defense of V-Pop, that flash grenade he threw himself took 2 very odd bounces to end up back in his face.
This is true. Yes, this is true. But it did happen nevertheless. Entertaining for me to watch. Either way, Elevate now on the Breach side. Underestimated on the Coalition side. We'll see here what defense does Underestimated have for Elevate. It's a tie game right now. Doesn't necessarily mean it's tied in terms of the morale of either of these teams or the momentum. We'll see here which team starts off with the swing, and it seems Underestimated have lots of players over towards B long. And Isaac, I think, is going to alert his team, hey, there's a couple players over towards B long. More than a couple, though. It's a lot of players is the correct answer. And he's going to get cornered from every spot. He says, okay, they are all over there. You guys have to go over towards A. And now Troop does find the first kill for the side of Elevate. He's going to have to protect himself because A mid is going to be heavily under attack right now. And Elevate now will try and come in to protect their teammates. But this is a post-plant situation. Once again, they have to make sure the bomb gets ticked properly. And Capo, there's a flash, but it doesn't really slow anyone down just yet. So they have this crossfire set up, but it might be too little too late here. Agonize taking couple down, Troop down to 1 versus 3, and he gets taken out. Underestimated, they defuse the bomb. And Elevate, they do get the bomb plant down, but Underestimated, they take the pistol rounds. So these are back and forth pistol rounds, 2 for Elevate, 2 for Underestimated.
Kelly, Def, and I believe Carson all with a kill on that retake. A kill apiece. Very smooth retake. making great use of their angles and everybody winning their duels. And Elevate with the plant just buys right back into this round. So second round, a rifle round, might break the streak of pistol winners.
Oh, Bloxy.
The round after.
Yeah. Well, the AKs definitely help with that percentage, probably. But they are a man down now. And Isaac's also low, so might have to throw the bomb to another healthier player on his team. No underestimated playing this defense pretty conservatively, as Capo and Isaac both low now. Combined for less than 50 HP. Gloxy and VPOP, though, are also low. So it's not unrealistic for Elevate to pull off this round victory, though. Will have to be a team effort as VPOP and Shelle over towards square area. And all is slow on the map. 35 seconds left. Elevate will have to make a move soon. And the clock is ticking down here. Headshot now. I think taking down Isaac pretty low. Now VPOP will get spotted out though, taken out by Capo. And now with 19 seconds left, I don't know if they can really go somewhere else now. They're in a tough spot right now. Shelly's caused enough distraction for them, and they are not going to win this round at all. They did not really have this one thought through. I don't think they have enough time to go anywhere. Kind of a disaster of a round there from Elevate. Unfortunately, they were not able to make it to any bomb site. Poor time management. And so Underestimated just wins a round by time.
Yeah, you gotta wonder when you see a round like that if Elevate's a little bit shaken up. Because really unorthodox decision making. I'm gonna call it bad decision making.
It's okay. They didn't look at the clock like me when I was also confused earlier today at the clock. So it's okay. I understand. The clock sometimes is hard to read, you know. But regardless, there's a lot more at stake for them than there is for me as Gloxy finds the first kill into Isaac and Underestimated. They want to take a three-round lead. It's looking very possible here. Shelle finds one with the nade, but Death answers back as well. And, well, Elevate getting stopped in their tracks here. Capo does find one, but he has to find three more and finally picks up a new gun. Has to go for the full reload, though. And, well, he will take down Carson. And Shelly's actually quite low, but VPOP will close it out. So 9-6 here in favor of Underestimated. Elevate looking lifeless on their reach side just a little bit.
Certainly, and that buy up in the second round of the half has left them with a pretty disjointed economy. They haven't had a unified buy since that round. There's always an MR96 or an M1887 somewhere. And that's
or
the
just
case
pistols.
again here.
Yeah. It seems Capo and Isaac took the savings route, and Annoy, Troop, and Agonize took the spending route. So we'll see if this ends up being beneficial for them, if they can pull a round together from it. Seems like an interesting strat overall. VPOP now. Tries to find what he can. But yeah, this is a quick round perhaps so far. 4 versus 4 as Shelle takes down Isaac as well. Shelle tag team some more. Troop though does find 2 and will actually escape with his life, so it evens it out just a bit, but Gloxy takes down Troop, so now just down to Agonized. The 1 versus 2. He did not spot. I don't think. Okay, he spotted Gloxy at the last minute, but that was an interesting one. So Underestimated 3 rounds away from taking us to map number 3. That's Legacy.
Yeah, the 4-round advantage. They've won every round of the half so far. This will be the first unified buy we've seen from Elevate since the post-pistol round. But all these AUGs, all these smoke grenades, and all this momentum. Bloxy moving fast up B long, A mid, B mid smoked off. Elevate's gonna have to slow it down for a second. Capo was able to begin the last round with an MR96 headshot. Nothing came of it. They're probably looking for the same advantage. It's not going to be an aggressive peek here from Underestimated, though. They smoked off B mid again. Gloxy looks a little jumpy, but he's going to be conservative. Look, here's Carson just looking for the peak. He's playing A mid from a much further back position than Capo did. Really just playing for information. Gloxy is about to have... Oh, he gets the first one and the second, not the third, but...
Troop finds 2, though, so it's a 3 versus 2 in Elevate. Their best chance to win a round yet. VPOP now alone on the A bomb site. If they can just take him out, they'll be able to have full control of this round. And now those nades going to come in and finally take him out here. Just down to Chele in the 1 versus 3. And it looks unlikely, but he should go for it, honestly. They have a round advantage, and he could do some good economic damage to their team, even if he just gets a couple kills. And the smoke actually probably helps him. They know exactly where he is now. It still blocks a little bit of vision, but he will get taken out. So Elevate now finally answer back. First round here of the second half.
And a very even kill spread across both teams.
Yeah, I would have to say it's Elevate actually, I think they have more kills overall, but Underestimated have more rounds, so you can see the teamwork has been better there. Very similar kills spread, though, from both of these teams, like you said, and similar total number of kills from both of these teams, too. So, closer than anticipated. Elevate now have an uphill battle to fight on their breach side, though this round should come easily to them, and they should get an 8th round. Just pistols. Take out. And Elevate playing very, very cautiously. I think they've had a little bit of uncertainty these past few rounds, so they want to take things as cautiously as possible, but just a few pistols here, though. Isaac gets dinked down to, I think, 1 HP. Has no health really left for himself. And Gloxy is getting a lot of information now. VPOP takes down Annoy. And this could be a slight annoyance to them. As, yeah, Troop will take down Gloxy, and I think it's down to VPOP now, the 1 versus 2, or 1 versus 3. Isaac does get that bomb plant down. Should be Elevate's round, unless VPOP can pull off an incredible 1v3 clutch. Does take Isaac down, actually, and Isaac was very low, though, so could take down Agonize, but won't. And so Elevate 2 rounds in a row now. This should be a round where Underestimated can buy, but Def doesn't have too much money. Neither does Chele. So it might be a half buy from these teams or another disjointed buy. We'll see. And it seems that disjointed buy it's going to be.
Yeah, the FP6 for Chele. I wonder where he's going to do this. You can tuck into a lot of places around the A bomb site with that, but B-long. Great call.
It seems like exactly. But I don't think Elevate are really going to head over towards B-long. It's a perfect area to play with that FP6. But he's going to clear it out. Sees no one there. Sits over towards house. They play a pretty far back defense on B right now. And once again, Elevate are playing very slowly. Though Gloxy does take down Capo. Over towards... That's a very far shot. He's over towards square. And Gloxy's over towards the cars over towards B-long. So there's just straight direct fire there. See here, does Def and Gloxy, do they have the proper defense over towards A mid? Capo taken down with not a single person that he saw. So Elevate, once again, Going in very cautiously, trying to see if they can find an early frag here as Def is taken down to quite low HP. He's down to Shelly now. He misses a shot, though he will get some good damage, but they will trade him out. So Def finds another kill, and they smoke themselves off, interestingly enough. I'm not sure if that was meant to be, but Troop will get taken out here, and Agonize as well taken out. Isaac, he's now smoked him. He's smoked by his own teammate, I believe. And that, okay. He just did a quick 180, 360 spin around, and Elevate. Stopped dead in their tracks. Underestimated 2 rounds away.
Yeah, great play by Underestimated, and that's the second round of the map where Elevate looked even a little bit silly. Now everybody's got rifles. Agonized with a pre-fire. Isaac looking for a peek. He's not going to get it. Any player from Underestimated towards A mid has tended towards house. There's some smoke spam. Look at this. Def wants to peek. Def wants to peek around B long. He's not going to. And a lot of shots fired. No damage done yet. Annoy actually doesn't have body armor this round. More spoke spam. 50 seconds left on the clock. Still not a single player has taken damage. Here comes the first contact. Gloxy gets a kill on the other side of the map. Troop trades him out and gets another.
4 versus 3 now. Capo eats a flash to the face, but they're going to have to make a move soon. 30 seconds left, and Troop just runs through as if it were clear. Doesn't even expect anyone at all. I think he's caught off guard now. Isaac's going to have to come in to do some dirty work for his team. As Shelly now, they know exactly where he is, and they take him out. So 15 seconds left. They have to get this bomb down soon. And Isaac does find that kill and hopes that Capo can protect him right now. Carson going to come in from that spawn area. Does he spot out Isaac? No, Isaac wins the round for them. 11-9 now in favor of Underestimated. 2 rounds, the difference.
Indeed, and Elevate falling back on star power. Just Isaac hitting some really spectacular headshots at really crucial moments won that round for Elevate. But here they're against pistols again. So this is really getting to be a close map. Capo flashed and lagged out at the same time.
What the heck? Somehow... Okay. Isaac and Annoy saved him so much. Capo just didn't move at all. That was intriguing, to say the least.
You could tell he had a pretty severe ping spike because that flash grenade landed right on his head, and the UI didn't show him as being flashed until about a second and a half later.
Yeah, he's having a little bit of difficulties there, but that's okay. We'll see here. What can they do? This is a crucial round here for Elevate. They win this one, they have a chance. I think if they lose this one, well, their economy will still be there, but the morale, they'll have so much pressure to win the next one. And Underestimated, they really hope to win this one to take us to map number 3.
Now neither team taking risks.
Yeah, very slow from both of these teams. Gonna be a quick burst of attention, I think, or a quick burst of action from both of these teams once it does hit, and it seems like A is the target here. 3 players from Underestimated ready and waiting. Def does fall back over towards B, but I think the nades signal that it's going to be an A hit. So the flash doesn't really do much here, but they do take some out, and they haven't cleared the bomb site entirely yet. I don't think they're aware. There's still 2 players on the bomb site. They were prematurely planting, and now Troop, left in a 1 versus 2, has to clutch this one out here. Has to find one perfectly, and he does. He actually does take down Carson. Can he take down Gloxy at the perfect moment with 10 seconds left on the clock? Gloxy walks right past him, and Troop, no, has to reload. Gloxy clutches it out, and Underestimated, they take match point. What a hectic round, and Elevate, by the skin of their teeth, aren't able to pull it off. Underestimated, take match point.
Troop almost had that. Moving through the smoke, he had the timing. He couldn't reload because reload would have given a sound cue that would have guaranteed his death.
Yeah, that was
the
just
opportunity for the kill, and 3 or 4 bullets wasn't enough to get it.
Gloxy capitalizes on that low ammo reserve and does get shut out there. So Carson now with his team hoping to take us to Legacy. Elevate, they don't want that. They want to end it right here, right now, but it's going to be everything they have. They have to give it their all right now just to even take us to a tie. With a minute left, Elevate have taken every single breach side round so slowly. Shelly takes down Isaac. Annoy answers back with one more, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. 2-for-2 trades now. As Troop finds another one. So 3 versus 2. As they see the bomb, we'll head on over towards B site. And I think these smokes have been very interesting. I'm not sure if they're intending to smoke off where they want to, but I think it hopes to give them a little bit more of an idea of where they might be going towards. And you can see here, Troop now hoping to catch someone off guard. He will find one, but he actually gets taken out. Agonize now in a 1 versus 1 versus Def, who will be able to win this one out, and Def spots him out now. Agonize will go for this bomb plan. He only has 8 seconds left, so he has to go for it, and now he will smoke it off there. Flashes it out as well with only 8 bullets left in his clip. He will go for the reload. Doesn't want to make the same mistake as his teammate last time. And now him versus Def, a 1 versus 1. Who will be able to win this one out? And he spots each other. They spot each other. Who wins out this fight right now? Def doesn't have enough ammo right now, and it's coming down to the 1 versus 1. Def, he's taking some damage already, and Def wins it out. He's going to be able to defuse, and we go to map number 3 here on Legacy. Elevate, unable to close out and Underestimated take their map pick. We go the distance. Legacy it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, well played by Underestimated, beating out Powerhouse Elevate to take us to map 3. Look there, Gloxy with 23 kills, Troop with 24. Both players, both teams playing extremely well. Elevate with a couple really curious rounds, but otherwise delivering a great game for us. And I believe it's Legacy that we're moving on to for map 3.
Indeed, it is Legacy, ladies and gentlemen. So it should be quite exciting here as we move on into the later hours of the night for us. And it should be the interesting game of the night, as we have, this is the last one we have. So both teams, I think, have good tendencies on Legacy. So that's something to keep in mind here. Underestimated on Legacy, they have a 1-win history. That's all they have. And Elevate, they have a 3-win, 1-loss history on Legacy. So both teams pretty positive on Legacy. Obviously, Elevate have more maps played, but that doesn't mean that they're necessarily slated to win. So this is it could be a toss-up here. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back after a short break to show you who will be facing off versus Xenocide next week. Is it going to be Underestimated, or is it going to be Elevate? Stay tuned after this break. Joining us for this little segment. She's gonna say hi.
Hopefully. You say hi? Bye.
He is able to trade out that kill on Hoodie, but spectacular of Hoodie to get the first kill. And the A site defense collapses. The bomb needs to be retrieved before it can be brought into the A bomb site. Isaac finds a kill. That's going to help a lot because there's still no bomb plant. Rap can get one. He can get 2 kills here if he's fast enough, but Isaac already goes down.
It's going to be happening more so over towards B, not really over towards A. And Xur will evade the sight line of those B players, though Hoodie, I believe, has made the call. He's seen at least one. You can see here the defense now posturing for this push. Pretzels does find 1, 2, and Hoodie as well answers back. Pretzels finds 3, and they're both so blind. Xur, the last one alive, and he will get taken out. Nacello kills himself with the nade and bomb plant, so they're gonna have to peek him both at the same time, if anything. But Rap will take down Triton in the first one, and will take down the second. Hoodie out of the round. Rap the double kill, the triple kill total in the round. Will get taken out eventually. Now Triton tries to stop them or slow them down at the very least, but will get naded all the way back to his graveyard, and nothing more can be done. Rain, 10 rounds for them, 3 rounds away. Agonized, but Annoy still there. Isaac and Rap as well. So an interesting strat there. Oh, Xur through the wall takes down Nacello.
And is this a mid-rush?
It seems like it might be. Grenades right now, you can see, oh, perfectly thrown there by Xur. Does good amount of damage. He throws it over the top of the wall, and Hoodie only finds 1, fully blind, and will get taken out. Rain seconds left. I think Rain have done it. If they can clear out the B bomb site, this will be incredible, but it seems like no. Isaac's gonna close it out for them, and Triton, they can't do it. Isaac double kill to win it, and Rain have made the reverse sweep work. 13-12. I don't believe it. Rain are your champions.
So he will have to find them, and quickly. Time is already starting to run out, and that's another thing on Legacy, like retaking sites is actually really hard. He is able to find 1, takes down Aruka. Probably knows that 1 more is top, but yeah, the time is definitely not on his side here. So many angles to check. This is one of the reasons why it's so hard to retake, but actually finds another one. And here's the drop. Oh, he might actually have this. If he sticks it, there is a chance. Fearless tries to take him down. Crux, what a clutch there. 1v3, Ninja Defuse. Crux trying, just will come in. Wives finish stop Adel Keaton. I mean, unless we see another 1v2 clutch by Crux. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't. This is doable. Nice flick there on Star, but he doesn't know the second player's location. Oh, he might not check it. Wives checks it and gets clutch. Crux playing absolutely insane here. 2 clutches in a row to keep G9 in this game. Star is definitely accelerating here in terms of skill. Really great shots. I mean, that Deagle defend was just nasty, just a pleasure to watch. Aruka gets a nice double there, denying G9 once again. And this is G9's rifle round, so this is where they should start to get rounds. And Hez able to get 1. Is he good for 2? Let's see. Noxic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the good old Noxic. What am I talking about? Star? This is Noxic, man. He gets a triple. Nice positioning.
Bombarded with equipment, but they're trying to do kind of one out of their own playbook. Pre, boom, Gappa, swapping it out, but right now it's Baines as well. And here we go, Pre just rushing right in, and ooh, see high right barrel stuff to the face.
Be all about, just getting as many rounds as you can, exactly as you said on collision side, because it's gonna be hard on a breach. But there you go, Fair gets an opener. Oh, the flash might go big there, but solid work from him. Gets it second and looking for the third. Oh, Fair, that's nasty. Gets the third one as well.
Steve for another one as well. They're just rolling. Keep going. 2K. Hez. He is still alive. He's got 1. He's got 2. Oh, he got the 3. He got the 3K. Well, then the DXZ showed up.
Yeah, it just seems like S2, they will be able to take this home, especially with Mixage doing that. Mixage, that is so crazy. Triple piece there. He's playing absolutely out of his mind today. Looking for the ace once again.
And they still got the Deagles to contend with, which Wives is there with the SA to go ahead and clean it up. Free, last one. Solomon's. Oh, wait. Oh, double.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, he doesn't have the time!
But there's no time. Oh, that's such a shame. That is so unfortunate.
We've got to push it all the way forward. Solomon's getting a double. Baines going for the trade. Noxic for the double. And triple. Jeppa. All right, Noxic Wives gone. Still got to contend with Star doing that. And that. And that. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe not.
Back rounds very quickly. in the competitive esports of Critical Ops. So it's going to be interesting how it goes. Oh, Jeppa, he's going to go. Jeppa, no, only gets a double, but actually leads down 2 more players on Banes. He's just pretty much finishing what Jeppa started. Gets a double and a triple there.
I don't know if anyone made noise here. Still playing it very slow. Ooh, Legion, they're getting hit hard. And that first flash already giving away their position. Eri taking out Ori with that pre-fire X Quadrant. Their predictions have been on spot on this round so far, and it's really helping them out. Getting some damage on Impressive and Legion. Ori also getting taken out. Reborn, Illis, Ori, Eri actually getting 1-2 and X Quadrant with that double kill right there. It's absolutely insane. We see Evan Lee though coming in. Illis, Impressive, Ori. Oh my gosh. Just like that, he gets the ace. What am I? The caster's curse has developed, and Evan Lee, he's gonna stick to his position. Again, it's so silent. Team Inc is just locking down these positions, and it's working pretty well. Vels, again, pulling out the shotgun, like you mentioned. Double right there. Could go for the third. He gets the assist. Legion takes him down. Vels taking out Nuclear. 5 versus 4. And we see now the one Reborn getting taken out. Vels with the triple. What's going on? X Squadron is falling apart. Impressive taking out Eri. Gapi. Really like McLaren's axe. Actually really matches the Eagle. See all those nades. Ori. Oh my god. McLaren, Surge. They're all getting lined up in this eco round. Those eco rounds. The whole point from an eco round. Getting as many kills as possible. Maybe a bomb plan or a defuse even. Ninja defuse. Akira with the 3K with the SA though. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. He was fast.
And now it's up to Ori, who only has 34 HP. I know, right? He is fast.
But I can see why Team Inc didn't expect him to be there, like, all the way over there. It's like, what? He's, like, taking every single possibility, and then... Oh, not that one. Oh, my God, that flick. Jeez.
Coalition. They've somehow been able to make it up the stairs without any shots fired, or barely any fired at all. A couple grenades going back and forth. Democracy, see if you can find anybody. He's going to have a kill buffet up here. It's Kuz and Democracy getting kills respectively. Both of them doubling up. Surge finally going to put out Democracy for Vinny for doing more damage to him. Ooh, Surge getting a 2K of his own. Can he find a player on the stairs? He catches him with his knife out. Indeed, it drops him. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Surge, the remaining player here for Team Elevate, and it's up to Crust and Freista. Shots have been fired here. First player has already been dropped for each of these sides, and now the multiple players being dropped. Last 2 left alive here for each side. Illis, the man, is left here for Team Inc. And Akira
gets the 3K. Beautiful 3K there back here. Again, the gunfights are on Eco, obviously. You know, they are going to get that economical loss. Stara getting that lineup he needs, and he gets the ace! Just like that, Clam, Legion, Illis all falling down. No one's able to get 2 shots.
Gudan e Aguiar já ficaram no caminho. Steve vai tentar neutralizar o garoto. Nossa senhora, olha o time! Meu Deus! Conseguiu encaixar o HS. Double kill pra ele. Que é isso, meu garoto? Tá no vermelho. Vai conseguir o plant. Importantíssimo esse plant aqui, mesmo que ele não ganhe. Que isso? Triple kill. HS. Ai, ai, ai. Ai, ai, ai. Esse aí tá com anjo forte, viu? Abriu de lado, ele conseguiu levar o call. Segura o spray, segura o spray, segura o spray! Triple kill pra ele, tá abençoado! Computada, já marotou ali o Fires. Ele Cube no buraco. Ih, que é isso? Ceguinho. Todo mundo cego. Meu Deus, que foi isso? Linda play de caps com utilitárias. Ele consegue a triple kill. Nossa, que pegado.
Meu amigo.
Tá travado. Paralelo com o AKZ. Tem 2 por aqui. Nem deu AKZ, foi mal.
Meu amigo.
Nem deu AKZ, foi mal. Pera lá, ele ouviu, disse, calma que eu sou o pai do 60, triple kill pra ele.
Warren's Cam, we'd love to see Bonnie here. Warren's cat joining us for this little segment. She's gonna say hi.
Bonnie, say hi. Look, Bonnie.
Is it?
Welcome back, everybody. We have our final game here for the night on Legacy. That is obviously between Elevate and Underestimated, the two powerhouse teams of North America. One of them, which will face off against Xenocide next week in the grand finals for the main tournament number 2. I'm Cool Mark, joined by my co-host Warren here for our final match of the night. And obviously, last game was a pretty close one. Underestimated winning 13-10. Warren, that was a team effort all around from Underestimated.
Absolutely. Underestimated played great. They played great on Soar as well. 13-11 against a very strong team on their own map pick. Then they won their own map pick. They looked great throughout. It was still close, 13-10. You know, these are two very good teams playing against each other. I don't expect any kind of blowouts, but Underestimated really did great on Plaza to bring us here to Legacy where we are now.
Yeah, and I'm hoping Legacy will be a pretty close game as well. I think it'll be decently close, right? Underestimated obviously have that one win on Legacy, and Elevate have 3 wins and 1 loss on Legacy. So despite Elevate being very good on Plaza, right? 6 wins and 3 losses, they take another loss on Plaza. So now 6-10. So their win rate becomes 60% total in terms of their win rate on Plaza. Underestimated now, obviously they were able to pull off Plaza, so now they add another one, a tally, 2 wins and 1 loss on Plaza. So we'll see here going into Legacy. Obviously both teams have been fighting throughout the day, and now as we go into the night, this is probably pretty tiring for these teams as we've gone the full distance now. Both teams taking one map off of another, taking their own map pick. And now, obviously, we've seen Gloxy and Troop were the 2 top fraggers for the last match. In the previous one, it was actually Def and Agonized. So 2 different players, right? Every single time on the top frag. So you can see that the teams are definitely, panning out and switching out who's really doing well on top. And I don't think it's necessarily a choice, but it's just something to note that these teams have depth to them. It's not just one player carrying every single game.
Yeah, I agree, Mark. But the great team play from both teams. I think, both teams had one player that had above 20 kills, but I think the lowest kill count on either team was 14. So strong contributions from all 10 players in the server on both maps.
Yeah, and Legacy, I think what'll be interesting to look out for on this is obviously, are we going to have that kind of close kill differential, but are we also going to see a lot of snipers? I think that's something that we haven't necessarily seen as much on Legacy. A lot of these teams are opting to use rifles more so recently, as we've seen more, I think more approaches towards the B bomb site, right? And the B bomb site has been traditionally more regarded heavily by rifles. The A bomb site as well. I mean, the only place really that a U ratio has been quite useful, I would say, is that of heaven or top. And so I think that usually players who kind of sit there are usually getting smoked out at this point. So I'm curious to see if snipers will be of use in it throughout the map of Legacy. I honestly don't think it really will be, and I think most maps now have been dominated by the assault rifles, right? The AKs, the AUGs, the M4s, the ARs, things like that. So I'm curious to see if we'll see it, but I don't think we will, Warren.
I don't think we will. I don't think we've had a single round where Xenocide chose to use a U ratio, not one that I can recall. I know VPOP likes to use a sniper rifle when he can get his hands on one, therefore Underestimated. So we may see it, but like you said, the rifles, especially from the breach side with the site takes, have really been dominating on Legacy. But I think also on against a coordinated team, you're not going to really get a lot from that U ratio at the double doors outside the A bomb side, above and below the stairs on Legacy.
Yeah, something we've seen a lot in the past from Legacy over towards that mid area is the heavy use of smokes, right? And then a player kind of sitting inside that smoke and then a player flashing in, right? So the coalition side may be blinded while the breach side kind of runs through and they sit inside the smoke. So oftentimes we've seen a lot of teams miss each other throughout that smoke over towards the bottom of stairs. And I'm curious to see if we'll see that again. Some players on the coalition side playing with shotgun, right? They want to play up close. They want to use all their money. But I'm curious to see if we'll see the variety of other weapons that have come throughout Critical Ops. And it's interesting as well. We could also talk a little bit about the 1.34 update, right? The new shotgun, the KSG, as well as the new summer 2022 case. Obviously, we've been seeing ads for the arcade case. Lots of cool new skins as well. But just going over a couple updates for the game, right? The weapon and the hand size setting has been updated, so now you can actually change the weapon view size, right? You can make it really small or really large in your own settings, which I think is cool. Obviously, the play menu has been overhauled in 1.34, and the new map overhaul, which is kind of like a TDM match, right? Or elimination map pool, but that set in the scheme of Grounded, or the theme of Grounded, which I think is quite interesting. So yeah, lots of new updates to Crow Clops recently. So I think that'll be something new to note, and hopefully we'll be seeing more of these teams utilize that. I know that the 1.34 update came out a while back, but Warren, should be good to check out a lot of the various things within the game.
Yeah, I think so. And I know we've got some players in the server right now. It looks like we may be getting prepared to move towards the knife round, but I'm not certain. Yeah, TDM map on the Grounded, tile set should be really fun. I don't think it's called a tile set in the three-dimensional game. Texture set, texture
Yeah.
map pack.
Texture pack? Yeah.
Texture pack should be really fun. TDM is actually an extraordinarily popular game mode in Critical Ops. It's known as the 5 versus 5 diffuse tactical first-person shooter. But there are tons of players who log in to play deathmatch, and there are tons of great competitive diffuse players who still play at least as much deathmatch as they do 5 versus 5 bomb defuse.
Yeah, and so I think we should be getting on into the knife round shortly. Both teams, I believe, getting ready for it, and we'll switch over as soon as we can. We don't necessarily control it. Warren and I are just the people talking. We have other folks behind the scenes helping out. Shout out to our crew, Ave, Sudden Death, as well as Crosby, who help out with all the production and whatnot. So shout out to them. They're not going to be saying anything, but they're the unspoken heroes behind the scenes. And so we'll get onto this knife round here. As you can see here, the teams going to snip at it, and you can see here underestimated on the breach or on the coalition side, and elevate on the breach side. And it's going to be underestimated to very easily win out that knife round, even with the pistol at the last moment. So underestimated now. We'll be able to pick out which side they start on, and we'll see how it ends up going down. I think this is a little bit of a closer matchup and things like that than we will anticipate from the past, right? We always used to say this is a super coalition-sided map, and I think it still is slightly, but not as skewed as we thought it was in the past.
Yeah, like you said, Mark, the last few times that we've cast Legacy together, we've seen many, many more breach-sided round wins than are traditional. A lot of it had to do with abusing the B bomb site through glass. A lot of those statues, all 4 of those statues are wall bangable. So with, one nice smoke and some great pre-firing, it can be really difficult to hold on to the B bomb site, especially with so much personnel dedicated to mid and news and museum towards the A bomb site. You just need a handful of players to cover the A bomb site effectively, and it makes B pretty abusable when you're coordinated.
Yeah, the utility is definitely going to be crucial on this map, and I think we will have the teams ready, and we'll transition so you can now see the actual game itself. So underestimated on the coalition side, elevate on the breach side, and this is our final map of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be elevate, or is it going to be underestimated? Underestimated. Truly, we're underestimated because we're at map number 3 now, and you can see here they have 4 players over towards A, 1 player over towards B. It's going to be a heavy stack over towards A as elevate now make their way on over towards B, and it's going to be a quick confrontation with that of VPOP, and he's going to get taken out here. The smoke goes out, and I don't believe elevate know how few players are on the actual B site, which is none. But they've all come back around over towards glass, and Capo now is ready and waiting. He's going to say, hey, we have to be aware of our defense now. Back, as they've all come in from glass area now. And Noi is going to try and get some damage done, but Carson and Def, they come out for some tag team kills now, and Carson trying to do some work with that XD, but Rap finds a kill with the MR96. Def now coming in from behind. Finds 1 kill, finds 2 kills, and almost finds the triple, but Rap shuts him out the last moment. It comes down to the last few bullets here, and Rap does, win it out and open it up here for Elevate. So a nice start on the breach side.
I don't think I've ever seen Rap buy an MR96 and not get at least 1 kill with it that round.
Well, he's been successful this time around, and well, we'll see what Elevate can do. They're gonna group up over towards the lobby area, the bar area at the very least, and well, we'll see. They do here sitting outside over towards news. They slowly inch their way over towards stairs area. Gonna flash it out and hopefully takes one down. Yes, Carson completely flashed. Perfect angle to have that flash pop at the right moment, and you can see here now it's going to be very quickly. Capo with that AR-15, annoying Rap as well, chime in with a couple kills, and Def will get taken out. Elevate now 2-0 up. Very quick round here, and underestimated. Should be able to buy now.
Capo staying on the AR. He's favored that. Well, I wouldn't say favored it, but he is a player who's been happy to use the AR-15 on every single map so far. So he likes that rifle. But when he's got money, he tends to buy up to the AUG or the SG. But an inexpensive rifle to buy in a second round. And he'll use it until he dies and has to buy something new. Ooh, there's a great opportunity for a double kill here by Def.
Oh,
He's got the trigger discipline, but only gets one kill.
Yeah, he only gets one, and that's crucial now. Shelly now has to make up for it, but he only finds one as well. So a huge opportunity turned into a bomb plant here for Elevate. And underestimated. They play their cards a little bit too early. As V-Pop now, they have to come in for this retake. And with the bomb already ticking down slowly, not looking too good for them. Isaac already finds another kill. Carson will trade out, but we'll have time for this one. This is a 2 versus 2. Troop and Rap now know where they both are. Troop finds one, and now just down to V-Pop with the HK. Dire times call for dire measures here. He does take down Troop, and now it's just him and Rap. Rap now dancing around the statue, and we'll be able to take him out. No. Rap shuts him out. 3 rounds here for Elevate, as he goes for the nice teabag at the very end. The disrespect, but at this point, he says, we're at map 3. I can do whatever I want. 5-0. And a quick peek at the leaderboards or the scoreboard will tell us, I think Elevate, their kill distribution has been pretty good so far.
Yeah, and Troop is not a name that we've casted too much before, but you notice he's got a nice round here, a nice round there. Here's a double, there's a double. Here he almost clutches a 1v3. He'll do that 2 or 3 times a map. And by the end of our last map, he was leading the scoreboard with, I think, 24 kills. So even on a team with Rap, Isaac, Agonized, Troop is able to top the kill count. And Agonized, who I believe is the IGL, or at least the team captain, is not in the server for Elevate here.
Well,
An interesting fact about Agonized-led teams, they're some of the only teams that tend to win even when the captain is not there.
Self-sufficient is what that says. Independent. And you can see it's already worked well for them. 2 kills already opening up. And they can make their way on into this A bomb site if they want, but the bomb will actually get planted over towards B. You can see Isaac sits there with Rap, and well, they're all the way over towards B now. Smoke, it was all a ruse. They will go for the safe plant. Carson taken out. And Shelly will try and go for this heroic save, but it won't be possible. Def now the last man standing. It should be 4 rounds here for Elevate. Does take down Annoy, but Troop will shut him out. 4-0. Elevate have a strong breach side start.
Yeah, we noticed earlier today in the semifinals, and this has been the case in years past, that Vape's teams, when Vape puts together a team, they tend to only win when Vape is in the server. When Agonized puts together a team, it doesn't seem to matter much whether Agonized is in the server or not. In fact, I believe it was Season 4 finals. There was a reverse sweep. Agonize top fragged the first 2 games for his team, which were both losing maps, and then left the server to be replaced, and the reverse sweep by his team. So who knows? Maybe it's Elevate's lucky charm. Is the captain out of play?
Perhaps. Maybe the captain says, I don't need to be here. You all can figure it out on your own. Rap opens it up. Def taken out, and Underestimated have had trouble holding down these bomb sites so far. As Rap does find that opening kill. With 50 seconds left. Elevate, they've been playing a slow game these past few rounds, but it's worked for them. I know typically we like to see the fast play from Elevate, but I think this tactical play is wearing down on Underestimated. They may be ready to call a night, whereas Elevate, a war of attrition, waiting for them to make mistakes. Now they're gonna push on forward. Annoy finds Chele, and now they have the B bomb site for free. They go for the smoke. Isaac will get taken out though. Doesn't find the right timing, and Troop and Annoy have to come in for this bomb plant. They only have 10 seconds left, and they don't have control of the bomb. This could be very well a round for Underestimated. Annoy falls to his demise. And yeah, Troop, poor timing on their part, not able to get the bomb over towards the B bomb site. So Underestimated win by time.
And that was the first heavy pressure towards the A bomb site we've seen from Elevate. They're in the 5th round. I think they'll tend to favor that movement through glass most rounds. But you've got to change it up some. Keep Underestimated honest. And Underestimated still struggling economically after losing the first 4 rounds. There's 2 FP6s in play right now. Def and Chele, 2 shotguns on the B bomb site, can defend it very effectively, but they're going to have a very hard time rotating to A if that's where Elevate applies pressure. A, of course, can be extremely difficult to take if you don't get an opening kill in a mid duel. And here, Rap may get a shotgun blast to the face, but he's too quick.
Def maybe renamed the blind. I don't think he saw him. And Chele now will be able to get the kill. The nice double pump there from Chele, but Isaac trades him out. So now Annoy has to come in for his teammates. And Gloxy and VPOP take 2 down. Capo as well. Now just the last man standing for his team. Troop got taken out, so the bomb sits alone over towards the B site, guarded by Underestimated now. And Capo now has to make a quick move here. Knows that VPOP's right there, but he's taken down at 19 HP. And this is looking quite dire for him. We'll go for this kill, but won't get it. So VPOP shuts him out. And 2 rounds now for Underestimated. The money now in their favor.
Yeah, with a couple of those SG 551s, depends on where you play on Legacy, but the SG 551 can be a much more useful gun than the AUG when you're trying to be mobile.
Yeah, VPOP finds a nice early frag. Doesn't really meet too much resistance here. Chele gonna go for the double kill. Can he get the triple? Trying to go for that spam. His team to support him, and he does get that 3K, and Carson finishes it off. So Underestimated clawing their way back in here. 1 round away from tying it up.
Elevate should be back on the buy. And there we go, Troop and Capo with some rifles. Troop neglecting head armor. There's a little bit of glass spam. And again, we see this bunch up in News and Museum. Spreading out to pressure A. This is the more difficult default to play on the breach side. At least through what we've seen in the past year. But it looks like Rap and Isaac are creating good pressure mid. They may be able to move up mid and get a good timing onto Chelly or VPOP. They're waiting for that peak. Chelly's not going to give it to them. And it's up to them to take space as they move up mid. And they're going to have to take this duel against Def. Oh, Def already sees? Not much of a jiggle, but Def must have seen a pixel. Here comes Chelly through the smoke. And he's, shoots Isaac in the back.
Okay. Double kill there from Chelly. And it's a 4 versus 3 now as Capo finds one, but Carson and Chelly, the 2C players, tag team up. And now just Troop. I think it's going to be a tie game here. Yes, Underestimated. They tie it up. 4 rounds in a row here from Elevate, and then 4 back from Underestimated.
And that's 6 kills in the last 2 rounds for Chelly. Very well played by him. Defending the B bomb site and getting kills against an A push.
I never noticed the, well, I did notice, but Elevate, E8, is on the art gallery in the beginning, right? When you exit Coalition spawn. So when Elevate leave, they should take a team picture there or something when they're on the Coalition side. Makes sense for them. But Def now trying to stop them, and they're doing a very good job. Capo now. Oh, could he go for the knife? He almost gets a knife kill on the Chelly. So close. Troop does take down Def, and he takes down Carson as well. He could take down Chelly. Oh, I think this could be a close one. No, he doesn't. But still, almost got that knife kill. I think that was kind of amusing. Underestimated, they take the lead now for themselves.
And here are the first U ratios you mentioned. VPOP, which was to be expected, and Capo, breach side Elevate, brings out the U ratio. Curious to see where he takes it. If you follow the number 6 on the minimap, he's moving with the team. And he is going to camp that tight angle up the stairs through the double doors. And this means we should expect a very slow round from Elevate. Playing slowly around Capo's U ratio. He's not going to get a heads-up duel against VPOP. Or will he? Rap by himself. Oh! Capo does take out VPOP in the 1v1 sniper duel. And that may be the signal. Oh, ooh. Capo with another above the smoke.
We talked about snipers not being used. Capo wants to prove us wrong. He's got 7 kills, 7 HP. And only 2 opponents left. Gloxy as well has that U ratio. So Elevate have been getting those early picks off with the U ratio. Smart start to their rounds, and Rap just takes Gloxy out of the map. Carson finds 1, but he's the last man standing, so they know exactly where he is, and they will definitely stop him. Rap another kill as well. So 5-5 Elevate, not letting up with this breach side.
Rap leading the score with 12 now. Troop right behind him with 6. Isaac only 3, but he's got a couple assists. Chelly 11 kills leading the score for Underestimated, which I expected. I think he had about 8 kills in 3 rounds. Here's Capo with U ratio again. Are they going to give him a peek? No, they know that the U ratio is there. Underestimated knows they don't have their own, so they're going to stay away from the top of that staircase. Oh!
They're pushing out quick. They don't care. No respect to their opponents in Elevate now. Just taking out Isaac, though. in a 1 versus 4. He's taken out 2 already. Can he get the third? No, he can't. And Underestimated, they just take the fight to their opponents. And Elevate caught off guard.
I love seeing that from Underestimated. They played the round the exact same way they played the previous round. Around Capo's U ratio. Capo even got another kill. But Underestimated had a plan for it, and they just charged. The U ratio again for Capo. So it should be the same very slow play.
Yeah, they did not care one bit at all. They said, we will do whatever it takes to win the round.
Kelly aggressive into news again.
Yeah, Troop does find an opening kill. Very nicely done onto Chele, but VPOP answers back, and VPOP has been on fire these past few rounds. Take down Isaac as well. And a nice dink down to Capo. Through the door. VPOP, triple kill so far. And just is fragging out. Def takes down Rap as well, and I think Underestimated are going to take a 2-round lead moving into this second half.
Yeah, Elevate's had some great rounds in this half, but Underestimated here to close the half, just stopping them in their tracks. 2 rounds in a row puts a halt to Elevate's otherwise very strong breach side. And eat a little nade damage, doesn't get a
That's
multi-kill.
a 4K. VPOP gets a 4K in the round. Very nicely done. 13-7 now. So, well done for them, and Underestimated now with a 2-round advantage as we move into the final half of this evening.
I love watching pistol rounds on Legacy usually just because there's a great chance of the stairs rush. The stairs rush, even when you would expect it, is pretty tough to defend. And once you get through these double doors, this is what we're getting. There's the stairs rush. There's so many new angles. Once you get to the top of the staircase, you can push into dark. You can drop into the A-bomb site.
And everyone's so close to each other right now, just in different vertical areas. You can see Annoy finds the first frag, but Chele answers back, and Annoy gets another one as well. And Agonize, for some reason, joins the game, and I'm not sure how that's going to affect everything, but Gloxy finds 1 kill. Can't get any more done here. VPOP and Rap, that is back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, as Troop now is left in the 1 versus 2. Versus Gloxy and VPOP. Can he stop them? I think he spotted them out, but they're all going to go over towards B. And Troop now, they wait slowly. Actually, no, they actually move over towards B. Troop's going to come in all the way from that spawn area where they just came from. Don't think they're going to be aware, but VPOP is ready. He spots one now, and Troop now his position known to both of these players. Trying to get some shots off, but it's tough at this point. They're going to have to make huge mistakes for him to be able to make this one work, and he's out in the open. They're not going to give him anything. He's going to have to take the fight to them. Spots one, takes down VPOP. Can he take down Gloxy with enough time? Does spot him out, but Gloxy now playing time perfection, and Gloxy wins it out. 3 rounds the advantage now for Underestimated.
That was a fantastic pistol round. Well played by Troop, but well played by the defense. VPOP with such little health, just jump peeking over and over, trying to bait an easier shot for his teammate. Here's Gloxy. He's been a little bit of a star in a few of these rounds. Got to call out 2 AR-15s in this round. VPOP and Chele. So one of the AR-15s already finds a kill. Troop gets a great pistol kill and is able to reposition and stay alive. Doesn't get a second though.
Yeah, Underestimated just running over the defense from Elevate right now. Rap not doing much, but
Rap may be able to pick up a rifle.
If he does, that's a whole different situation then. We'll have to see.
Oh, does he shoot Chelly in the back here?
I don't know if he can. He's gonna have to reveal his location regardless, I think. He'll actually be spotted first. Chelly spots him out, and yeah, Rap taken out. Underestimated. They secure a round, but it did get close. It was not as comfortable as they maybe thought it would have been.
Yeah, nothing but P250s, or I suppose XD45s since the recent patch, and getting 3 kills with it. And here is another breach side U ratio. This time on Chelly instead of VPOP.
Loxy trying to go in for some early picks now, but Elevate aren't going to give it to him immediately. As he finds some shots here, just, I don't know, warning them of their location or telling his teammates where to throw the smoke. One or the other. Could be an interesting cue. VPOP answers early with the AR-15 Troop, though, answers back with 2 more. And Annoy as well. It's all over on the B bomb site. And, well, Chelly finds one. Annoy answers back with another. Chelly now just alone over towards A. He might actually wait for them to rotate on over. If he can spot one out, he knows he has a slight bit of time now. And he knows they think he's over towards A. So he might try and wrap all the way around. He could catch Annoy off guard right now. Annoy's watching over towards mid. Might not at all be aware that Chelly's going to be from behind him. And yeah, the timing is perfect for Chelly, though. Annoy will be watching exactly where he's at. And yep, he's been spotted out. Chelly misses his shot. And now this presents a tough situation here for him. He's going to go for the bomb plant. He will get it down, but he has to spot out perfectly. Spots out Troop, takes him down. And now Annoy, he knows is getting close to him. He spots him out. Oh, he misses the shot barely. He's getting some good damage done. It's Chelly now. The 1 versus Annoy. Who's going to win this one out? Chelly's missed his shots a couple times now. He's taking damage from Annoy. He just has to wait for Annoy to make the perfect peak, but he's missed so many shots, and he's out in the open, and Annoy will take him out. Elevate finally find a coalition-sided round. 2 bullets left from Annoy. He was tapping. He was just hoping. That came down to the wire. What an interesting one-on-one.
That was a fun one-on-one, but if I may be so bold as to suggest, it is only the breach-sided U ratios that have now halted breach-side momentum for both teams. The final 3 rounds of the last half, 3 U ratio rounds in a row for Capo. The first one they did win off a Capo pick, but the second 2, the 2 following, really pretty badly decimated.
Well, underestimated, they do get the bomb plant. And Death now just sitting inside the smoke. He will get taken out. All 5 players for Elevate staying alive. And underestimated now. Their lead down only to 2. But I think Capo has been swapped out. I don't think he's in the game anymore. Yeah, Capo has been swapped out for Agonized, I believe. You can see here. Agonized now the leader, like you were mentioning, Warren. Maybe he's back to console his team to help out. Group finds one and Def answers back. So 1-for-1 trade. Elevate, and that's underestimated to go toe-to-toe. But Carson answers another one. No, Annoy finds 2. And Elevate looking alive right now. Agonized finds another kill. He's 4-1 right now. And goes to pick up that SG. Def now the last player alive over towards mid. Doesn't have the bomb either. And this will be a tough situation for him to be in. Finally, he does pick it up, but I think they've heard him. They know where he is.
Now he wants Agonize to peek. It's one of his only chances at a 1v1, and he needs to isolate 4 1v1 duels.
Oh, does take down Rap, and he does kill Agonize as well. He does have to reload, and he will somehow actually escape with his life. Does hit the damage onto Isaac, but annoying Isaac, they're there for each other. They stopped the potential clutch situation and what would have been an ensuing very insane round. A very memorable one.
Now VPOP here only has $2,600, which isn't enough to buy armor and a rifle. So Underestimated does go with full pistols. A unified economy. But it does mean they're going for this fast A plant again. And it looks like Rap may shut this one down completely.
Yep, he takes down Chele. He knows Gloxy's going to go for it. He's going to try and take down Def as well. And he's not going to be able to stop the bomb plant this time around. But Underestimated successful twice now in just getting the bomb plant. So Rap tried his best, but he ran out of ammo. And Elevate, they tie up the game.
He still does get the 4K. With absolute precision in his shooting, he may have gotten the ace against the pistols.
Here we go. Tied game. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will be winning this one? Tie series, tie game, 9-9. Both teams have full buys. It doesn't get any closer than this. Elevate and Underestimated. The number 10 ranked team in the world, number 33 ranked team in the world. Elevate and Underestimate going toe-to-toe right now, and it is Def. I think he spotted one out. I think that was Rap, and Rap's taking a slight bit of damage from it, but Def is taking more. He's at 16 HP. Agonize now, coming alive. Finds another kill. He's been on fire, 6-2 since he's replaced Capo. That flash fully blinding him, but one will peek off of that. So let's see here. VPOP tries to find a kill, but Agonized. Duel of the IGLs. Gloxy enters back, takes out Agonized. It's a 4 versus 3 now as Elevate have control of the map. Though top does go to Gloxy. And Rap takes him out. So regain control of top. And Underestimate now stuck over towards Museum as Def is shut out. And now just down to Carson in the 1 versus 3. Versus 4 to be technical. But he does have to pull off a 4K to win this one. Will get spotted, jumps, and leads to his demise. Elevate, they take the lead now, 3 rounds away from booking their spot versus Xenocide in the grand finals.
And again, the breach side U ratio leads to a coalition round win. Here, I love this, looking at the mini-map across the screen. As the players leave out of spawn, you can kind of see what default positions they're choosing. It looks very standard by Elevate, except that no one goes top. And here's finally that B pressure fast from Underestimated. There's a lot of smoke to get through here, though.
Yeah, Agonize finds one, and, well, I think Annoy another one as well. This is Elevate coming alive towards the latter parts of the game, and Elevate take a 2-round lead, only 2 away from taking this map in the series.
Yeah, and it's looking good for Elevate. Those last kills were great flicks and disadvantage duels, especially Troop killing Carson. That's one where Carson had the advantage in the gunfight, and Troop was just a little too hot, a little too fast on the trigger. Managed to win it out anyway. If Elevate keeps this up, the momentum of the last minute or two, they should be positioned to move on to the finals.
LA finds an opening frag, but Annoy answers back. So an even split, but VPOP opens it up with that U ratio. And we'll see. Not a hit over towards B just yet. It seems like a posture over towards A. And Agonize now. He hears them. He knows Chelly's right there. He will get that first kill. He's going to have to cross back over. Can he take down Carson? No, he can't. Good damage, but that's not going to be enough. As Troop now, the last player standing, he's been spotted out. They know exactly where he is. And there's 3 players, so they will try and hunt him down now. As he knows 1 player is over towards A. Spots one out. Can he take down Carson? He is blind himself, and now he will try and take this duel again. But Carson now sits over towards the A site, and well, okay, Troop is now just getting outmaneuvered. Carson has done a good job enough buying time as VPOP watches from a distance. Troop now will have to do some insane flicks, but it's him versus VPOP and Def. And VPOP actually taking quite a bit of damage, but he does take down Troop to about half HP through the box, and well, Def will shoot him out. So this game ever so close.
Close indeed. Noi not buying yet. He's either giving a pep talk or listening about strats.
Either way, it's useful right now. They need it. As
Troop all the way back in Coalition spawn still.
we'll see here what can be done. Elevate and Underestimated fighting for their lives here. As Elevate, 1 round takes him the match point. Underestimated need 3 more to win the game. Chelly has been effective, good this entire game. We'll see what he can do against that of Agonize, who sits over towards the bottom of stairs, waiting for any aggressive push here from Underestimated. But 50 seconds left. It's going to have to be a quick burst here. And that flash will allow Chelly to get that first kill. Does take a little bit of damage, but he will get taken out there. Now, Underestimated, they're making their way on over towards this B bomb site, takes down Troop, and now just down to Rap. Underestimated, I think they've had a very successful attack over towards B. That's going to allow them to get this free bomb play here. Rap now just waltzes through and takes down Gloxy. Can he take down the bomb planter? No. VPOP is there to protect his teammate, and tie game. Here we have it.
11-11 in map 3 of a semifinal match.
It's exhilarating. Doesn't get any closer than this.
Isaac on his own U ratio is going straight to the top of the stairs. He wants the 1 versus 1 against VPOP very badly.
Well, that flash denies him that instant duel. And whoever peeks now, I think VPOP will have a tough one. Oh, he actually hits the shot versus Isaac. Wild jumping too, or at least towards the end of his jump. What an insane shot there from VPOP, and that opens it up. Elevate now. Their smoke cover blown. As Rap now has to find a new position. Carson hopes that someone from Elevate gets aggressive, hopes that they push out, compensating for that lost player over towards top. But Annoy, he's the one that's going to peek out over towards mid. VPOP now ready and waiting, and he gets killed by Agonized. Oh my goodness, taken down by VPOP. Rap now also gone, so just down to Troop. And it's a 1 versus 4. He'll take down 1. That's Gloxy, but it's looking unlikely that he'll be able to clutch this one out here, as I think he's going to go for the save. Underestimated, they could take this match point here.
Yeah, they still need to move the bomb into the plant. But Troop
Bomb has been planted.
not there to stop it. He's in smoke. He might get an angle there on VPOP. Yeah, he takes out the sniper rifle.
But more importantly, there's 2 players still over towards that top area. And it's not going to be easy to retake this one. I think He'll be spotted before they spot him. Yes, exactly. And Carson takes him out. Underestimated 1 round away. They take the first match point. And this could be it. Underestimated could be completing the reverse sweep to face off against Xenocide next week in the grand finals.
Estimated needs 1 more round. What's been working with VPOP's sniper rifle is Underestimated creating enough pressure on different parts of the map to force a player to move through the angles VPOP is holding. Looks like for now, Elevate's just chosen to smoke those doors and ignore VPOP. Make Underestimated come to them, but they need to win their opening duels. Here, Agonized is back. Playing underneath the stairs, and VPOP is forced to move. There's only 30 seconds left in the round. Cloxy does get that opener.
It's now 5 versus 4. Underestimated. Only 1 player on the B side to defend. It's Annoy. He does find the first, but he does get taken down by VPOP. And now here, Chele will take down Agonized VPOP. Can he take down Isaac? Isaac will get shut out, and now it's just down to Rap to save Elevate here. It's not looking likely. The bomb game planted on B. Rap does find 1 kill, but VPOP looking ready to take him out. Only 1 HP though. Rap, if he gets the right spam, he could take down VPOP. Could save their opportunity here, their lives in this matchup, and he could take down Def. They're both so low now. If he just spams the right area, he could get this kill. But no, right now he's just waiting, and he lets them go through. VPOP now still alive somehow, and he's just buying time. Perfect play here from that of Underestimated. And VPOP now will get taken out, but I think he'll get shut out from Def. Clutches it with 4 HP and Underestimated. They win it out 13-11. They grind the reverse comeback, and Underestimated will be going to the grand finals against Xenocide. Underestimated, they win it out.
Fantastic play by Underestimated all the way to a third map. They win it 13-11. The previous map in the reverse sweep 13-10. Lost the first map 11-13. This has been a great set of games. And again, when you look at the kill spread, VPOP with 24, Rap with 24, both teams have strong contribution across the entire lineup. Even Agonized, although he's at the bottom of the scoreboard with 9 kills, he wasn't present for every round. He subbed in the middle of the game. So congratulations to both teams for putting on such a show, and especially to Underestimated moving on to the finals next week.
Yeah, congratulations, Underestimated. They were underestimated for sure, and well, they proved us wrong, so they will be making an appearance versus Xenocide next week in the grand finals. Very even game, as we've seen, right? 13-11 on the first map of Sword, that went in favor of Elevate. 13-10 on the second map of Plaza, that went in favor of Underestimated, and 13-11 victory on Legacy. So all these maps closer than we thought, much closer than we anticipated. Elevate, even though they are the 10th ranked globally in the world, Underestimated, they still pull off the upset. And so here we will be seeing Underestimated versus Xenocide next week in the grand finals for the main tournament number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors, right? Chemical Force, Compact Esports, Zuvi, as well as Mobile Esports. My co-commentator here, Warren, on the side. I think this is it. There we go. On this side. There we go. And, you know, everyone behind the scenes, all the teams, all the fans, all the, you know, the folks on the production side helping us out. Warren, you know, obviously appreciate you, Sun Death, as well as, you know, Crosby and Ave, everyone helping out. And, you know, thank you for watching. So we really do appreciate it. Hope you have a safe night out here. And Warren, do you have anything to say before we conclude?
Go pet a cat.
Go pet a cat, and join us next week for our grand finals. We'll have Xenocide versus that of Underestimated. Enjoy your weekend and have a great day, everybody.